I wouldn't even be able to understand or fathom that. That's why she really just gotta be willing to follow the way how you are set up. If she don't want to be there, she don't want to be there. But she gotta know that type stuff early so
Yeah,
that you ain't jumping through hoops and hurdles to try and keep her there,
right.
for them situations.
Nah, I agree 100%. Like my
Yeah.
ex-wife, and this was years ago. 'Cause I've been divorced 8.5 years, but we was together 10, so it was like 18 years ago.
Oh
Like,
wow, okay.
like the first day I met, I put $10,000 in her hand and walked away.
Wow.
And she was like, "Where you going?" I said,
Yeah.
"I said it's yours." She said, I'm not one of them." I said, "Ooh, I like you."
Yeah. That sound like doggone Poppy Chulo. That's like something Poppy Chulo do.
But I was young,
Yeah, yeah, no, I get what you. Yeah, yeah, no, I feel that. I
I'm
feel it.
on,
Yeah,
I'm on my BMF. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
So I'm on
yeah,
that type of time, and so I'm like, it's whatever. It's what I do. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And I wasn't doing it to trick. I don't do
To
no
true.
trick. Nah, I
I
don't
feel
do.
that.
Bro, I don't do no tricking at all
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I wasn't finna give it to her. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
get what you're saying. Yeah, you just
But
kind of like,
I was testing her to see where her mind was. But if the fact
yeah,
that she gave it back, I like boom. You know what I'm saying? I like okay. You're not a money hungry female, and that was my whole
facts.
thing. Seeing if you money hungry, and
Yeah,
I end up married, and things didn't work out. We were together 10 years, so we got
yeah.
a great
That was a
son.
good stretch though. Still 10 years.
Yeah, we got a beautiful son together. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But
Yeah,
the thing is that man, like vetting people, bro. It's like
yeah. No,
she was with me through the mud. Let me say that.
yeah,
She went through the mud with me. That's how I can say, at the end of the day,
yeah,
I could verify, even though, we ain't on the best terms right now. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But, and just be a man about it. I destroyed my marriage. So it's not even no,
Okay, okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's not even no, I'm a man about that. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
for sure. No, that's real. That's real.
Yeah, so
I will. Yeah, man. The time period that we get married does matter as a man because we go through a lot of different phases. From being a teen to our early 20s to by the time we get into our 30s, our mind changes like drastically. And I think sometimes that does matter for when you actually choose the woman that you ready to settle down with. I feel like sometimes when you're young, you might choose the wrong woman and it might go bad on your side, or let's say you're not ready and you choose a woman, and then and like you say in your situation, like it might blow up still, because of you. So I think
yeah,
that man, it definitely matter, how mature you are for the situation that you're trying to be in.
no, 100%,
Yeah,
100%. Like I
Mhm.
tell people all the time, if I was a man I am today, I
yeah,
still be married. Just
I
straight
feel
up.
that. Yep,
Yeah, if
I
I was
Mhm.
feel
the
that.
man I am today, I still be married. So,
Yeah,
I don't do the making excuses.
yeah,
If I'm being transparent though,
yeah,
like when I sit back and I just hold myself accountable and look at the pros and cons and look at like the bigger scale, the
yeah.
crazy part is though, like from where I'm going, she wouldn't be the wife that I need though. That's the crazy part, bro.
Everything
Yeah,
happens for a reason.
I respect that too. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I feel you.
Like now when I sit back and I look at that aspect, I'm like because when I started building my fitness business,
Yeah,
like she never supported me, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. As a man,
yeah,
when you're building, because at that time I was struggling. Like
yeah,
I ain't even sit up here and lie. You know what I'm saying? Because I was doing my thing for years, boom, boom, boom.
yeah,
A lot of things happen, hit rock bottom. That's part of the game. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Had to
Mhm.
build myself back up. She rolled through me. She rolled through the storm with me all the way through. I'm talking about I had my back. Got to the point where she was paying my cell phone bill. That's how bad it got.
mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I went from the man to
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
You got me. Yeah, I feel you.
Oh man, people don't like to tell about the real about
Oh
them.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Yeah, it got to a
Mhm.
point she was paying my phone bill. That's how bad it got for me.
yeah,
But
yeah,
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I ended up back winning again. You know what I'm saying? I'm
yeah,
like Master P. You take everything from me, bro.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Cause
get
you
back.
know
Get
how
it
to get
back.
it. Yeah, you know how to get it back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah. So when
But it's.
now go, and I was just gonna say, so out of all I said, but when I look at where I want to go in life, I
Yeah,
don't believe she would be that person that can walk in certain rooms with
uh,
me. You know what I'm
Game,
saying? And that's what I need.
a dude that when I heard him say that, man, that shit made me have an epiphany even hearing it. But Game God Goldie said that, sometimes the woman that you with, she might be a good girl, but she might not be the woman meant for you for the future. Once you start leveling up and you start doing things, some women, they actually gonna keep you stagnant or want to keep you where you at. They don't even want to see you go to that next level because they can't even adapt or help you in that situation.
Right.
Because they built for a certain level. And when he said, I'm like, damn, that shit is crazy when you think about it. Depending on the level
That's because they get jealous of you. And then when you start becoming successful, like the Stephen Curry bullshit.
I don't think
it's Stephen Curry bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a jealousy thing at all the time though. I think
not all the time, but you could tell when she was cool in the beginning, and as your success starts to rise, she's not able to deal with it.
I think with some women, I think it is a low key. Yeah.
But a lot of it has to do with how much attention that man may be garnering from his success.
What's your name, right, bro? Riley?
Real Eyes. Yeah, you call me Real for short. Real though.
Real, I bet. You know what? I think for at least me personally, I think the last thing that we should do is strive to come up with to say that somebody's jealous, right? Of us. Not to say that it's not true, but I think it should be our last resort after we really mine out and see what's going on. Because I think in a lot of cases, a woman isn't necessarily jealous of you, but you got to understand, just like men, we territorial.
Yeah.
Let's say our woman start working out, she start looking real good. Like you might see a woman walk by you and be like, damn, you look good, but other niggas can see you too.
Right.
It could be a situation where women feel like that about their man, like, oh, you getting money, like you really a valuable nigga out here, but might be an insecurity within herself of I don't want nobody else looking at you. I don't want nobody else that can see what I see in you. A lot of times, and they may not know how to handle that.
That's basically what it is. But then you get to a certain
level. But I understand what you're saying.
Then you want a tight grip on your ass and be like you can't move now. You can't move the way you're supposed to move to work. You can't work the way you're supposed to work.
I can't be with no woman like that.
Right.
Yeah, well, the thing about it is most people are just very normal and average. So a lot of people don't see it. Usually it's going to be the guys who end up leveling up and probably doing more to where you'll see that type of separation. But most people still pretty much on the same level, the male and the female, a lot of the times.
Yeah,
when it comes to average incomes.
Moving as a man, right?
Yeah.
One thing I realized when I was married, bro, if I'm broke, I'm going to hear your mouth. If I got money, I'm going to hear your mouth.
That's
so guess
fact.
what?
Yeah.
I'd rather have some money because I know I'm going to hear your mouth. And if I get tired of hearing your mouth, I can pay not to hear your mouth.
My man.
Straight up. So
money solve everything with class and ease.
Yeah.
So in these situations, right?
Solve a lot of problems with class and ease, yo.
In these situations, I do think that not with every woman though. Not with every woman. Some women are just too radical with it. But I do think it's in these situations, there are ways that we can communicate to our woman and kind of help her with this process of of that insecurity of, think maybe being a little bit jealous and, trying to kind of grip onto you real tight because she don't want nobody else to have you. I think that's a natural human reaction because not all humans get to a point where they got a lot of self-awareness.
True.
A lot of people are going to have certain insecurities and stuff like that. So I do think that it's a way that we can communicate to her of this is, you feel me?
Because I remember when I was going to the gym and, when I was training and stuff at the gym. And so my wife at the time, she would talk about the women. I say, well, if you right on my arm and by my side, you ain't got to worry about the women.
Right.
But come with me.
But you rather stay at home and watch Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah. Now
but
come to the gym with me.
You want to complain about who at the gym? Well, ma'am, listen, if you're there with me, you don't have to worry about Susie, Rebecca, and whoever else is in the gym. Because guess what? They'll be able to point and say, hey, there go Trey Wife right there. and you can buffer all the extra and the nonsense, but you rather stay at home. And then I'm asking you to come.
See, that's even crazier. You actually sending the invitation to be here to mitigate that risk, of her feeling like that, and she still don't want that. That's a pointless argument on her side to even say that at that point. So
right,
you can be there.
Hey, so real quick, shout out to Karen in the comments. Shout out to Karen. Shout out to T.O. in the cash out. Appreciate that. My brother always coming through when he pull, man. So grateful. We got 30K with the $5 with the salute. Appreciate that 30K. Then we got OG Speed coming through. He say, Mutt, you speaking in baritone, laying in the bed. What kind of bed whispering you got going on?
Oh, man.
Oh, Mutt, he dropped.
Yeah, he been kind of in and out. Yeah, I think.
Mutt, you were OG. Mutt just say, he say, Mutt, you speaking in baritone. Oh, he's dropped again. God dang, Mutt. He must be having some
I think he has some signal issues.
I know he over there in laid up in the goddamn 5-star, man.
Gotta get them lights up. Gotta get them lights up. They gotta get your lights up.
I'm trying to log into my YouTube so I can comment and all that.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, OG Speed. He already shoot shots at you, bro.
Hey, you know he my biggest hater, man. You know I carry him around everywhere I go though. You know he like a little backpack. Whatever show I go on, I make sure I bring him so he's super chatting all that. You know.
Hey, Sunday gonna be I'm doing a crazy topic Sunday, bro.
For real.
We doing.
What you doing on Sunday?
You cannot trust a woman and masturbate.
I ain't gonna lie.
What time your show gonna be on Sunday?
I go live every night, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Okay.
7 days a week. Yeah, we don't play no game.
It's my first time on your show, man. Thank you for having me on your show, brother.
Hey, JB, boy, it be some. Like, I know you probably you went through my lives.
Nah, I haven't.
Boy, whew.
Yeah, boy. I need to. Yeah.
Hey, Blanco, you better, man. It's too much, boy.
Listen,
damn. Boy, it's heat all through there, boy. I'm talking about, man.
He right, JB. He just be playing though, JB.
Check you out. I'm about to tap in.
Yeah.
Hey, last night was crazy. I ain't gonna say nothing, but it was crazy.
Nah,
Trey Lyles be crazy, man. Really? The problem is he just be playing. He don't be chopping them up or nothing like. He don't be chopping them up or nothing like that. He just let it be 7 hours straight. You gotta sift through it, but he be having.
You definitely gotta chop them up. I mean, when I was doing the live, like my goal was to try and like chop them up and get them out, but that shit, it was a lot though.
Yeah, I know, man. Bro, I got a lot going on in my personal life.
Oh, I feel that.
Now.
Yeah,
I'm doing good by staying consistent with this.
That's respect. Hey, consistency is key. That's the one thing that matters. As long as you're consistent
I get around to it, man. I get around to it, man. I'm probably have to get somebody to start doing it for me.
I feel that.
You probably got apps that'll do it for you too.
Here goes Samson. Samson pulled up. Hold on. What'd you say? Month.
I said it's probably apps that'll do it for you too.
Yeah. I've been trying to find some too.
I'm trying to have a guy make clips for me or whatnot. On Instagram, I got to get them started. But yeah. Once you start doing certain stuff, it just boy, be a lot.
Go on Upwork, see if you can find somebody. Upwork, see if you can find somebody in India or somewhere like that.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what? I forgot about that because my man's his fitness business, all his people that work for him overseas, bro. I just thought about that.
Yeah, they be ready to work too.
Just try and be mindful when you doing the lives of like, oh yeah, right here, 20 minutes to like 40 minutes. Yeah, chop that shit up. So just so you can give them notes like this shit. Yeah, it's timestamp is like, yeah, this shit gonna be fire right here, and then stamp it up here and just try and take notes while you're doing the lives.
Yeah, be mindful of all the key points in it. Like he said, same thing. Just know the minute marks.
Last night it was 3 hours of nonstop last night, Samson.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I'm talking about it wasn't a dull moment.
What's going on, Samson?
We always start off slow, but once you get going, it's
right.
Hey, man. I don't mind people arguing. Some people be tripping.
Something because when I heard your voice go through the thing,
oh my god,
who is that?
Everybody on your voice.
I think it's just the way I'm laying, man.
I said, ain't no way that's mine. I thought somebody was playing with me, bro. What's going on, real? What's going on, real? What up, Blanco?
What's going on with you, brother? How you doing, Sam?
Good, man.
It's good to see y'all. See everybody on the panel, man. Thank y'all. It's my first time tonight on this channel, so I appreciate everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, it's good that we can come together and have these kind of conversations. Sometimes when you do have females on the panel, though, it kind of throw off the conversation of the focus when they get emotional and shit. Like we just keep talking in circles and shit. Sometimes it don't go nowhere.
I do appreciate hearing it just because it can kind of like either make or break the conversation for things that we already like understand and know. So I'm not mad at women on here. I do like hearing the different perspective as well. You know, that can kind of balance the argument. So
me too. I just don't like when they go into circles like for 20 3 hours.
So, real, you know what the problem is with that, real? Like that? I guess I'm a little bit more sexist than everybody else, because like I think that we men on this, like we should be leading, even if they not all women, we should be leading them still. I don't care. Like, so like even when they get like that, I think I do a good job. You know, I think Trey do a good job, Samson do a good job. But like whenever the women they go in, that's going to happen, right? But it's like, all right, we got to lead the panel. How do we lead them to where we need them to go? You feel me? So I think that's why we're here.
The problem with that, honestly, man, is majority of times, but when you get like how Willie Beeman be talking about artificial intelligence and stuff, when you get certain people, so everybody can't be led. Some people just
I'm talking about most of them. We do got some we got some real villains, but I'm talking about most of them.
Real villains.
We got some evil villains on this show, but
I mean, I think it's really going to depend. Like, when you got a panel and everything, controlling the people and trying to navigate the conversation, that's going to be one of the tricky points. If you got people that's irate, you got people who just want to constantly blurt out. I have seen a lot of panels now. I feel like they do a better job at it now for some reason. I don't really see nothing go too crazy or whatnot no more with a lot of the panels. People seem like they kind of have control of like the women and the men most of the time. I feel like Ilk and Ali and Fatty, they do a pretty good job with it, with like the clips and shit like that to kind of stop it. So I
think Ali's had a lot of growth.
Yeah.
That Moonlight
Ali had a lot of growth.
Somebody just asked me about, do you see him? Who is Moonlight? Who was that?
Oh, Ali.
She was on the last panel with Ali.
Oh, I didn't see it. Somebody asked me
that shit was crazy.
Like she's like Bomb Cherry's youngest sister.
She's like an older woman from New York or something.
She go a little bit harder than Bomb Cherry though. She a little bit more. I think she would be a like Bomb Cherry easy work. Honestly, I ain't gonna hold you.
Bomb Cherry too easy. Like, come on.
Bomb Cherry easy work. I think Moonlight a little bit more formidable.
When Bomb Cherry over here, she don't really giving us no real smoke, bro.
Oh, Bomb Cherry, actual person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Russ, cam up, family.
Yeah, I hopped right in on the point when her and damn, what's his name? Rick, I think. Rick. It was Rick. Yeah, Uncle Rick. Yeah, they was going at it, and that shit was crazy. I mean, she definitely articulated herself well, but it was wild. It just, I don't know how y'all know how old she was.
I do not.
But it's just one of them
she was like 50 something. She was like 50 something.
See, it's like
she had a
16-year-old
or something like that.
The first thing I saw is like, damn, why are you on a live arguing with guys? Like, man, you see how families is just way different than how it used to be. You wouldn't even normally see nothing like that. Older lady on there arguing with guys, aren't you supposed to be like a matriarch for your family or whatnot? Like an older lady like that, and you out here just arguing points. It just was weird when I even saw that. Like, you just wait.
Not the old. The internet old ladies is wild.
It's way different. Yeah.
And then it's the way she came in. She came in like she was trying to line niggas up, dog. Like she came in that joint guns blazing. Like, hey, what she call him? Oh, Jay Smooth or whatever his name was. She lined him up. She said, "Bring your bitch ass over here, nigga." I was like, "Damn, what the fuck?"
And she was talking like that.
Yeah, she going in. You had to check that shit out on Ali joint. Check that shit out. You would be like, "What?"
It's like she wild.
Then it went to Mr. Fantastic. I was like, "Damn."
It's like she wild, but at the same time, it's something there. She's intelligent. Like, she's not stupid.
I could say, yeah. She definitely not.
Yeah, she was being facetious a little bit in the beginning.
She's very intelligent. I can see that.
That's the problem. That's the hard part, is that she's not stupid and wild. She's intelligent and wild. So
she was calculated.
Yeah, calculated.
Everything.
That sounds like somebody I would enjoy talking to.
Yeah.
I love smoke. That's what I do.
But I think she respect the moderators though. She not like a I think she keep it to
I play possum and then when I get out the cage, I already know I'm going all the way in.
Yeah.
So I like to just see what I'm dealing with. Then we can go on and start sparring.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like one of the archetypes of like an older, aggressive single woman. That's kind of like some of the archetypes that you're gonna have out there. I had an aunt that was exactly like that. She just wasn't on the internet, but when it came down to being on the phone, like gossip, talking, she was way more intelligent with hers. But when it came down to like throw words, she definitely gonna throw words, and she definitely gonna kind of be like, I'm owning my shit. I'm standing on my 2 feet. You ain't gonna, if you a man, you still ain't gonna step to me type shit. And I think you see a lot of them when they get older like that, alone. That's usually gonna be some of the archetypes that you just gonna see. And I think the thing about it is it's not that we be up here like trying to bash women. We just speak on the future that is in store for them, and that's usually a lot of the time that be the people that they're gonna end up becoming. And it's one of them things. If you cool with that, cool. But a lot of them, they don't want to become that, but they don't realize that that's the future that they're gonna be leading themselves into.
Right.
But the crazy part, like when they talking about on these different panels, we be bashing women. First of all, we don't date niggas, so why we gonna be talking about niggas all the time? Like it don't even make sense. We date women, so we're gonna have more conversations about women. Period. Yeah. And if you don't fit the mold, and if it don't apply, why are you getting offended? If the type of women we have conversations with about, if that doesn't define you, then why do you even care? Yeah. Because if people on these panels they talking about men, I'm not offended. Because
no, not at all.
Y'all not talking about me. Because guess what? If you talk about me, say my name.
Bro, you see how crazy that is? Like once they let's say you have a panel just talking about guys, it's only gonna fit to a certain type of guy, and if it don't fit you, you ain't even thinking about it. It is what it is at that point. But all women will get triggered if you start bringing out points about maybe a specific type of woman.
Yeah,
well, that's true. But however, Trey, you don't bash women, Trey, and JB, you don't bash women either. No. But there are niggas on here who bash women. And I don't think Ali bashes women, right? But I do think Ali has a strong point to prove, and a lot of times he circles back what on the women on a lot of things. It goes back to the women. Yeah, and it can be perceived with Ali that like he's trying to bash women, but a lot of other guys just like they really just be trying to get their shit off on the women.
Right.
But
I have seen that. No, you're right. Yeah. Willie Beeman, what up, boy? Oh, now we can get the party started. See in the building.
So I got a question.
Now we can get the party started.
So I got a question for all the gentlemen on the panel. Then, is it bad for men to have an expectation of the women, like a women have expectation of the men? Like they have an expectation for us to lead and provide and do all those things. Are we not able to tell them what our expectation of them is for us?
We can
tell you something of that, but
if we can, how do we convey that so we as men are happy as well?
I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that
and get changed behavior from it.
It's almost gonna be one of them things. Like, let's say you go on a date with somebody. Like, there's certain things you're not gonna ask. You're just gonna like kind of wait until you see the traits. I feel like some things can be shown instead of said sometimes early on. Now, after a while, some of them questions gonna come out on your specific standards on certain things. But I think you'll know if somebody is cleanly or if they dirty or if they got a nasty attitude and things like that. And then usually that's how relationships gonna start off. Some of these questions now, we're in the internet age, so all that what you bring to the table, you're gonna ask somebody that right on the first date. That might be a little weird if you do it, but there's most ways of asking it. Most people don't ask that, but there's ways in asking it without asking it, and that's just gonna be from your form of communication and how y'all talking, y'all getting to know each other. You gonna get all the green and red flags immediately, and then
how you doing tonight?
Would you have an issue with a man asking you what you bring to the table?
Yeah.
If you put it like that, yeah. I have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with him stating his expectations when it comes to the relationship. like what's his active service is, what his love language is, what he likes, what he don't like.
I hate that.
But asking a woman what she brings to the table is like asking her, like, it's like counting her pockets to me. How much you make? Why? Because as a grown man, you should be counting her pockets.
That's not true. I don't know where y'all
Rose,
get this.
that has nothing to do with money.
That's just my.
They go to the
how you doing? How you doing tonight?
Y'all count men pockets, but man can't catch y'all pockets. That's crazy. Go ahead, Blanco.
To me, I wish men don't ask that question. I'm gonna be honest with you, because you kind of setting your. First of all, most men don't ask that question. I hope they don't, right?
Of course.
They don't. Yeah.
I hope, right? However, right? I wish men don't ask that question, because what do you expect that woman to do? Everybody in here, I don't know your history, but I'm going to assume you went to go apply for a job and all that bullshit, right? Corporate America job, whatever you want to call it, right? And when this employer, when this human resources guy asks you, if I hire you, how you going to, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to tell you a question like that. You want to generally describe yourself as a super worker. Yeah, I'm gonna be at work 30 minutes earlier. I'm going to apply my bilingual skills. Hell, you don't even have to pay extra. I work for less. You know damn well everybody's lying. Okay, so that applies to the same thing to the woman, right? If you ask her what she brings to the table, how do you think she's gonna say? She's gonna say the most wonderful, spectacular shit about herself. All you can do, bro. All you can do is hang out with her, bro. She's going to tell you, the longer you hang out with that woman, the more she's gonna tell you about herself without you even asking, bro.
I agree.
I agree. Yeah,
I don't fully agree.
That's why I phrased it about the expectation. Like, it's an expectation, because men want something too. We don't just want to be given to women all the time, and they don't know what we want. And a lot of men expect cooking, cleaning, and all these things, and women go, like it's
that's
not
the bare minimum, bro.
Yeah,
huh?
See, that's the bare minimum.
I don't think it's the bare minimum.
That is the bare minimum. As a woman,
it is the bare minimum, because they got
it's like the bare minimum for a man to provide.
Hold on, guys. How many women in today's society do y'all think are good at cooking and cleaning and will happily cook and clean for her house?
See, you know what? I probably do think I have a skewed view because I'm
upbringing
married.
the household and shit.
You're right. The women of today, they might not cook and clean, but I feel like when I was in the time of period of,
I think less than half is being generous.
Yes,
you might be right.
Me too.
Yeah,
because the reason why it's very easy to measure it. There is have you ever seen Have you ever seen a McDonald's, Popeye, KFC going out of business? They actually build them. There is a reason. That tells you everything you need to know.
They actually increase the business because
there you go.
Ain't cooking.
So that's how you know most people. I think it's just most people in general ain't cooking like that.
Bro, somebody. I don't know if this.
So what I was gonna say, real quick, JB. What I was gonna say, what do we consider cooking, fellas?
I mean, at least for me, right? Like my woman, like if I'm it's around lunchtime, right? She'll make me some rice, whatever I want. She'll make me some rice. She'll make me some fish. She'll make me some broccoli. I appreciate that. I don't need nothing spectacular. Gotcha. Make me my rice, make me my fish, make me my broccoli, so I can go work out and I'm good and I don't got to do it myself. I appreciate that, like, to the moon.
Gotcha.
And do it again for dinner.
For sure. I got kids, so my wife definitely cook at least. I would say she cooked probably at least 5 times a week. Now, if she don't feel like it, of course.
You got a good thing.
That's great.
You got a good program there, brother.
If she don't feel, and she have to make my meals too, or whatnot for my other line of work. And that still consists of like a breakfast, a snack, a meal, and that's 3 days out of the week, outside of the 5 times that she cooking full meals. But like, the thing about it is, if she don't feel like cooking, man, she always can just use the card and just go get, whatever, whatnot. But she still consistently cooks. Because when I met her, when I was 18, that's what she did in her household already with her mom and everything. And when I would come over, I was always able to eat. I was damn near like a son coming over. So them like the beautiful traits that hopefully your girl nowadays will have, but she probably don't, because the time period, like I said, I got a skew. Yeah, I'm in Savannah.
That sounds some South girl type of stuff.
Yeah, man, and I appreciated that because my ex prior to that, when I was in high school, man, and she was a big girl too. It was crazy because I would come over,
hell no.
and she wouldn't even like cook nothing for me.
This nigga Blanco.
For real.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, I can't do big girls.
No, I'm talking about my ex. My ex. She was a bigger girl. I don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? But
wait, what you mean by big girl?
Worked out. Nah, I just mess with you.
I mean, she was just a little heavier. She still was kind of shaped with it though, but she was just a little heavier. But I wasn't never a large dude, so a lot of girls I dated, I was always like attracted bigger girls anyway. So that's just how it was.
So you met your wife when you was young though?
Yeah. After high school, right after high school.
So keep that, brother. That's a good thing, man. High school sweetheart, she already know you. You know her. Keep that.
Yeah, I mean, we done been through our trial and tribulation. Shit ain't perfect, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, we pretty much locked in. But what I was really getting at with like the characteristics that you're gonna see earlier on, that's how I think you should gauge things off of when you first meet them on how they was trained. But the women today, I don't know if a lot of them had them traits. Now, if you catch one like the 30s, 40s, yeah, they possibly gonna be cooking. But we talking about younger people getting together, that might be a little bit different on how they being raised today. We got
younger people talking about cooking. That means we don't went out to eat every goddamn day.
And they gonna cook themselves because of prices and shit costs. Yeah, you ain't making that type of money. You DoorDash. See, we got the DoorDash culture. We all this other shit that make you more comfortable. You know, I got a buddy that do
spend
that
more money.
Yeah, man, it's goofy.
Hold on, y'all.
Samson, I know how to cook. So
no, you good. Go ahead, Samson.
No, I was just gonna say, because I think y'all mentioned that earlier. I think honestly, it was a lot easier to probably, find a wife and into the whole dating market a lot easier when I was broke. My standards weren't that high. She didn't really have to have. You know what I'm saying? She was nice.
I'm proud of you, sir.
She was nice. She had a nice smile. I'm a butt guy, so she didn't have to have much. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really have standards. I didn't really have I didn't know what my standards was gonna be. I ain't had no money. I think when they push striving for success, focusing on your career, but what comes with that, I mean, obviously it's cliche, more money, more problems, but it's like the more success you have, the more that's how your standards start to increase because now you feel like you got more to lose. You got you've attained all these different things. You know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden you have these standards that you didn't really have before. You know what I'm saying? So it's not.
Samson, what are your standards? What would you say they are now?
Real quick, Mom, before you answer that, I had standards when I was broke. Here you talking about?
There you go. I agree with that too.
Well, let's hear what Samson says though. I think that'll be key.
Hold on, Ali, what's wrong with your camera? Is Ali black to y'all?
Yeah,
he black.
Oh, okay.
He always got janky problems with his drawing though.
I give you an example, right? So now it's she doesn't have to make as much money than me or anything like that, and she doesn't have to be financially literate, but because all the things that I've been through in my life coming up and getting to this point, there's a lot of knowledge that I've learned about being financially literate. So it's literally just about listening, understanding, and being financially sound. So that's more centered around your priorities. And so, your priority shouldn't be face serum and makeup over your bills. You know what I'm saying? But that's not something that I would have had as a standard when I was broke because I ain't have no money. So I'm not going to dictate what somebody doing or how they moving or anything like that. All I needed before was she was nice. She's nice to me. She looked nice. I mean, we good. I ain't really had that many standards. I think the older I got in life experience and then, what comes with success, it's now all of a sudden you have a different level of standards and stuff like that.
More money, more options, Samson.
Yeah. Good trade. So
what, Rose? What?
more money, more booty.
When you had those expectations when you were broke, were they realistic?
It don't matter. My expectations. It don't matter what whatever I want, that's what I get. That's period.
But okay, so if it's whatever you wanted, why did they change when you got some money?
So my mind ain't never changed.
Oh, they
I think Samson said that.
Mine ain't never changed. I'm saying I've always had expectations. Period. You had to look a certain way. Like they kept elevating as I got older. Of course, I like the same expectation I had when I was 15. Not gonna be the same when I'm 30.
Okay, I thought you were trying to say your expectations changed based on the amount of money you had, not on your age.
No. What I'm saying is, when I was broke, I had expectations. When I had money, I had expectations. So I'm just saying, I had expectations. Period, is what I'm saying.
Right, everybody does.
No, not everybody did. No,
but what they have, from what I've experienced, everybody has expectations regardless. Some are at one point in time they're low, at one point in time they're probably high, but everybody has expectations.
A level, I said a level for sure.
And I think some people base their expectations on not where they are in life or their age or what they've experienced or the lack thereof, but they base it on how much money that they have. So I thought that was what you were saying. But let me ask y'all a question. Y'all said cooking and cleaning, that's basic? Is that like a basic?
Basic.
That's the bare minimum because everybody good at everybody
basic.
everybody got to do that to just to survive, man. Like even with
for a woman,
if a man or a woman, if a man or a woman's in the picture, you still got to do it for yourself. So you cooking an extra play, you cooking for extra play. It shouldn't be like an extra credit. You're doing that already.
No, I don't agree with that.
Right.
I don't agree with that.
Hold on, real quick. We were just on Ali's live, and they were talking to Jazz about tangible things that a man does for his woman, et cetera, right?
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, Big Aaron was talking about that even for his wife, he still does different things for his wife, right? You understand what I'm saying? And so Jazz was wanting people to say all these different things. But yeah, and even with JB, you know what I'm saying? Now he said his wife is 10 at the crib. They cool. They got they on autopilot. But the thing is that at bare minimum, they are husbands, and they consistently keep a roof over their head. They consistently protect their kids, protect the wife, and do all of that. And so don't none of that count. They still, and I'm not saying to them, not to their wives, but I'm talking about based on, from my understanding, and I could be wrong, from what I was getting from Jazz is, well, you still got to take her here. You still got to do this. You still got to do that. Well, if this gets old, you got to find another way to cook up another recipe to make her happy again. You got to keep doing something. I'm like, God dang. The consistent thing that they do that's tangible is protect and provide. But you know what? That's the bare minimum. In women's eyes, that don't count. So if that don't count, you doing the bare minimum, that don't count either. So where we at?
So I don't agree, but I don't agree because just because a woman say that's the bare minimum, now we don't accept that answer. Like that's not the bare minimum, right? I don't care what they're talking about. Like if you telling me that a man paying all the bills in his house is the bare minimum, I wouldn't agree with you at all, right?
That's not the same thing either.
I think that cooking and cleaning for your home and taking care of all of that yourself, I don't think it's the bare minimum the same way that I don't think that paying 100% of the bills is the bare minimum, right? I think that if you cook and clean half the time, I think that's the kind of like the bare minimum, I would say. You know, I think that if a woman is cooking and cleaning, I'm gonna give her props. Like you are doing, if she's doing it and she's doing it happily, she's not complaining and all that other type of shit, I'm gonna give her props. I think that she's doing a great job, right there. I'm not going, because a lot of women don't do that, right? And if a man is paying all of the bills, I'm not gonna make him think that's regular. Like you are doing a great job. Now, can you do more? Can you go even more above from that? Absolutely, you can be exceptional, and I think a woman can be exceptional. But I'm not going to say like I uberly appreciate a woman that's cooking and cleaning. I uberly appreciate that. Like I'm not going to say that shit is regular.
I agree with Mike because I feel like sometimes it's so easily obtainable through like another party. Like any woman will come over your house, probably a chick that you ain't even thinking about wifing, right? She'll come over, put on some lingerie, do the things, and it is good too, right? And then when you get with a woman and your wife, your appreciation level is not where it should be because women are giving it out so easily. You don't have to do anything to earn that. So with that being so easily, attainable, it's like when I finally get it from somebody that I'm actually with, it's like, well, I had that before.
Same way with men giving women money. It's kind of like the same thing.
I mean, and I didn't say it wasn't. Trey said that.
Hold on. What I say?
Because I think, well, you compare cooking and cleaning to paying bills like it being a bare minimum.
It's not the same thing.
What I was,
but I don't think
did you even understand why I said all of that?
Nope.
Well, no, I understand your opinion on
Hold on.
it, but
did you understand why I said what I said? JB, was I on point?
Yeah.
But
I understand the comparison 100%.
I'm saying the comparison, you have a right to your opinion, but I don't feel like that's bare minimum. I don't feel like paying bills and protecting is bare minimum. I don't feel like cooking and cleaning is bare minimum, because if you ask the average guy what is his expectations, the first thing he gonna say is cooking, cleaning, sex.
Okay, so
look at the talking points though between men and women.
Bare minimum.
But if you just look at the talking points between men and women, providing, protecting, cooking, and cleaning. Those are the two things that the opposites always talk about. So they do look at it as the bare minimum.
Right.
But you can
you gotta cook and clean for yourself. You gotta cook and clean for yourself anyway. You got to do it for yourself anyway. To not know how to cook or clean, to not know how to cook or clean at all.
I do agree that if a woman is,
I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad argument.
Where it's a problem? Nah.
Well, I'm still gonna give a woman her props who is doing it, like let's say on a high level for a family, the whole.
But there's a lot of women that don't know how to cook at all.
Yeah,
well,
but what I'm saying,
and it's a lot. It's a lot of them.
But I'm still gonna give a woman her props who is doing it on a high level. I'm not sitting here trying to say that her cooking cleaning is just basic. If she is doing it at a high level, for sure she get her props. But we can still do the comparison between. We can still do the comparison between men having to provide and protect, women cooking and cleaning. Those are the two main talking points that both sides of the genders always talk about.
Exactly.
Question before y'all go any further. Hold on, Rose. Are we talking about a man that is paying all the bills and this queen staying at home?
Hell
yes.
no.
Yes, we're talking about it. We're talking about the paying bills, stay at home, or just in general. Just in general. The skill, we're talking about skills at this point, skill sets.
No, because
a man paying your bills and providing for you, he has to have skill sets to do that. They require to bring money for that. Her cooking and cleaning is another set of skill sets she should already know from her childhood up into her adulthood. That she has to clean and cook for herself anyway. Before she get with a man, before she have a family, she needs to know how to do that anyway.
Influence.
I gotta dismantle his point though first. I gotta dismantle this, right? Because I've had women tell me, like if a woman that's trying to move in with you or something like that, like, oh, you already pay all your shit. If I move in, you're not doing nothing different. It's like, shorty, what are you talking about? You can't just move in with people. That's not how that works. Like you pay
eliminate
half of the
all your
rent or
bills and then dump them on me. Like,
but that's the reason that I can't give you that argument of, oh, you was already cooking and cleaning for yourself. What if I just slide in here? Ain't nothing changed. It's like, no, nigga, like, yeah, dude, I'm cooking and cleaning for you too.
It's still different though.
It's not the same because if you're taking the biggest, which one is the biggest bill that everybody got? Mortgage, right?
Mortgage.
Yeah.
Right? If I'm taking the mortgage, I'm okay with a woman staying home. I ain't got no problem with that, right? She wants to stay home, she can stay home, right? The cooking and cleaning, it doesn't compare for me to taking care of everything, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the bare minimum, right? However, and the crazy, listen, nobody's complaining. I'm not complaining.
I'm agreeing with you.
Hold on. You're making me lose my thought, right? I'm not complaining about the deal because that's pretty much the tradition. The woman's supposed to stay home and clean everywhere. However, you cannot compare those two because paying the mortgage, it requires a lot of, sacrifice, hard work. You cooking and cleaning, you are home. You do that shit in 2 hours. It's not comparable, bro. It's not the same thing at all.
But
I'm not buying that, bro.
The average relationship.
Of course you don't.
The average.
But I'm gonna tell you why though.
A man is not paying all of the bills. So
Rose, we're using the example of the woman staying at home and the man paying all the bills. That's the example that is going on. Unless I heard it wrong.
But
hold on,
so if that's the case, yeah, but that's not average. The average man is requiring something. Most are talking about a woman going 50-50. She working 40 hours a week just as well as you, and she coming home cooking and cleaning and managing the house at least 90% of the time. Which show
I don't hear them women that's the working women doing some cooking and cleaning after work. I don't hear that.
Blanco,
I don't hear that. I don't hear that in mass.
What?
I don't hear that in mass. I hear
once
I work, and then I'm tired. That's what I hear.
Yeah,
I don't want to cook and clean.
The average household is not doing that.
But Blanco, check this out, right? This is why I disagree with your last point, right?
Go ahead, boss.
Because a woman who's cooking and cleaning, like I don't want to minimize what they do. Like I don't like when they minimize what we do. A lot of women tend to minimize paying bills. They be like, all y'all do is pay your bills, right? They try to minimize. Like, what do you like? That's not a little thing to do, right? But I don't want to minimize what they do in the house. Like, if cooking and cleaning was so easy, then let's switch roles. I'd rather be in the house cooking and cleaning, but we wouldn't rather be doing that.
Me
we
too.
Like doing what we do. We like going to get the money, right?
But man, this is what you listen to me.
Go ahead.
I get what you're saying on that.
I know minimizing it at all, bro. What I'm saying is that's just the tradition, bro. However, you cannot compare those two. You see what I'm saying? You paying the entire mortgage, paying everything, and the woman staying home and cooking and cleaning. Come on, in today's day, that's kind of super easy, bro. Let's be honest, man. The washing machines do 90%. You see what I'm saying? I'm only speaking for the example.
Yeah,
that's the only example I'm talking about. And even when they both parties got to work, the men that I seen, I know a lot of Negroes, bro. I live in a lot of places. I know a lot of people, bro. Most men ain't got no problem cooking and cleaning their own shit, bro. I seen that with my own eyes. Most men got no problem doing that, bro.
Yeah, men are still helping with the cleaning for sure.
Yeah. You muted. We can't even hear you, man.
But how many times is he helping? Just out of the month?
I'm pretty sure consistently.
No, are y'all serious?
It's gonna be on a it's gonna be on a day-by-day situation. Like
because the women got lazier now, man.
No.
Yeah, you gotta think about men are more compromising on, like you said, if things are more 50-50, that means the roles are still pretty much split. Men are definitely helping when it comes to cooking and cleaning.
That's definitely
and raising the kids.
And raising the kids.
The average family, the average man that comes home is not doing too much of nothing when he come home because he already he already want the kids bathed and put in the bed, and he ready for his time after he eat. That's what the average household is doing now.
I don't know.
A lot of them are getting that. A lot of them aren't getting that.
Sorry, go ahead.
A lot of them aren't getting that. A lot of them are not getting that.
Let it finish.
Not the way these women are talking.
Yeah.
Let it finish, family.
The average household, no, a man is not consistently helping with the kids and managing the whole house. That's definitely how that's going. Now, Poppy, I don't know why you trying to downplay the fact that women manage the house with washing, cooking, and cleaning and managing the kids. So what? You got to wash and dryer. Somebody has to make sure all of those clothes are gathered, separated, and washed.
Rose, I'm gonna be. I think.
Hold on. I got an answer to her. Hold on, Rose. Literally, listen. I'm a clean freak kind of guy. I can cook, and especially during the pandemic, you had to teach your own kids because they had to stay home because they couldn't go to school. I was helping my kids with their homework. I cooked, cleaned, did the laundry. I did all that shit under 2 hours. It's not that hard. It's literally not that hard. With the part of men don't helping with the kids, that's cap. That's actually the best part of my day. When I'm playing around with my kids, I'm getting dirty with them, bro. That's complete. The people that know that got kids, for the most part, they're engaging with their kids. So now, is it some guys that might not engage with their kids like that? You got me, Rose. But I don't think that will be the majority. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's not a majority. I think you give a little bit too much credit to women to say that. Women are coming home still doing everything in times, like you said, where women are working just as much as men. They coming home tired just like men. Men are still trying to make sure that they feel good and feel special. The men are definitely picking up some of the slack in the households when they come down to cleaning, dishes, putting them clothes in the washing machine. Somebody else maybe putting them in the dryer, or you taking them out the washing machine and putting them in the dryer. That man is definitely piggybacking and doing a lot of
Hey,
work.
Hey, JB, I apologize. Let me interject real quick. Hey,
yeah, no, do you?
I've been waiting on somebody to come up. So peace, Smurf.
Well, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna slide because it's getting late. I gotta hit the hay.
All right, bet. Okay. All right, JB.
Yeah, y'all take it easy, man. I appreciate it.
All right, fam. All right, bet.
Peace out.
All right, Willie, go ahead and come up.
Yeah, if y'all say like men are y'all saying men do this 50-50 when it comes to managing the house with the woman?
Close to it. I would have to say close. I would say 30, 65, 35, 60, 40 around that area.
So if
because let's be honest, Rose. Hold on, Rose. Before you go, let's be honest. Like, let's say you're living in, I don't know, 2-bedroom apartment, right? Right? Is that fair, Rose? Yes, you and him. For the most part, the guy going to pay the bigger piece.
About like Well, I was speaking about relationship with kids. So I would say the average, you probably have like a 3-bedroom house if you have a family.
For the most part, you should. So for the most part, the men should pay the majority of the mortgage for the people that I seen around. That's like what's often. You said 100%, no, but that's what I seen.
Yeah, and it's a lot more bills in the house too. See how y'all separate it. Especially if you married, how do you separate it?
Separate what?
How do you separate paying 50-50 or anything? It's all in. Easy. It's all in. It's taking care of the kids. It's all. I mean, we're a generation of men that love our children. So a lot of us, I ain't gonna say all of us, but a lot of us didn't have fathers. So we take pride in being fathers these days. And I know a lot of the brothers all throughout the world that I've been bumping into been taking pride in being who they are as far as men, husband, even being just a single parent and doing their part. So in my house, it's all in. Ain't no 50-50. I only hear that a lot of time come from the females in the world. And the women, they on top of their thing. So most of them have men and they're holding down together. So my lady, she cooks, I clean. And I'm the one clean most of the house, right, babe? So who clean the house? So hold on, Rose. But who paid most of the bills? In our house, we got all accounts. If a bill need to get paid, we got a budget. So we go down and it get paid from this account and this account and that account.
Yeah. So who's pulling in? Whose account is it coming out of directly, and who's pulling in the most income?
Hold on, Smurf. Well, we business owners, so we own our business. So
Smurf,
that's good. Smurf, that's a good situation to be.
What I see is, I think that he's just doing the semantics, really. So you're saying all in instead of 50-50, but we would consider that 50-50. But you're just calling it all in.
Okay, I'm okay. I hear you. I hear you. I agree.
I would say for me specifically, it wouldn't be a 50-50 situation, only because the way I got things already set up right here, like she coming in here, she
just step on in.
Like the way I got things set up, it's like I'm already paying my utilities, my mortgage, my bills already on my own. So I wouldn't be requiring her to pay any of those. It wouldn't really be anything for her to do except maybe cook and clean. But to y'all's point, I already do that for myself. I don't have nobody coming. Ain't nobody coming to pick up my clothes and cook for me. I gotta do it on my own. So it kind of be one of those things where, she kind of just get in where she fit in, I guess.
No, you gotta have her do it, Samson. You gotta experience the luxuries. It's like when you go on vacation, right? You might go on vacation and you might be under the habit of like just cleaning up your own shit. You might have somebody tell like, yo, chill out.
You got a woman in the house. What you doing, man?
Yeah. Hey, don't touch that, brother.
I can't speak to nothing I ain't used to.
What she there for?
It's habit. So
just like, open her legs now, nigga. Put her to work. Yeah, you talking about, nigga? Let me throw my underwear over here. Let me throw another pair over here. Pick them goddamn underwear up.
Well, I kind of tend to agree with Smurf. We have a joint account, And then we have our own individual accounts where we allocate like we budgeted in our allowance, right?
Yep.
For our own expenses. Like if I want to get my nails and hair done, he want to go do his music or whatever he wants to do. But all of the money goes into one pot to pay the bills, and we budgeted for savings. That's another account. So it's not 50-50, 100-100. It's just one pot. I work, he works. The checks go into one account, and then we budget accordingly.
Summer, question. If y'all get a divorce, right? Is anybody going to get to lose the brunt of what they produce?
No, I don't. It's whatever we made together, we just split it and keep it pushing.
So if you got a divorce with
it's
your
an even split. It's an even split.
It's an even split.
He wouldn't be mad. You wouldn't be mad. Everybody feel, oh yeah, we split it down the middle. Easy work.
Easy work.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with her. So if it come to that, like I am formally divorced. So when I left, I had property and all that. She didn't even want the property. She ended up leaving that with me. So coming into this marriage, I already had property and stuff. So what I told her was, that's going to be left for the kids. We're going to reestablish ourselves. So everything we bought in our relationship, we came together in it. So if there was that point, we going to split it down the middle. You take what you want. I'm going to take what I want, and we gone. And I'm already ahead because I had before I even came into play. So that's why I believe, like Samson, I can see where he coming from in the sense of having everything established and put into play. I would definitely advise him, when you make that next shift, you keep that. If you own, if you keep that, but y'all reestablish yourself into something else. And therefore, you got premarital stuff that is already in the play. So God forbid, and I ain't even intending on getting a divorce, but if God make that happen, I got property that I can go to, baby. Keep this, make sure everything is cool. You good. I'm gone. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, how I need to do it, because I already know where I'm going and I already have everything in the play for myself. So I made sure I set myself up because I knew in a great sense that no one is going to take care of the man. Women, children, and animals get sympathy. Men don't. So therefore, I'm not going to beckon on nobody else's emotion. I'm cool. We good.
And I'm kind of different though, Mont, because we've been together since I was 19 years old. We didn't have nothing, so whatever we got together is going to be split in the middle. But I do agree with the panelists when they do say like prenuptial agreements and getting all that ironed out before you get married, so that way whatever was yours from the beginning, like Smurf just said, whatever you've earned or you acquired during the marriage, split that equally, right? But anything you had prior to it, if you guys had that agreement that you're going to keep what's yours, she's going to keep what was hers. I think that's fair in today's time. I think that's just fair to do it that way.
Do you guys think that most married couples operate in the way that you guys do, kind of just pretty much sharing everything?
Most do.
I can't speak on that. I can only hear hear Lady Summer speaking on it. So, hey, now it's me. That's two people together on that same mindset. Who else on that?
Interesting.
I like y'all situation because y'all business owners, so it's a little bit different versus her having her own career and him having his own career, and then trying to bring the finances together that way, and then it's a who makes more kind of thing. I like y'all situation because it's like you employed your wife or y'all work together and everything comes in together and y'all split. So that's different versus her having her career and you having yours. You know what I'm saying? And then it's the power struggle of money.
That's not the norm.
Right, that's not the average. I think we getting
that's the norm. That business owner bullshit is literally a small amount of people, bro.
But it's the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's a small amount. I'm agreeing. I said I like their situation better because most time it's the careers versus the careers and who making money versus money. And then they coming together with the finances that way, and then it's an issue there. That way.
It's the same
y'all
thing
work
with
together.
me, but I don't handle it that way.
It pushes the both of us, right? Because we see what we need to do next. So at that
and y'all
point,
know it affects y'all. Y'all know if y'all know it affects y'all. So it affect y'all together. And so y'all got a goal. You hitting to the goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But so y'all saying the average marriage, right? I'm not saying anybody personally on the panel, but the average marriage, the man is paying most of the bills and he's consistently helping manage the house. Is that what y'all saying?
My husband, I think so. And today, especially if both parties are working, right? Because the woman gonna be tired too. I mean,
I didn't say
I would say the average man. I would say the average marriage, the man is paying the bulk of the bills. That's a fact.
Right, but the question was, is the average man paying most of the bills and he's sharing the responsibilities in the home?
I would have to say yes.
I would probably have to say yes.
It's never going to be.
Men in a relationship or marriage is real small, right? So that small number are those responsible men that understand what is needed in order to maintain that.
But I didn't say a small number. I said the average.
But you still said marriage, and that's a small number. So on average, that has to be a good thing, right?
You only said most of the bills. You didn't say all of them. Like most of the bills could be 65%, 70% cover the mortgage. Right?
51% is most of the bill.
Let's say it's a 70-30. He's paying all the big bills. She probably has maybe utilities, maybe buying groceries, right? So you saying this man is assuming 70% of the financial responsibilities and he's helping manage the house 50% of the time. That's what's going on.
I think it's fair.
50% is crazy though. I think 30% of the time he may be helping manage the house.
And that's more realistic. Yeah.
But look at that 30. Who making sure the grass cut? Who making sure the upkeep of the house is taken care of, the plumbing? Who making sure that all the things facilitated around the house, because that's major. And
all the rough shit.
Yeah. So who's doing that?
Hold on. Is that realistic? If women are the breadwinners and working most of the time, do we expect them to do 50% of the housework? They're not going to be at the house majority of the time. So why we expect the men to be able to do 50% of the housework while paying most of the bills?
Well, that's a good point.
That was going to be my question, Ali.
It wasn't an expectation. It was what they said.
It's impossible to be 50-50.
I think what the men are saying in good faith is that a woman has the option to go to work. Woman has the option to come home. Woman has the option to put the kids in daycare. Woman has the option to cook. A man has to help cook. A man has to help clean. A man has to help with the household. A man has to help go to work. Like we're obligated. So no matter whatever happens in most relationships, men have to outserve their women to keep the relationship going. That's especially
wait.
I was.
So if someone don't want to cook today, her man, we found her eating out. If Mont don't want to go to work today, his woman's gonna have a problem about it. Especially if he's doing it consistently, she might not cook 3 days in a row. She want to eat out. Okay, we'll eat out. She want to go out, we'll go out. Like the things that women want to do is optional, but then they're complaining about it where men have to always do it. Any man is a father, is a man in the house, had a father, men have never taken the breaks. Men can't get breaks. Women are always asking for breaks.
Is this contingent upon this is your scenario is based upon the man is working more hours than the female. So because I'm not basing it on the finances, right? Like you could pay 70% and work a 6-hour job every day because you got it like that and you have a great job and you just make more money than the woman, but you only working 6 hours a day and she's also working, right? But she works 8 to 10 hours a day, right? So I'm basing the household responsibilities on this hour spent away from the house, not what you're putting in financially. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Summer, we trying to get to the main point, right? A man is expected to do 100% of something or some things. Like women are not expected to do 100% of nothing.
Like what?
Right.
What is man expected to do 100% of besides?
First
of all, the average woman is pretty handy herself around the house. Like y'all complaining about fixing a light bulb. We can do that ourselves. And also, if you don't feel like going to grass,
a light bulb, Rose,
a light bulb,
Rose, a light bulb.
Hold on. We can call somebody to do that, and they will probably do it faster than you'll be able to.
You gonna call me?
Hold on. Just like if we don't feel like
no, she'll bypass you and call somebody else to do it.
She gonna
while you're there. While you're there.
So
What I'm saying is, it's the same thing as if we don't feel like cooking, we're probably gonna eat out. If you don't feel like doing something because you don't have time, i.e. the business owners or the people that travel for work, we can get that done. It's the same thing.
What's your 100% job?
Hold on 1 second. The only reason I feel like we got to be realistic is because if we're gonna say that about men, most women, y'all don't even change y'all smoke detectors. That's how we know y'all ain't got no many.
Smoke detectors.
So we're gonna talk about us being handy or the lack thereof of being handy.
Come on. You don't even know how to change the light bulb.
It takes absolutely no handy work to change your smoke detector, and it be going off in our house because y'all ain't got no man. Most of the time,
we know it. No, Rose. When we hear a smoke detector, it screams single. The smoke detector be like, she's single.
If it's going off,
she's single. If it's going off, it's the man who's
most of them they go off so long. Most of them go off so long they ignore the shit. They don't even hear the shit. They don't even hear the shit no more.
The average smoke detector sound is annoying as hell. Who finna keep listening to that day after day? That's
those who don't change. But I'm responding to your point. I'm responding to your point about men and the handyman stuff. That sound is annoying, but a majority of women let that sound continue in their house.
Yes. Right, but I was responding to Ali's point because he said most men don't get any grace. I said just like if we don't feel like cooking, we're probably grabbing stuff to or ordering Uber Eats or going out to eat. Y'all have some of that same grace as well. Things that y'all can't get around to or y'all don't have time to. We're calling an outside source to be able to.
Hey Rose, if a man,
you don't have to, and some men aren't even handy around their house. They're the ones that's calling an outside source to take care of that. So
the mama boy,
it's still coming out of the man's pocket, regardless of the fact he still got to come out of pocket.
If a man, if a man wants to have sex, I'm gonna give you an example. If a man about option, it was optional, it was not optional. If a man wants to have sex with his woman today and she says no, all right. If a woman wants to have sex with a man and he says no, it could damn near almost end the relationship. He got to be cheating. Something's wrong. Like, am I not pretty enough? It can end the relationship if you don't want no sex from me. We have to give you the D. You're giving us the P. It's optional.
Facts.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, we got OG Speed. He said, "Month, hard as I kick, ninja, please." Month, that was for you.
That's the rap lyrics he's writing.
From OG
Mont
Speed.
is. You don't see Mont writing a song over there?
Then OG Speed came back with another super chat with a $2. He said, Month, cook something to get your A out the bed. Okay. Then we got Brother Nims with the $3 super sticker. Shout out to Brother Nim. Appreciate it, Brother Nim. Then we got let me just say X with the $10. He say, how many people on this panel have someone come in clean for them, i.e. made? How many of the single men on the panel clean their home now? All right.
Everybody.
Then OG Speed came back with another $2 a month. You pick up your own drawers when you're single. Right here, boy. Let me see what else. Okay, we got L Nixon in the building. Shout out L Nixon with the $5. He said, "Me who are homeowners are working outside and around his home by himself and asked to help inside the house. He doesn't get help with this part." And then he came back with another $2 and said, "If we don't do our honey do this, it's World War III." All right. All the super chats at the moment.
So the thing is about this list is when you talk about women and what they do in a household, they round up to the nearest everything. So the moment that she has to do one thing off of your list because you're tired or you want to take a break, she minimizes your contribution by saying now she's doing everything just because she's doing one thing off your list.
Facts.
So a lot of them have this dishonest absolute because it makes them feel like, you know, they're doing so many different things at home, even though the husband is out working 10 hours a day in the office, doing whatever he can. but to her, she only counts that as one thing. So because she washed 2 dishes, she changed 3 diapers, she packed 2 lunches, to her, she just did 7 things to your 1, even though those 7 things only took 45 minutes or an hour out of her day.
Minuscule.
On a consistent basis after 8 hours of work. And don't forget the travel time where she probably trying to 30 or 45 minutes.
In a 50-50 relationship, that sounds good. That's what you're supposed to do. Because the things that you guys don't get to do that a man can do is, 1, protect you. If somebody breaks in that house, you get to stay your ass in bed on the phone with 911. If your car breaks down, which is rare, but you have maintenance, you don't get to go get those bald ass tires changed or get your oil changed. If something breaks around the house, he's responsible for getting it fixed, regardless if he fixes it or not. If he can't fix a roof, most men can't. He's going to be the one contacting the insurance agency that he pays for to get the roof fixed. So just because some of your things they happen on a more frequent basis, all of the majority of the things that cause or create the heavy lifting in a relationship fall on the man's shoulders. There's no argument against that.
I don't think that's true because the average man can't
cooking and cleaning ain't all day long.
Influence, let her respond.
Yeah, I was saying I don't think that's true because honestly, the average man probably don't even have time to pick up the phone and make the appointment. They send them just like we make y'all doctor's appointments, make the kids doctor's appointments. We got all the numbers.
Who does that?
Everybody, and we're probably calling and doing that ourselves.
So this is what happens when people base what their reality off of their own anecdotal experience in Tyler Perry movies. Just because a mom has all the phone numbers and shit so she can because she's the one doing those things. She's the one doing the nurturing. However, I guarantee you that when something happens, or if she needs to go get a car fixed, she doesn't have a mechanic's number, or if the roof falls, she doesn't know how to go find someone who can fix the roof and make sure that he's vetted, bonded, and licensed. So that's the thing. Like women have these issues. Like women have this crazy ability to make it seem like their contributions are so much more grandiose than those.
Yes.
But what happened and what that tells you is when those women have these talking points, you know what type of niggas they've been dealing with. Not making it personally, but then more importantly, you know what type of nigga they was probably raised by. Because if a girl had a father who was doing all these things she wants a man to do, they can't have these talking points.
How often?
Hold on, Rose and Willie, to make your point, hold on, Rose, and to make your point even stronger, when it's time to call for maintenance and stuff like that, most of the time they pay way more because the men gonna prey on them. You see what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to do like fixing the toilet, I've seen it. You see what I'm saying? Because I had to do it for my mom's house. They gave her one price, but since I got to handle that, they gave me a completely different price. It's a completely different experience, bro.
And to Willie's point, how often is something going on with the roof of the house? How often is something going on with the car? How often is something going on with all the things
often enough.
Now, when it comes to maintaining the house, that's an everyday thing. That's a consistent thing. Cooking, cleaning, managing the kids. Hell, who is the first person that's being called when something is going on?
But you're not cleaning every day,
the
though.
mother.
And it's not all day. And it's not all day long. It's not all day long.
You gotta go back to what
I'll defend my point pretty well. I promise you. Just let her finish, and then I'll refute it. I got it. I promise you, this is easy for me.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you said that how often do these things happen? Cool. How often are you getting called by the school? It's not every day. How often you get? It's not before.
No, I'm not saying
it's not. How often are you having to make doctor's appointment because your kids are getting sick all the time? Then that's a parenting issue because you need to put them in a
No, that's not what a kid
again. So you making it seem like the things that you guys do a lot happen more often than the things that we do. And the problem is that how much time does it take for you to answer the phone when the school calls? Like, so listen, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna finish talking, but as soon as I'm done, I promise you, I'm gonna listen without interrupting. The school calls you, congratulations. You took a 5-minute phone call to tell your son to get off his phone in class and stop talking when the teacher's talking. Congratulations. The kid is sick. You have to call and make a doctor's appointment. On the insurance that the man is probably providing. So congratulations. Thank you for doing your part. When the thing is, with the stuff that anything that you do, that man can do equally as well as you, if not more efficiently. The things that he's doing, you can't do. You're not going to have the same benefit of going to a car dealership and saying, hey, she needs to get her brakes changed without going there and getting upcharged and all this other bullshit because you're a woman. So when you guys make this argument, all you're doing is seriously saying like, well, the men that I've dealt with do this, or all I've seen from men is this, and that's not our fault. And your anecdotal experience doesn't speak for all of them.
It's not my anecdotal experience.
Every man on this panel can change a tire. Every man on this panel probably has a gun and can defend himself, physically or otherwise, on this panel. So if we just want to use this panel as our anecdotal experience, what you're saying is inaccurate. And then the third point, anytime a woman tries to do something that a man is supposed to do, y'all suck at it. And you only do it because it's like you want credit for being an adult. You'd have to do the same shit if you were single. You don't get credit for coming into a relationship and still doing adult shit.
So why do y'all?
I'll tell you why. Because when we come into a relationship, we take on a burden. You guys tell them
a burden.
I can explain how. If you stop talking, I promise you, I'll make it make sense. The reason why you guys become a burden is because, one, we have to sacrifice opportunities and resources to protect and cover you. You guys have to do that for us. So when you come into a relationship, our bills go up. The majority of the time, y'all not paying or putting an equal amount of money into a home financially that your man is, but you are putting the things that you excel at, like being a woman, being nurturing, being a homemaker. Those are skills that most men don't have unless they suck dick a little bit. So, and y'all don't tend to like those types of niggas. So now that you have a guy who's in a home who can provide you a home for you to make a house, the shit you're supposed to do, thank you for doing your part. Like, you don't get credit for doing that. Now, if you wanted to go above and beyond, like, say, hey, babe, listen, I know you had a lot going on. My brake is making this noise. I remember where you went last time. I already called and made the appointment. Can you take it up there? Then we give you some credit, some slack for that. The same way, but if we come in the house and we wash dishes or we cook the kids, y'all just feel like we're supposed to do that because we live there too.
That was great. My question is, I'm just curious. I'm curious. What is the percentage?
Rose supposed to answer.
They didn't even respond.
She waved her hand. I apologize. What's the percentage of men today that do all of that you just said?
None.
I can't speak for absolute men in general, but what I would say is that if the number of men, if that's a foreign concept to you, again, revert back to my first point. That's just because of the quality of men you've been around, had access to.
But it's not.
Hold on. So
I don't think it's the quality. I just was wondering.
I didn't ask you what you thought. I'm answering your question.
Go ahead.
All of my friends do everything that I just said, and I'm talking about 100% of them. So I don't know niggas like the ones y'all are dating or have that make y'all think that men don't do these things. I don't know them, and I wasn't raised by one.
But you're
so the definition
them,
of what everything that I'm saying is based off what I'm seeing, and then what I'm seeing speaking with men. I assure you that between Ali, Trey, and I, we've talked to over 100,000 men in the past 365 days. And every one of them niggas is not gonna. It has a story more like mine. Excuse me, not everyone. The majority of those men have a story just like mine. The difference is the reason why the ones who don't have, because y'all keep fucking with them. If y'all would stop fucking with niggas that make y'all have these opinions, your lives would be so much better.
Facts.
Yep.
But I get all of that, but I was just trying to determine if
men, Willie, they all tell you they mess with great niggas. So
no, I mean, that's
obviously
the thing,
they don't
right?
know that.
Well, I don't think that men are not great just because they're not doing everything that Willie just said. I personally come from managing the home encompasses some of the stuff that Willie said the men are supposed to be doing, like the roof and the yard and all of that. I feel like that's something that a woman should manage the home with, doing that as well. So I was just wondering, because if the vast majority of women out here are having to work to get two streams of income, it's more than likely going to be kind of like what Smurf and I were saying, where if both individuals are working, we are splitting up household chores, based on the hours out of the home. It's not necessarily what you're saying, Willie. It's like a percentage of men do what you guys do. It's not based on the quality of men. It's just economically, a lot of us need two streams of income in order to survive. So we split up the work differently.
If you're going to conflate the hours out of the home to what should be done, then the housework that the man does is the cutting the grass, taking out the trash, making sure, that you guys, he provides you the things you need to clean the home. Those are also household chores. And like when Poppy said that women swear they date great niggas, if you want to know what type of niggas that women deal with, listen to them talk about men.
Yep.
Those are the niggas they deal with. And that's one of those arguments that I wish more of you guys would make when y'all have these conversations with women, because it's based in Iron Man logic. Women who only deal with good niggas only have good things to say about the men, because the men they want are good, do those good things. So when you hear a woman talking about men in mass not doing this, men in mass not doing that, they really lifting up their skirt and showing you and saying they draws, letting you know, like, hey, Well, the type of niggas that I've dealt with that I see the majority of the time that I have access to don't do these things for me or haven't done these things for me. Even though I was still fucking them, even though we were still in a relationship, they weren't doing these things and I accepted it. And and when you see women push back on it, it's because it makes them have to answer that question. Why do y'all fuck a nigga before you'll make him a sandwich? Like, why would y'all suck a nigga dick before you're saying you'll let him go through your phone or just tell him the truth? Like,
that's too much.
They have their shit so backwards that it comes out in conversations like this, and it's not even meant to. But if you guys start thinking past what we're actually talking about, you can learn a lot about people based on their talking points on any subject as far as relationships, even when it comes to money. The same women who don't think men are like, super useful or have good experience with men tend to also suck at money too. Because when they're talking about money, they use money like it's a tool to keep them from being poverty stricken. Not like it's a weapon that they can use to make their lives better. They have like a lost mindset when it comes to finances.
And Willie,
that's why most men don't trust the women with the financial part.
And that's really cute if we were in some like Tyler Perry skit or something like that. But we're on a panel and we're talking about what goes on in an average relationship, because when women are on here talking, we're not talking about personal experiences. We're talking about what's really going on in
y'all not
household.
But it's about your personal experience.
You let her finish, please.
I promise this is a conversation that I'm very well versed in. So let her finish.
No, but y'all take things personal.
No, we're not taking nothing. I didn't say anything was personal, because if I made it personal, then I would say that my woman doesn't even know where electricity bill comes from. My woman doesn't know where her gas, what kind of gas goes in her car.
Exactly,
my woman doesn't, because so I'm not taking it personal. I'm talking about the average niggas that y'all date. Because again,
no, you can't be, because you're not.
I am. This is why. Because the reason why I know you guys are dating below average niggas and not average niggas is because of the experiences you guys are having. If any of these men that you guys dated were on this panel with us and that you said didn't do this, or you were like, well, you didn't even know who the insurance company was, we would all call that nigga a loser. Every man up here would, because we know what men should be doing in relationships.
Yep.
So the fact that you don't think that men should be doing those things or are doing those things in mass, that's you making it personal, not me.
I didn't say that that's not what I wanted. I said what's going on in the average household, because that's what's going on. Y'all want all these points for calling the guy that's coming to fix the roof when you're standing outside in the middle of the line with your hands on your hip while he does the work. You want all these points for calling the mechanic to take the damn car to the mechanic for him to be doing all the work, and you're at home taking a nap, and he's gonna call you to come get the car when it's done.
I see what you're saying now.
At the end of the day, don't try to downplay what the woman is doing to make yourself look better. It's just
so. Wait a second. You said that we want credit for taking the car to the mechanics. That's cool. Well, then y'all, if that would be like y'all saying that, okay, well, does y'all deserve credit for getting the meat when you didn't butcher it, when you didn't raise the chicken, or when you didn't feed the cow? So, like, the fact that a man outsources labor, you guys outsource the majority of your labor. So that argument falls on its face from that logic alone.
No, it's not outsourced, because everything in
100% is outsourced. Where did you get that meat from? Like, if you're saying that the man, if he doesn't do it himself, it doesn't count, basically. So the man, your logic implies that, and I can explain to you how. You said the man is down on the ground with his hand on his hips. Right. And mind you, it's always a shaming thing, like let's try to effeminize men. A man with his hands on his hips watching the dude fix the roof, right? So that means it don't count because he had to call somebody. So then it also doesn't count when you don't make the butter that we say that you use to butter our bread. It doesn't count when you didn't raise the chicken that you're serving us, if we're going to look at it that way, because outsourcing labor is part of life. It's one of the benefits that we have of being in, the 21st fucking century. Like, that should be common sense.
No,
economy is 101.
And if she's not cooking, then she
hold on.
outsource her cooking and put her hand on her.
Willie, hold on.
She's not cooking and pay maid. Pay the cook, the chef.
Realize
he can hear you.
She's responding to Willie. Hold on.
He couldn't hear. No, I was saying that because you tried to downplay the fact that I said when things go on with the kids, guess who's the first person the school is gonna call? They're gonna call the mother. Guess who the first person taking off work to go and get the kid? Especially if you have a growing kid, right?
How many times that happens per year, man? Oh my god!
How often does that happen?
I'm not just saying to go to regular doctor's appointments. When the kids get sick, when the kids have to go get physical, especially if they in sports, You know, when
that happens 2 times per year, Rose. I take them to the doctor myself all the time. It doesn't happen. Yes.
Like,
go ahead, my bad.
One thing the man shouldn't do is be interruptive and not have conversational decorum when we talk.
You're right.
So let her talk, and then I'll respond, and you can add to it if you need to.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying is to downplay all of that when we're like the first point of contact when certain things happen in a household. I don't think that's fair because all of those things are hands-on. When you're calling somebody to make an appointment with something that's broke around the house that you can't necessarily fix, like I said, you standing in the middle of the lawn looking up at him do the work with your hands on your hip.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. What's hands-on about you making a doctor's appointment? And what's the difference between me making an appointment to get your car fixed? What's hands-on about what you're doing?
Actually finding the right doctor, because it's probably a specialty doctor. And I'm looking at reviews to make sure that I'm taking him or her to a doctor that can address the problem. I'm putting in time off work that I probably have or don't have at that. So I'm probably losing out on pay for the day, if that's the case. And I have to make sure that the kid stays home from school and actually take them and listen to what the doctor is saying. Follow those instructions when I get home to make sure that the problem is addressed. All so you won't get interrupted on your daily work schedule.
So now what happens when your car needs maintenance and I have to call to find the dealership that actually can get you in? I have to call and make sure that you have the proper part. Then I'll have to also make sure the car gets there. Also, while probably dropping you off at work. So that's what my point is.
You're not doing that. You're not doing that.
Who's not doing that? That's what happens when a man takes care of his woman's car maintenance.
You're probably calling to make the appointment. You're not calling to make sure he has the right part. He's calling to make sure he has the right part. He's putting it on the car. The only thing you're doing is going to pick the car up when he say, "Hey."
And all you're doing is taking the kid to a doctor's appointment for a doctor to give him a shot. And then this is the thing, right? You mentioned stuff like that happens twice a year, like you said, sports physicals. Congratulations. The fact, and this is why I'm saying, like, when y'all have these talking points, it tells on you. Because Trey, when have you ever let your son's mother take him to get a sports physical?
Never.
I always do
it. Have you ever let your son take his mother to get a sports physical? No. It's not like you can't help but be personal when you're trying to make generalizations, and your generalization about men is personal to you. So that's what we're talking about. The logic that we're attacking the logic that we're attacking is that no one downplayed what women do. We just equated it to what men do. Nothing y'all are doing is harder than what men are doing or way more. Nothing. You are not. Especially when it's in a 50-50 relationship. And I'm so glad y'all are talking about 50-50 because that's the conversation that the majority of y'all are going to have to be in. Because now I will concede something to you. When Ali was talking about women to have the option to work, no, the fuck they don't. Not in America. The majority of women don't have the option to work. They have to because they're adults with bills. And unfortunately for y'all, contrary to what y'all claim, y'all don't get with the niggas that can afford to give you the lifestyle you feel you're entitled to, even though you didn't earn it. The majority of y'all,
hold on. I didn't mean. I
know what you meant. I know what you were saying. I said that. So I got it. I got you. So y'all get the niggas that y'all get fucked by those niggas, but these niggas are not committing to y'all. So y'all are dating the average niggas who are working 40 hours a week on jobs that may make 6 figures, $120, $150, cool, whatever. Those are the dudes y'all are getting. So you can't expect for them to think that we can't expect for y'all to have the option to go to work when one of y'all want to listen to you got a nigga making $150, you make 70, so together y'all make 200. You don't have the option to go away because that nigga making 120 is not finna drop that 70 grand a year. So I give you that. The problem is this: when y'all get with the guys y'all actually want, your whole talking points change because then you won't be able to say that men aren't doing it because you're only surrounded by the niggas who are. And that's why I keep saying that your talking points tell us what you're used to dealing with based off what you think.
Mm-hmm. That's not true.
We're the average. That's why we can only talk about what we are because we are the average.
No, and that's not true. Don't even gas him with that thrift because what I'm saying is going on in the average household.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna call nobody average without
because you gotta understand. I haven't lived with. I never lived with the person that I was dating in my adult relationship. We didn't live with each other, so there was no way that he would assume those responsibilities. I'm talking about what's happening when I
hear the hell is going on back there?
Married and in relationships. So y'all trying to make it more so about y'all and who y'all know in y'all small circle. That's not the average household. That's what I'm saying.
You doing the same thing, though,
do you realize that ultimately it's like Willie passing is talking over both of y'all, because when you really think about what he's saying, whatever women do, they say they sacrifice it. They a real man. A real man wouldn't let him do that. A real man wouldn't let him struggle. She's strong and independent. But when we speak about what we do, you're a man. You're supposed to do that. Suck it up. Stop crying. Now it's a man that's supposed to provide, but you're a superhero again for setting up 2 doctor's appointments, 2 school conferences, and taking 2 phone calls. But y'all are complaining about what y'all fought to do and what you fought for the right to do. But like Willie said, you're minimizing a man's role and inflating your role to superwoman for being an adult. For not only being an adult, but accepting a man's role. And to make matters even worse, you're a slave and a maid when you do it for us. But again, when a man, let me land, please. Let me land. I'm speaking in. I'm not speaking. Let me please land. Again, when we do it, it's what we're supposed to do. But you know what? We wouldn't even have this conversation. If this was men just here, there wouldn't even be no conversation about this, because that's what a man's supposed to do. We adults. We're only having this conversation because y'all keep minimizing what we do and maximizing what you do, when you just add into your plate what we always been doing is being an adult. You literally went to, who set the doctor's appointment and school conferences. Why isn't it that whatever y'all doing, just go, hey, that's what a woman does?
Well, I don't know if you missed the part where he minimized and belittled a woman's job first. So
I didn't minimize. I equated.
Yes, you did. Yes,
I equated. I said what you guys do is not worse or more important than what we do.
I had a rebuttal for that. That's exactly what happened. But now all of a sudden, Ali is coming at me saying I'm minimizing.
I'm not coming, Rose. I'm not coming at you. No, Rose, you did. Rose, and literally after Willie was done talking, you said, "Who sets the doctor's appointments?"
But because he said, at the end of the day, that congratulations for you calling, it was talking about managing house. That's what he was talking about. You're coming in and we're managing the house and managing the kids, saying that
AI can set up the appointment.
Consistent with helping. And
yes,
but
why?
It takes a lot to do those on a consistent basis, on top of the things that's going on outside of the house randomly.
Yes, but Rose, why are women constantly complaining about what makes you a woman? Also, let me finish.
Like y'all complaining.
No, we're responding. No. So this is how the conversations go this way and become. No, we're responding to y'all complaining and not appreciating.
I got on here responding.
Now
to
look,
y'all.
Willie asked them to not cut you off, right? No, if me and Trey and Samson and Willie ain't never gonna have this conversation, because that's just being an adult and being a man. Y'all literally will say, man ain't helping us in the house, man ain't helping us set school appointments or doctor appointments. It's probably again 2 to 4 years, go to parent teacher conferences. It's like y'all don't like valuing what y'all do as a woman, so you have to talk about you struggling. But if you don't have a man, you'll say you strong, independent, don't need nobody. Why is it that y'all only complaining about this when you have to do it for a man, but when you by yourself, you doing it bad or better all by yourself? Why is it only when you complain when you got a man in your life?
Nobody's complaining about it.
No,
What I'm
saying in general,
a woman's job should not be belittled or downplayed, because y'all think it don't take a certain amount of energy, availability, and time to do so. Y'all think because y'all not doing it, y'all don't know what it's like when when a teacher is calling you because your kid's sick and you have to take off work, and you've probably worked 6 to 8 hours already, but you're coming home, you have to stay up with that kid, giving him medicine 3 to 6 hours all night while you're asleep, because we don't want to interrupt you because you have to get up and work in the morning. And then especially if you have more than one kid. I'm not saying it does it, that's in the average household.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, y'all know why y'all know who got me sick the other day.
Go ahead, Trey.
I was just saying, y'all know who got me sick the other day.
That's the average household.
No, but if you we can talk all this. Anybody that's married, been in a relationship, or been with a woman, if she's working on long enough and you get in her life, she's gonna do everything she can to come back into that house so she don't have to work and you sit out there and work. Anybody who's been in a relationship or married, your woman wants to go from full time, having done it all by herself. She gets with you, and she eventually wants to slowly go to part time to not working at all. And then we're gonna reduce what the man is doing when it was hard for you to do it, and go that nobody trying to take away from your value. But I bet you would rather be at home giving your kid medicine or taking care of him every day than going to work every single day.
I just
Y'all
need to
never,
ask.
y'all never.
No, hold on.
Because
Ali.
10 times out of 10, kids are very clingy, and y'all ain't nothing but another kid when it comes to y'all being sick.
This us the kids. You have to deal with all emotions.
Y'all more of a kid than
Hey, real quick.
when y'all sick.
Hey, real
It's
quick.
a lot of projection.
Hold on, real quick, Thrill. Come off mute. You over there shaking your head, and you got a lot to say with
I just need to ask a question.
with the mute off. So, what you got to say since you over there shaking your head, Thrill?
Oh, I'm just listening and taking it all in because from one panel to another, from one group of men to a different group, I don't know what a man is. I don't know what a real man is because all y'all say something different. From one group to another group, I get something different. And so I'm just out here confused. And
I agree.
I take this stuff to work. I take these conversations to my brothers. I take it to my father, my uncles. I take these conversations to, and every man has a different definition of what a man is. And so I don't know. I'm lost.
Chris, can I?
It's a lot of background noise. It's a lot of background noise.
Hey, hold on, Blanco. Those are Thrift kids in the background. I know it's Thrift kids.
Chris, so look, I'm gonna ask you. This is what I would do, and this is what I think all women should do.
I just need to ask one question.
Stop asking niggas for opinions when you don't. That's not the nigga you want to fuck with or marry. If that man isn't someone that you respect as a partner, you see value in.
Watch this.
Stop taking advice from him. Hold on, wait. This is why. If y'all only want the top 20% of niggas, why do y'all give a fuck what the 80% of niggas are talking about? Because
I don't think they want the.
Right. So why are y'all asking the niggas who y'all don't even acknowledge as far as romantic partners or someone that could potentially be a husband or leader to you? Why are y'all even asking them what their opinions are? Those niggas are hate from outside the club. They can't get in. And then listen, don't let you be pretty because that bottom 80% is going to lie to you and tell you whatever they think they need to tell you to fuck you. So like,
Are you talking about the ones?
It's almost like you going to go get advice about how to get money from a nigga who doesn't have money when you're talking to niggas that you wouldn't date. And that's why you keep getting the different scenarios. If you talk to the guys, right, we'll say top 20%, we're pretty much the same about what we're looking for in women. All of it. And you start seeing what you start getting is the higher up you get, then you start getting a lot of different things like, okay, well, hey, listen, my woman can't work, right? A dude in the 81%, his woman got to work, probably, but he make enough money to be comfortable. But you cross that 90, 95% threshold. We don't want our women working because now you got a boss. And that means that me as a boss, my woman has to ask another nigga when she can go to the bathroom, take off to go get our kid when we need her to go get them, to take vacations when I want to go somewhere. So you asking the advice of niggas you wouldn't even fuck with makes no sense.
Who is asking y'all? You saying y'all on the panel?
I was talking to Thrift and I said Thrift specifically. I said her name.
Oh, okay.
But I do think that women in general should do this.
Yeah,
I think that women in general should do that. Don't take advice from niggas you wouldn't date.
I think you should go. Oh, sorry, Thrift. I was gonna say, I agree with Willie in regards to like if you're a woman that wants a marriage that's going to be long term and lasting and successful, I would say look at those couples that have that already. You know, look at the type of man that it is. It doesn't necessarily need to be.
Yeah, as a man.
No, I wasn't saying to Thrift. No, I was just saying Willie was saying in general, women don't take advice from the people you don't want to be with. I was saying I agree. I agree with him that if you are a woman that is looking to be in a long-term successful marriage, go to those couples that have a successful marriage. Look to see what type of man that is. It may not necessarily be a man that's in the top 20% is what you want. It may be a man that is able to sustain a relationship and a successful one, a happy relationship. A man that's emotionally intelligent, whatever your needs and desires is wanted in a husband. I agree with Willie. Go look to that example to see how it is successful and how it works. But I don't think a man's value is based on their monetary, ability, because anything can happen. You could get in a car accident and get paralyzed and you can't go make your millions of dollars anymore. And what you're going to do with that woman that only wanted you because you're in the top 20% and not for anything else? Oh, well, you can't provide for me anymore. I'm out. No, you want a woman that's going to be able to stick beside you, be loyal in good and bad times. If you're not able to work anymore and provide, she also has a stream of income to keep the household afloat.
I need to.
So I don't know.
I need to make a point of clarification. No,
hold on. I just need to ask one question.
Wait, she's gonna forget this. I want to make sure I stick this topic and drive it home. Not one time did I say that being the top 20% of niggas had anything to do with money or money alone. Money is a part of being in the top 20%, though. Money, attraction, resources, all of those things that women look for in men. You can't say that money doesn't matter because it does. Man, just because he loses the ability to earn money doesn't mean that money is any less important. It just means that he lost his ability to earn money. If you have a rich guy and he buys you a Ferrari, but you crash that motherfucker, it's still a Ferrari. It's still going to have the Ferrari property. It's still going to have a Ferrari cost to it. It's still going to be expensive. So you can't say that, well, if he loses position. No, that's not how that works. Money is obviously not all that it takes to be a top 20% guy for women. But however, it is a very important part because at the end of the day, emotional intelligence is not going to pay a mortgage. You're saying being respectful or being a good listener is not going to pay. It's not going to pay any of your other bills. So it sounds good when you say it, but just make sure you're arguing against points that somebody has actually made.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Willie, at all. What I was saying to your point of the like-mindedness, right? And then, yes, I agree. You didn't say it just had to do with money. I'm just saying a lot of times women are trying to go for men to just be these provider when it comes to monetary things. Providing is way more than that, right? But what I was saying to the women, what if that man cannot provide financially for you anymore and you guys are married because something were to happen? Men, you want to get a woman that's going to stick beside you if you're not able to do it to provide for her the way you were used to. And women, you're going to want to be able to be successful with the man and be able to take over or ownership of that and be able to have a stream of income. That is a successful marriage and partnership. When one is down, you're up, vice versa. That's what I was saying. It's not all about the money. Money is important, of course, but what happens if you don't have that money anymore? What are you going to be left with? Is your wife going to bounce now because you can't provide anymore? Or is you have to have other things as well in order to have a successful marriage. That's all I was saying.
So who would a woman rather pick? From the same man? A man? Oh, go ahead, my brother. Oh, go ahead, Samson.
Shit, man. I've been waiting too long. Go ahead. My bad. I forgot.
Since it ain't all about the money, it's the same man. The guy that has $400,000 and can provide her security, or the man that loves her, but he only makes $30,000 a year.
Well,
the man that loves her. If you want a long marriage, is the one that loves you.
Who would most women pick?
Money.
Summer, I'm asking Summer. Just so see. If
you always give me the most.
Hey, Summer, who would most women pick?
These days is the money.
Okay, thank you so much. So that was a moot point you were trying to make. Women don't.
It wasn't. I'm trying to give advice. I'm trying to give good advice, so it shouldn't matter.
Women could care less about how loving this man is, and providing is essential.
And that's the problem.
Willie told you that, and you came right back to it when we're being honest. That it's about the money. Even when we talk about the high value guy, it's typically about the money. Even though y'all end up calling them losers in another conversation, because if he had to get the woman to use the money, then he wouldn't respect it anyway. So it's almost impossible for a lot of men to do anything or get anything right, and then y'all project and reverse and say y'all can't do anything right. But most men will settle with most women.
Ali, that's not what I was saying. I was saying that's what the problem is today. That's what I'm saying. That's what the problem is today. I was trying to give some good sound advice. If you want a long marriage, right? I'm not saying it's right that women should just be going after men with money. I get it, right? But I'm saying if you want a long, successful marriage, you have to be willing to stick it out through thick and thin, because the money may not always be there. And then what? That's all I was saying.
I was just gonna ask, Rose, let me ask you a question. When you was talking about the average household, so when you was giving an example of the average household with the dude that's like outsourcing the help, and he got his hand on his hip, and he can't grocery shop, he can't read, he can't write. The comparison to that for the average household as well is women ain't cooking, they're not cleaning, and they're not giving up their throat in the average household. So is it possible that instead of just saying it's the average household, we're both just talking about below average niggas, like below average females and below average men? Is that possible?
I don't think so, because I think the consistent level with the cooking and cleaning and giving it up is at a higher level than what men are saying that they do when it comes to.
So you saying that all men are lying about that?
Willie act like if something going on with the roof, he getting up there himself. That's how I took that.
Hey, Samson, y'all. The thing they're asking you to do, Rose, is something you'd already be doing for yourself. How is it the same?
But the thing is, I'm not complaining about it. I think you came in on the tail end of the conversation. They were trying to say that they work 15 hours a day and coming home and help managing the house.
Ali, she's lying.
As much as the woman is doing, and that's not the case.
Ali, she's lying.
Well, the only reason
she's lying. Nobody up here said anything that would make anybody with a basic understanding of the English language think that we were trying to imply that. What I said exactly was, and what I did emphatically was say that, hey, what you guys do for the household is not weighted heavier than what we do, just because you have to do some of those things more often. I made that point clear. I think you've heard me make that point a time or two in the past. It's one of the arguments that the only way you can argue against it is you base it off of what you see personally. That's why I structure it that way, because you know how I am when I run these logic traps. You know exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing. That's why you don't ever have anything to say, because you see it coming. Nope. The fact that she just described and tried to summarize to you that what we did, like she said that I made it seem like, no, I didn't. She interpreted it that way because that's the only way she could take what I said and still have this point and not have her mind changed. Two, she said that I made it seem like we worked 15 hours a day. I didn't say
you.
You said, Willie, you made it seem like you get up on the roof and fix the roof yourself.
That's right. That's the only thing that I said.
Nobody, everything that she's done, remember I told you beginning how women, like they literally round up to the sum of the nearest everything.
They round down.
I walked her into it, and you're welcome.
That's not what I said.
The
not
point.
What I said at all. You said that to prove a point that don't exist.
So you didn't say that I made it seem like I'm the one getting up on the roof and fixing the roof myself?
That's the point I was trying to make towards you. But overall, I said they, as in the men on the panel, are trying to make it seem as if they're working just as much or more than the woman and coming home and assuming the household responsibilities just as much as her. That was the topic when I got on here. I said they, but did I point you out and said that you act like when something is wrong with the house on the roof that you're the one going up there to do it. You're making a phone call because you tried to downplay the fact that when the kid is sick, the woman is the one making a phone call, going to the doctor's appointment, bringing the child home, staying up with them all night after working such hours in the day, just so you don't get disturbed. That's what was said. Not
and Ali, in the counter,
that ain't true either.
I did the same Iron Man logic. I said when her car breaks down, we're the one finding the mechanic to take it to. We're the one taking it and making sure she still gets to work. So everything she just said about taking a kid to doctor's appointment, congratulations. Because when you get to the doctor's appointment, you're not diagnosing that child. You're not doing any of the work there. You're not writing.
30 minutes.
You didn't make that medication. So the same way she tried to take credit away from a man who's not doing the work himself, I showed her that can be done on both sides.
Like, the
thing about logic is that
how
it doesn't give a damn about emotion or, you know what I'm saying, or bias. It's sound in every situation. And anytime you see me attack someone's logic, Ali, when have you seen me be wrong?
Yeah, true. No, Rose. How doesn't he have a point if you're just providing transportation to where you're taking the kid
and I'll walk it down again, like I just said. The woman, if she's at work, she's the one getting the phone call. She has to leave work. She has to go pick up the child. She's the one that has to find an urgent care to take him to. Sit there, listen to the doctor while the child is being clingy and irritated. And she's probably stressed out as well because she don't really know what to do. Whatever, and probably find a specialty doctor at that if it's a specific problem. So she's sitting there listening to the doctor and probably have to relay the message back to you accurately so you know how to care for the child if and when. Take the child back home, stop and get the medicine, make sure she's giving the child medicine accordingly to the timeline that the doctor gave. Staying up all night with the child because 9 times out of 10, a very sick child is very clingy and irritated. Also, when you come home, you're able to go to sleep uninterrupted if and when you decide to help. That was the point I was making. And to his point, here he's calling the mechanic. He's taking the car to the mechanic. The mechanic is the one ordering the parts, putting the part on right, and calling you to come get the car when it's done.
But Rose, listen what you're saying. It's just like me or Willie and Trey going to the doctor giving us an order and giving us a prescription, and we just go home. What's the difference between taking the kid and doing the same thing, Rose? You making it sound like it's so complicated. All you would do is bring home the doctor's order, put it on the refrigerator, give the man a prescription. If you have to go here at the house, Rose, what is so hard about that? Like if I go to the doctor, all they're gonna check on me, give me the prescription, I get the order, I go back home. Like what's so hard about that?
And we'd also have to accept the premise that women are the only ones doing this. Because that was going to be my point. And that's a premise that every man up here should reject. Because
that's not my reality.
I think we got three. I know we got two brothers that go to every doctor's appointment.
Wait, listen. Because a lot of people who work regular jobs, they can't post it all the time. Willy-nilly. They can't have their cell phone on them. So if we just want to make up, add nuance, we got to take that into effect. So now that they tried to call the mom, couldn't get a hold of her, they called dad. So now dad's the one who's got the phone call. So the thing is, like you use an apples to apples comparison. She said, take him to the doctor. Cool. Like she made it seem as if kids are like this all the time. There's a very small window where kids are clingy when they're sick like this. And it's very small. And then two, it's a much smaller percentage when any woman or any mother who is going to wake up a sleeping child that is sick to give him medicine. They will give that baby the medicine when he wakes up in the morning. Every one of us has seen it. I think a lot of us have actually done it. So she makes
I go to the doctor all the time.
She makes a lot of inferences as if this thing
You're not with the child's mother.
All of the things that women do, this happens all the time. Kids don't get sick that often, 2 or 3 times a year. She mentioned sports physicals. That's twice a year for most kids. That's 5 instances. Cool, right? How many times do you think that your wife will get a flat tire? Once a year. How often is her oil to get changed every year? Once. When she goes and takes her car in for routine maintenance, how many of those different things happen throughout the year? So it's what I'm saying. It's not that what women are doing is any less than, it's just not any more than what men are doing. That's all. Nothing that they're doing is more valuable than what men bring to the table. And then we even get a bonus because when shit goes left, it's our fault. When if the dude's not doing his handling his business and the relationship end, no one's gonna be like, damn, Rose, what'd you do? They're gonna be like, Willie, what you do to Rose? Or they gonna always ask what the man did.
Because you did.
And more importantly,
he didn't do.
Like
always don't let it be unhappy and unsatisfied.
It ain't no accountability for the women in this culture.
No, and the reason why it's no accountability because a women and accountability is literally like oil and water. But I don't want to say all women, but what I will say is this. The only time where I see women accept accountability, the only women I see accepting it in mass and not having these conversations, they're all happily married. Every one of them.
And to Willie's point, if the sisters are so happy with doing what they're doing, imagine me, Willie, and Trey, all of us. I'm the one who works. I'm the one who gets the things fixed and repaired in the house. I'm the one taking the car to the shop. I'm the one getting the grass cut. Like, can y'all tell me what it is that y'all are supposed to do or actually like doing that has nothing to do with, I guess, going to work, what you chose to work? Like, what do you actually like doing for us or the kids to where you don't? Because y'all say y'all don't like us throwing things in your face. Why is it that y'all keep throwing things back in our face? Like, what is it that you actually like doing for us and the kids where you don't have to throw it in our face?
First of all, the average woman don't have a choice. Let's start there. The average woman has to go to work 40 hours.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I said, what are you doing for us? No, Rose, I said, what are you doing for us and the kids that you actually enjoy doing that you don't turn right back around and throw it in our face like you don't want us to throw in your face? What are you supposed to do for the kids?
Ali, you made a statement. You made a statement, and you said women don't have a choice to go to work.
No. So Willie, when Willie said he disagreed, no. Listen again what I said. So in case we have a misunderstanding, if the man, most men don't want their woman to work, and in today's day and age, both of us probably have to go to work, right? But once the man positions himself to a place where he's financially secure to take care of both of you, he will give you the option not to work. That was my main point. The woman will never give the man the option not to work. If we become millionaires, you don't have to work. If you become a millionaire, you either have to work or work for me. You will still make sure the man works. So all I'm saying is that if the man can, he will give you the option not to work.
And being able to put us in that position is two different things. The average man is not able to put a woman in a position where she does not have to work, and he's fully capable of assuming 100% of the financial responsibilities when it comes to her wants and her needs.
Man, Rose, you don't think the average black man could do much of nothing?
If we didn't have to finance, hold on real quick. If we didn't have to finance your, if we didn't have to finance your life, we had a lot of all of us. I don't know none of that. Hold on real quick. I don't know whose mother on the panel was a traditional woman, but if we didn't have to finance your lifestyles, we definitely could take care of you. But y'all want your nails done, your hair done, your toes done. You want to shop on Amazon. You always want to go out. You always want somebody to date you. If you're a traditional woman like grandma and mama that like being at home and taking care of their husbands and investing in them the way we invest in you, you wouldn't have these problems being able to take care of you. But you want more than what this man can give.
So answer the question: what is it that you enjoy doing without throwing back in men in the children's face?
Thank you for coming back to that, because we did derail from that.
And I'm glad I'll be the first lady to answer that, because I think as
bending
a woman
over
that was proposed to, I take pride in doing anything and everything for my child and him when it comes to anything he want done around the house, whether that's cooking his favorite meal on a consistent basis or giving him the respect that he deserves, letting him know that when he walk out that door on a daily basis, he have people that respect him and he has people that's depending on him. He takes pride in that. I have absolutely no problem with giving him the utmost respect.
That's basic though.
And doing anything that's not basic.
But do you enjoy doing that?
Respecting a man isn't basic.
When I walk out this house and I'm bringing all type of respect to his last name, whether we in public or private, that's not basic, because the average woman is not doing that. Y'all sit here and complain.
Do you enjoy doing that, Rose?
When a woman is outside in public, the average woman is talking to him crazy and he has no type of respect in front of his family from her. Y'all complain about that.
Who is y'all?
I take pride in being consistent. I was consistent with everything in and outside of the bedroom, and that's what prompted the ring. So I take pride in doing that.
So what happened? So that's what prompted the ring. What happened to the marriage?
Because I asked the question, I got to get this answer, Willie. Hold on, I just need clarification. Me and Harwin been asking about this question. So when you talking about the average man, he's about 5'9". I guess he make about $53,000. And he don't do much. So what is this average woman looking like? What does she do and not do? The average woman. What does she do and what does she not do?
So we don't take the average.
Yeah, that you right, Samson. That was what I was similar to what I was gonna say. I appreciate that.
I've been trying to get my question. I can't get my question.
But you didn't remember.
I know. It's not you. It's not you. I gotta wait for Willie or Ali. Everybody.
You're not finna get an answer to this question either.
She gonna answer. She
ain't answer the last one.
And listen, after this, I'm reading super chats. Go ahead.
Okay.
You said average man. We gonna take that down to 5'7", 53,000. You said, what does the average woman look like and do?
Yeah. What does she do? What does she not do?
Average woman. The average woman is assuming about 85 to 90% of the responsibilities around the house in a relationship or a marriage if they stay with each other. That's doing everything when it comes to her and the kids. And I think she probably looks like
Precious.
I don't know, maybe about 5'5", 190 pounds. I don't know.
What does she not do? What does the average woman not do?
In a world that's more obese.
The average.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
She's probably not listening too well when it.
Everybody be quiet.
When they probably
195.
How he's leading, and she probably is not giving him she is giving him a little bit of pushback. And
a little.
I wouldn't say a lot in the
pushback.
No, especially not in a marriage, because I think once a woman allow that man to put that ring on his finger, she's not giving the amount of pushback as she was in a relationship.
So she only gives a little pushback.
He chose him to lead her. Yes.
What else does she not do?
This is wild, honey.
Yo,
okay, so
I back you all the way up, son.
I just want to break this down. I just listened to you for a whole panel talk about the average man don't do this whole list of things. We don't show up. We don't come take our kids.
That's not what I was saying.
We don't take our kids to the doctor.
We don't take our kids to the doctor.
Most of the time, the woman doing that allegedly.
You said we be sitting on our hips, just looking.
We just watching. That don't mean nothing. You just called the mechanic. That don't mean nothing. You just watching.
No, I understand. I was listening to what you were saying to Willie. You was talking about the average man. So what I'm saying is you had a list of things for the average man that he's not doing. You said the average man's not doing those things. But when I asked you about the average woman, you gave me 2. And apparently she's fine.
I said the average man is not doing it as consistently as they're saying. Y'all gotta listen.
You don't think too highly of the average black man.
You might go to a doctor's appointment if you got time because the average family, the woman is making off work.
Don't do that in front of me.
I said they're not doing it as consistent as the woman is doing. I never said that they're.
She also said that men can't read in grocery shop.
Rose,
that never
you
came
think
out of my
you?
mouth.
Rose, when you go back and watch this again, you're gonna shake your head. You do not think too highly of the so-called average black man. You don't. Because either all these claims you're coming up with are anecdotal claims you can't substantiate to save your life. You would think, listen to you, that you've done this mad study on what the average black man is, and you know exactly what that is. And every time you write, and when you say what the average black man is, but to me, it sounds like Jim Crow rhetoric, I promise. Because you're saying so much of what we can't do. It sounds familiar.
I'm not saying what y'all can't do. I think the average man.
You might want to replay this video, and then you will see what I'm saying.
Hold on, what I'm saying is y'all not doing things to a certain extent like y'all claim y'all are doing. And y'all think y'all in everybody's household when the average woman is talking to her friend about things that's going on. Y'all swear because y'all bros say that y'all
your friend
do it, that they doing it.
But you're a woman. But wait, you're a woman and you're talking, and you only said average women just give a little bit of pushback. That's the only thing they don't do. You think that's
the
it?
average woman in a marriage.
Yeah, you said she only give a little bit of pushback. That's it. That's the only thing that
you said. The average man not taking his kid to see the doctor. They not most of the time. The woman. You said most of the time the woman is doing that. You said that's what you said. Yo,
she said the woman doesn't listen all the time either. Yeah.
When I was married and now that I'm divorced, I'm the one that do that for my child, for my daughter, and always been that. My daughter never took a shot since she was a newborn. I'm the one that fill out the religious exemption forms. I'm the one that go to all of the athletic, the physicals, all of that. I'm the one that write that out for her. I'm the one that her school called. In fact, they got both our numbers. Most school gonna take, if y'all not together, they're gonna take both numbers anyway. Both numbers will get a call. So you saying they mostly gonna call the woman is crazy. Where you getting this from?
I was
really. What are your friends that you talk to about the average black man?
I gotta get these super chats in. Hold on before we start another conversation. All right. Shout out to Uncle Ricky with the $2, man. I should have got it in. It's a late super chat, but shout out to Uncle Ricky. Appreciate that. L. Nixon came through with the $5. He said, this space is full of women, especially with kids, saying how much they do around the home, but be on panel 7 days a week, 7 hours a day. The math is the math. Let me see. Square Biz came through. Shout out to all. Hey, Rose. Call me when you get off. Shout out to Square Biz with the $10. Then we got my boy T.O. pulling up. He already blessed the cash app. Now he coming back with the super chat. He said, if men give advice to women, they should only listen to 20% of men. Then I'll advise to the 80% to keep online playing the game, my brothers. Let me see what else we got here. Okay, that was the last one.
Hey, Samson, I got this. Rose, he asked you, what is the average man? What does the woman that the average nigga gets look like? What does the woman that your ideal man look like, and what does she not do for her man?
It was a 2-part question. What does my ideal man look like?
No. What does to your ideal man, like who the guy that will have you drop your drawers, have your heart beating your coochie, and make you want to walk around on your knees, do everything he wants you to do? What does his woman look like, and what does she do for him?
Well, I'm not gonna get personal. I'll keep it average as I've been.
We're not, but you don't date average. I asked you that because it's for a reason. You said you don't date average men, obviously, and I hope that you wouldn't, based on how you view average men. I would hope you don't date men like that. So
well, the man that proposed to me, he was not average. Whoa, so why when I talk to you, I'm not speaking from experience. I'm telling you what's going on in the average household that I hear, and
that's not what I'm talking about. So my that has nothing to do with anything. And this is another thing. Like when women talk about I was proposed to, congratulations. The Patriots just went to the Super Bowl and lost. Like that doesn't add anything to what we're talking about right now. So what I ask you is what the same thing.
Well, you're asking about my personal experience.
No, I'm asking. I said so. The only thing personal is your interpretation of what the ideal guy is.
But I see you.
That's not a shot. It's definitely not a shot.
shot.
Anytime somebody uses something that they failed at doing, which the goal was marriage, it's not anything that's going to support your point. Even if you called it off because he beat you up or whatever, anything that was bad.
It wasn't nothing bad, and that's the conclusion that you're drawing. It was nothing bad. Nothing took place.
You married the marriage, right? Or did you get married and get divorced?
No, I didn't get married and get divorced.
So
nothing failed.
I use a Super Bowl reference. But what I'm asking you is for like your example of what you think a great guy is. What does the woman that man want for himself? What does she not do for him?
That perfect guy, the average woman, there's nothing she won't do for him.
So if that's the case, and from your talking points that you've given tonight and how you describe average men, would you understand why the majority of us think that that's probably where you have the most experience with? Even though you may have been proposed by, a guy you said wasn't average, but on average, that guy, he wasn't the average. He was saying he was at the top of the chart. He's the reason why your average may be a little higher than the past men you dealt with. Because if your impression of average men is as you described, unless you were just, and I'll give you the 100% credit for being honest, if your impression of what the average man is what you described tonight, do you see why we would hope that you're not dating average men? Because the way that you described us, you said we can't read, we can't grocery shop, like Samson summarized it. And then when it came to what all of those average men don't do, you can only talk about two things for the average nigga. You couldn't say anything for the actually nigga for like the guy that you want. So, and the point is, y'all have all of these experiences that formulate your opinions. And then when it's challenged by people, you can't defend them. And what happens like in the conversation, I just hope that you didn't do it because you're cool. But like if anybody else had brought up their proposal shit, Ashtray and Ali, they know how bad I can do that conversation because you guys want credit for almost doing something, but don't want to give men credit for actually doing things.
And once again, nobody said that y'all don't get credit for doing anything. My rebuttal was when y'all tried to downplay the importance of having a woman around and the things that she do. That was my rebuttal. And y'all tried to make it seem like y'all were as consistent as a woman is when it comes to managing the household. I didn't say that y'all don't get credit, but y'all got to understand y'all reciprocation in a relationship just look totally different. And y'all have men out here that study trying to compare yourselves to what a woman is doing. To me, there's no comparison. But when y'all tried to start comparing, of course, here I come with my comparison. And you got to expect that.
Right, there's no issue with you doing that, but what your comparison was based off of is very telling, which is what we're saying.
Well, no, it's not telling because I never got personal with my relationship. I was speaking on the average. And
we're not. You don't have to get personal with your relationship to be personal.
You're study trying to make it about me, Willie, and it's not about.
It's your opinion, so of course it's about you.
No, I'm saying it's not about me and my personal experience.
So wait, how do you have an opinion that's not based on your personal experience?
Because I'm just like when you do. I'm basing it off the average and the majority.
She said the average and the majority, and she said she was basing it off of the conversations that she's hearing. She got ears to the streets. That's why I asked if that's what you hearing for your average, because you know what I'm hearing in my average about women. You know what I'm hearing. We talked about it.
Samson, do you see where I went with it? Do you get it now? Like I feel like this is something that only like the fellas are gonna get on this one.
That's fine.
I asked him a question, and I want him to answer it.
You responded to it
for the other women to address.
When I gave the example of what I said, the majority of the average women are not doing these things. You said that's not true. You said that's not true. The cooking.
What did you say? What is that? What is the average woman not doing?
The average married man is not getting sex on demand. He's not getting cooked. He's not getting clean.
That's a fact.
Okay, that's still the same answer. The average woman is not cooking, cleaning, and having sex on the regular. That's still the same answer.
What else is she not doing when it comes to the type of woman that she needs to be outside of those physical things?
Willie talked about it. You can't correct her. You can't redirect her. She won't hold herself accountable. She don't want to be responsible. Like it's a lot. We can keep going and going and going. She don't assume the She don't assume the responsibility. So
I answered that first. I answered first. I said that. I said that in the beginning when I asked you. I said this is what they saying. The average woman is not doing these things, and you told me that was not true. That's what I'm saying. That's why when I'm asking you, I heard what you said about the average man, but that's why I asked. So then what is the average woman not doing?
Okay.
And your list was very small. That's why I asked.
I just thought your personal answer was different from the average answer.
No, because I'm not married.
Right. But that's why I asked for clarity purposes.
I'm just like you got about the average man. I got for the average woman.
Right.
Okay, but I didn't know that your personal answer was the same as the average, Samson. That's why I asked for clarity.
But I don't do the personal. I ain't get personal.
Okay.
So I have a question. Why are so many people against getting personal? And this is not for anybody specifically, but just overall, what I notice is that when people don't want to make things personal, it's because they're personal as shit.
Exactly.
Well, no, that's not true. As far as this panel, we always talk average and majority. Am I not right, Trey or Samson?
That's correct.
That's just what we do.
I understand. I was asking that question just for opinions.
Yeah.
Because like in one, there's something about an opinion. There's the thing about it can't be true or false. It's my opinion. So no one can tell me my opinion isn't true. You can say you disagree with it, which that's the way you can have a discourse about an opinion. But I'm asking y'all, is it me or do you agree or what? Why would you think that people don't want to talk about their personal? Because when people's personal is great, they want to pop their shit.
Yeah,
they quick to talk about it. They'll use it as every talking point they can. And people say, "Well, I don't want to get personal." We start talking about degrees. Now everybody got a degree. We don't want to get personal. Oh, so you talk about money. Oh, now everybody rich. Everybody make six figures, a month and all this other shit, right? But I only see people like, especially the ones that I know in real life, or that I have, or just that I've experienced. When they say like they don't want to talk about personal because they can't keep up with the conversation when talking about personal. Because when they identify their personal, they become the hit dogs that are hollering, and it sheds light on the reason why they feel the way they feel about so many things. So that's why I'm asking the panel, like, do you guys think that people don't want to get personal because their personal just won't hold up, won't measure up to their opinions, or because if you talk about someone's personal, it's going to actually reveal who they really are?
Well, when we get personal, it kind of the conversation derails a lot, right? Because everybody have different experiences. Our conversations are a bit more on track when we talk about average and majority. That's always been the nature of our panel. Now, if we want to get personal, then that's fine, but it just goes absolutely nowhere.
It goes left, yeah.
So this is another thing I noticed. I do a lot of panels where it's just men, and that's not the case. It's never the case. Like, we don't have men taking conversation derailing left. We don't talk over each other, and we have the conversational decorum to make sure that we stay on track.
That ain't the nature here.
It's women here. I get it, but without women, it's been totally men on here, and this went left as well. So there's I was going to get to that, and what I see is that there's just certain types of men who aren't capable of having those conversations because they talk like women do.
Well, maybe that's the average because that's
on panels. I would definitely say that's the average because it's very rare that I see a panel where men are having like when we interject, we don't interrupt. So like when you say something, I make a point of contention, then you keep talking. Like we're able to do that, but then others, it'll be like a back and forth, just talking and stepping over each other. But again, what I'm asking is that why does sharing your personal experience derail the conversation?
I don't know. It shouldn't at all. It shouldn't derail it because one thing about me, I'm an open book. I done told all my business, everything. So I don't understand why men can't be honest and transparent. So I don't know.
And I thrive on the transparency part.
And then I thought you always speak. You can only speak from your opinion because it's always those people that, well, I heard these people say, but I don't cheat on my man, and that'd be the first woman that go out there and cheat on me. I don't do this in my house, and be the first one that bow down in that sense. So that's why it's difficult to speak from other people's ideology because everybody's different. And that's why you can't say on average. Like even the fact that if 56 or 50 or 60% of men are single with no children, Then we're only talking about the 40%. Now, when you go to them, 30% of them married. So the other 12 is out here doing their thing. Then let's talk about the 30. Let's stick with the ones that are in relationships.
Well, even if we generalize, and sometimes you got to be vulnerable and speak from experience or tell your personal business to a certain extent. Like straight up, you got to.
And you have to allow the person to be able to tell their experience without trying to make them generalize, because maybe they could just come from their perspective only.
Well, that's what we do when we accept people's opinions, because your opinion is your personal opinion. It's personal. Right. And what I noticed and what I am of the belief that the reason why people don't want to make things personal in their conversation is just because not making things personal. Getting personal derails conversation is because people just start lying, or people don't want to actually be honest, or they care too much what people think. Like I have a story about me coming home from deployment and catching my old lady with 3 niggas and a midget, right? I told the story, you know what I'm saying, on 2 or 3 panels. But, it happens to all military niggas. We get cheated on when we're married.
You for real? Hold on. You came home, you found out what?
Listen, you said a midget? You see how Trey's face didn't
No, the midget part, yo. The midget part, I ain't hear nothing but
he's not a midget for real, bro. He was just short. He was like,
okay.
You caught her with who though?
Hey, no disrespect. Any nigga under 5'5" is a midget to me. But again, so like I don't have an issue being transparent, but when we have conversations, it's almost, I think that it'd be more advantageous to have personal conversations, because then that's going to have you connect to the people that you're talking to. And then you're also going to have to commit to understanding them and where they're coming from, because they're being personal. And when you try to avoid the personal and then stick to the averages, unfortunately, none of us up here can speak to the averages. That's not our personal experience, because you don't know what all men are doing to have an average. And then to the average conversation, a lot of us don't know the difference between the average and the mean.
That's a good point.
Which is fine. And like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to roast nobody from none of that, right? But when we try to stick to the averages, it's a way for us to actually skirt the conversation and not be honest. Because when we have to talk about what our personal shit is, then we got to say, like, then you can say, well, you know what, man? Yeah, I don't trust military bitches because I've seen one taking dick in 3 holes. Like, that's why. Like, I wouldn't, an average dude would feel that way, but that's my experience. So, and we can say, well, do you think that an average nigga who came home from a deployment and saw his old lady with taking 3 dicks in 1 hole with another nigga standing on the side waiting his turn would feel that way about women, or view marriage the way he does? Then we can have a conversation, because we've extrapolated from our personal. And that's what I think a lot of these conversations lack, is that we try to talk about averages that we're not informed on.
Okay, well, we understand that you don't join us too much, but for the most part, when we're pulling up data, statistics, and we also most of the time agree on what the average and the majority is. We don't ever have those issues, but when people start speaking on opinions or what they've experienced personally, that's where all the opinions are welcome, and they're like, oh, that's not true, that can't be true because I didn't experience that. So it's like we have to keep it with the average and the majority.
So let me ask you a question. What data or statistics were pulled up tonight's conversation?
No, we're pulled up tonight, but like I said, if that's not the case, we tend to agree on what the majority and the average is. That's kind of the nature of our conversation.
The average man make about $53,000 a year, and he's about 5'9".
Right. So when he said that, I had no rebuttal.
The average nigga is 5'9" for real?
Well,
it is 5'9". Yeah,
5'9", bro. He's about 5'9".
All right. I don't have no jokes. I don't have no jokes for 5'9" niggas. Some of my best friends, some of my friends is 5'7", 5'8".
That's the average.
And that's my experience here. The average is about 5'6", 5'7".
Now, when we gonna talk about these women though, never mind.
Go for it.
No, I don't have nothing to say about. I'll say
the average woman was 5'5", 195.
That's what Rose said.
I don't think she's 5. I thought she was shorter than 5'5".
Average height for a woman is 5'3.5".
Yeah, I thought it was 5'3".
Last I checked, I could, maybe we could have had a bunch of giant bitches.
It's 5'3", 190.
190? Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
5'3".
No,
that's
terrible, Willie.
Maybe it's proportion.
5'3", 190.
Maybe she carried all on the bottom.
Hold on, y'all. That's black. That's black woman. That's black women. That's black. 4 out of 5.
Different.
4 out of 5 black women.
That's black.
4 out of 5 black women are overweight or obese.
Yeah, 190 looks different on black women, I will say, but I did not know the average was 5'3", 190. That's it.
Yeah, that's a no step.
It depends on the height.
That's for black women, Willie.
Is that for black women or all women?
That's
black women. Black women. 5'3", 190.
Are y'all trying to say 190?
That can be serious though.
Oh,
What'd you say? What'd you say?
The average woman that's 190 is fat. Is that what y'all saying?
She's overweight or obese.
Is she
That's crazy.
Wow.
She's 5'3", 190.
5'3" and 190 rolls.
200.
But we tend to be a little bit more bottom heavy. We carry it mostly on the bottom.
That's
She's not thick. She's not thick.
Not the arm.
The black man. Remember what y'all say? We date y'all. 5'90"
There's a difference between.
5'3" is overweight.
There's a difference between Big Mama with the soul food arm, and then she just got it in the right spots.
You got it.
And that's rare.
You got to picture the height.
Yeah,
you got to picture the height and the weight, bro. 5'3", 5'4", 190. That's disgusting, bro.
I'm not
disgusting.
I don't have a dog in the fight because again, I know a lot of. I've seen some 205s at 5'4".
5'3", 190.
Okay, so you ain't got the soul food mama arm for Big Mama, and you ain't
the average woman that's
talking about average.
You
said you ain't even 5'3".
You 5'3"?
No, she 5'2".
Sam,
oh, I'm sorry.
True. I'm about 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah,
oh my God!
She went between an inch. She gave herself an inch.
Let me give you some. I'm about 5'3", 5'4" on a good day when I wake up.
The average girl that's 5'3", 190 is not going to be built.
No.
Nope. No, actually, she got that waist train on. She got those.
No. Hey, who on here date thick? Look, I bet every man on here like thick women. You know your girl weight 5'3" and 5'90" is big.
She don't get a pass if she ain't got no ass. I need that ass on her, Ali. She don't get no pass.
Yes, you got it. Like that's black men. Like
now, one of the baddest chicks I ever dated was 190, but she was 5'7".
That's different.
And she was shaped. She was in proportion though, right?
Oh, what man? Built like a stripper, man. Say, boy.
It's all about the proportions, man. She can be 5'3", 190 and stacked, but she can also be 5'3", 190 and built like a pot pie. It happens.
And it's a lot.
For the most part, that 190 gonna build, bro. For the most part, that 190 gonna be built right, bro. Let's be honest. For the most part, man.
No, it's not.
And if they like it, I love it. But that's big.
I'm not gonna fat shame nobody. I'm not gonna call nobody 5'2". I can't. I'm 6 foot 250, so I can't. I'm definitely not fixing to fat shame nobody for nothing. But there's a different type of 190 at 5'3", 5'4", and I understand. I just looked up a different version of 5'3", 190, and she looks drastically different than the
all right, real quick, shout out to Trip.
That's fair.
He sent the $10. He said, I don't know what to say. This wild as cuz. All right. Drew Titan came through, said 5'3", 190 is an Olympic wrestler with a waist trainer. Let me see. Somebody else. Juan Solo said 5'3", 190. They built like the 1980s TV series.
Dang.
Man, that's cold.
Y'all think it's mean, bro.
Man, that's cold.
I mean, this kind of what men do, especially after a woman done buried two of they.
Oh my God,
that's not true. Hey, Rose, most men love their women body when she had a baby. We love the stretch marks we create. Like as long as she don't go crazy, we love the extra weight. Cause I did it. No, that's not true. Now, if you ain't our woman, that's a whole different story. If your stomach turn a certain way, your body turn a certain way, and you're not my woman, I'm not disagreeing. But if you my lady, that's a whole different way than we view y'all.
Don't even give them that grace because y'all talk about after y'all bear children, y'all kids be 5, 6 years old and still be fat. So like, let's not act like y'all fat because y'all just had kids. Any man who treats a woman who just had kids any differently behind her body deserve his ass beat.
Big time.
That's fact. I agree with that.
I'm not trying to hear that shit either. Like your kids is damn near driving. And you talking about I'm only fat because I had 2 babies is fucking wild. When them babies can fucking vote, that's insane.
That boy can vote.
Hey, Trey, can you share this screen real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
Look, this girl right here. Can you see her all the way to the right? She 5'9". You can't see her. I wish I could zoom in some. Let me see if I can zoom in some more. Let me see if I can zoom in some more. She 5'9", 5'3". I mean, well, she 5'10", 190. The one all the way right there, right? But this one right here, hold on, where's she at? Oh, I saw her somewhere. Hold on, real quick, man. Where she go? Hold on. Right here. She 5'3", 190. Actually, she 5'1", 190. Can y'all see her to the right?
Yeah, Trey used to train her in Texas.
Now I know that's the one he was smashing.
Bro, I don't even know.
We joking, man. We joke, man. But this girl right here to the right, she 5'3", 192. Like the way she carrying her weight.
Yep, but she got
and then this one right here, she 5'3", 190.
That's what I was saying. It's cool. It's just
that was different.
The proportions, man. It's all about the proportions, man.
It is the proportions, but I don't. There's not a lot of 153, 190 that you go. Oh, that's proportion.
Yep. Yep.
Nope. Hey. They got to be special. But I do want to ask the sister something in general. Are y'all saying that the most of the men that y'all dealt with in your life wouldn't do the things you asked for them? Like y'all didn't get queen treatment and good treatment from these men that y'all dealt with? Most of them didn't treat you good?
Y'all either fixing a lie or just admit you've been lying.
I would say the average man with the average woman is giving her the.
No, I didn't ask about that. I did ask your own. Did most of the men y'all two dealt with thrift? Did they treat you good and do what you asked them, or they mistreated you? Did most men were y'all not worth to these men worth being treated good? Like they ain't like you like that? Most of the men that y'all dealt with?
For me, they treat you well to a certain extent.
No. So most men didn't do what you asked them to do. They didn't treat you well. Most men didn't treat you well. Oh. I think did she get stuck?
Oh yeah, she got stuck.
God got her before she started capping. How about you, Summer? Did most men you come across they treated you well and wanted to do for you, or they ain't like you enough? They ain't like you like that.
Only had two when I married, and he treats me well.
So you only had two men in your whole life?
Right. I've been with my husband since I was 19. I'm 47.
So you only been with two men in your life?
Correct.
Okay. So you were treated good by both those men or one of those men?
The other one wasn't a man. He was 16. He treated me. He treated me as well as the 16-year-old could.
And most of the men you come across, they don't mistreat you, do they?
Oh no, I'm around good men.
Yeah. Yeah. How about Thrift? How about you, Thrift? Most of the men you dealt with, did they treat you with respect and they treated you good, or they disrespected you?
Yeah, they treated me with respect and to a certain extent, and then they got disrespectful, and then I let them go. And then
most of the men ended up disrespecting you.
Oh yes, disrespect. But I take cheating as disrespect.
So hold on. Outside of cheating, did those men disrespect you?
Yes, call me out my name. That's disrespectful.
They just called you out your name for no reason?
Yes, always. Because I don't use profanity. I don't cuss. I treat people with the most.
And how many guys kind of you dealt with that?
Before my marriage, 3.
And all 3 of those guys ended up disrespecting you or calling you out your name?
Yeah, even my husband.
Wow.
Does in the bedroom count?
What do you mean? Like dirty talk in the bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah, does that count?
As disrespect?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Have any of the men on the panel ever called a woman out their name that you dated?
Yep.
No.
Absolutely.
Dated, yes.
Samson, you have? Wouldn't even believe that, Samson. You have too, Trey?
Nah,
hey, Willie, have you? Willie, I thought I saw that midget.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Is he stuck? Is he paused?
No, he ain't.
He looks stuck.
Looks stuck. Blanco, you ever called a woman out her name that you was dealing with?
Yep.
Damn. How about P Smurf?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I have.
Dang.
So is it?
How about you? No, I'm saying like now we getting somewhere. I guess I never called a woman.
Yeah, because you ain't expect that.
No, I ain't expecting to call women out of name. But hey, that don't mean that they actually was disrespecting them directly. But that is like that's no. I said direct. I'm saying like direct disrespect. Like the calling out the name, was it because they did something to you?
Yeah, I felt like
because they did something to me.
Hey, Rose, we not. No, hold on, Rose. I'm not Rose. That's disrespectful to call them out their name, but typically a man is calling a woman in response to her doing something to him. He ain't just saying. He just not saying.
Hey, Thrift.
It's typically. Can we hold on? Can I say? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So, hey, Samson. So we having a genuine conversation. So we having a genuine conversation.
No, let's get personal. I want to get personal.
This is why it's good to get personal.
Let's get personal. I'm gonna tell Thrift right now. Hey, Thrift.
If a man calls a woman that, we know is disrespectful. But what did the woman do to warrant that name calling?
I'm about to say it. Hold on. Thrift. Yes. I called this woman out her name. Let me tell you why. Okay. So, long story short, she got pregnant. Thought it was it was personal, right? Let's do it.
No, y'all don't want to get personal.
Got pregnant. No, let's do it.
Okay.
No, we're gonna do it. She got pregnant. She's my girlfriend. She got pregnant. The baby wasn't mine. It ended up being my cousin's. Right? But the part that made me go off was she went the whole 9 months smearing my name in the mud, had my whole family throwing baby showers, the whole 9, like doing the whole 9 yards, making it everybody having me thinking I'm a deadbeat dad. She got my picture on Facebook. Here's the deadbeat dad. Long posts about me for 9 months. When that baby came out that oven, I got that test. When that test came up and said, wait, y'all related. The doctor sat me down, explained it to me. I said, wait, we related. I said, no, this is your cousin. This is not your kid. I said, excuse me. I left. Beelined it to the crib. Her mama and daddy was there. Her daddy, he wanted me to chill because he saw I was a little hype. Long story short, I mushed him in the face with the results because I was upset. I was
that
hyped.
man. I'll be boy.
Wow.
Yeah. So because she didn't want to come downstairs, she didn't want to talk about it. Long story short, I called her every name. Thrift. There's no cap in my rap. I'm come keep it 100. I called her every name.
You supposed to.
Every name I
don't sound like you called.
Hey, Samson. Hey, Ro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Now, here's the part that everybody gonna disagree with me with, and I'm cool with that. I don't feel like I was being disrespectful. I felt like I was just disrespectful.
Hey, Trey, hold on. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose and Thrift. Was that a bitch?
Yeah.
Hey, Rose.
I mean, I feel like, were you disrespectful? You absolutely were disrespectful. Did she do? Hold on.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
It's cool. Let it go.
Oh my God, bro.
Because me and Sam, we have conversations, right? Were you disrespectful? Absolutely, you were disrespectful.
Wow.
Hold on. Did
Let her go. Let her go.
Did her actions warrant some of those things? Absolutely, they did. But is it still disrespect? Yes.
I didn't ask you.
No, it is not.
No, it's
not. It is not disrespectful.
Hold on. Just because the disrespect is justified,
that
does not
disrespectful.
Hold on, Trey.
Let her finish.
Just because the disrespect was justified in his opinion, that does not mean it was not disrespectful. Calling a woman out of her name is very much so.
Man, that nigga should have drugged her down the street.
Hold on. Like I said, just because it's justified, that doesn't mean it's not disrespectful.
My nigga, that wasn't disrespectful.
Hold up.
People
call. Hold
on. Saying nothing.
Hold on. Let her finish.
I'm done. Like it was.
Samson, I think you should have added she a low down trifling ass.
Hold on, Summer. That's not. Hold on. I gotta ask you again,
she
bro.
She said the same thing 3 times.
And you know I don't cuss, Rose, but this is a different situation. Was that woman a bitch?
She absolutely was.
Okay, thank
absolutely.
you. How about Summer? Was she Summer?
She a low down trifling ass.
Okay, so
you should have added some words.
Okay, now Blanco, your turn. Blanco, why did you call the woman out her name?
Because she accused me of taking the credit card that was under my name, that I took it away.
So she accused you of stealing.
Yeah, to remind you, the credit card is under my name because I was trying to build her credit.
Wow.
So you know, like you do the authorize thing, and I actually report to her credit. Yeah. The whole time I didn't do that. So she accused me that, and then she cheated on my mom, and then I cussed her ass out for hitting my mom.
Oh, she put her hands on your mom.
Oh. No, she called my mother to tell her that I took the. So I did cuss her ass out.
Damn. Harwan, you ever call a woman on her name too?
I have.
What did she do? Or is it they?
I'm not going to speak on that, but it was definitely
it's too
to me. It's not disrespectful when you call them for what it is.
That's what I'm trying to
feel
get
the same way, Rose, because it's whores in the Bible, and that's what they call.
Hold on, Harwin, before you take us to a history lesson. Just because you have a right to do something doesn't make it not what it is. Calling somebody out of their name, man or woman, is disrespectful, whether their actions warranted or not.
Not if you call them what they are.
Hold on. Whether their actions warranted or not, that's a totally different thing. In Samson's situation, she deserved to be called everything you can imagine and make up some words while you're at it. That's still a disrespectful gesture towards that woman.
It ain't disrespectful to call somebody what they is.
Okay.
It's just the way it is.
A female dog.
I mean, these words have dog.
I mean, is it disrespectful to call the devil a devil?
Of course not.
Nope.
It's a devil.
He a devil.
If you having sex with your mate's cousins, you are a whore.
You the bottom of the bottom.
That's not.
Samson took it light. He took it easy on her.
She disrespected herself.
God damn, Samson. I didn't expect that.
Man, Samson, boy, that's a lot, man.
I didn't expect that one.
That would have hurt, man.
And then had a child.
Your cousin?
See, women don't want to call it what it is. She want to say it's disrespectful.
How many men on the panel being hurt by a woman, like diabolically hurt by a woman? Samson?
I haven't get there.
No.
How about you, Harwan? You been hurt real bad by a woman?
I'm divorced. Never planned on getting divorced. So.
Hey. And P Smurf, you back there?
Tough.
Yeah, I'm here.
You been hurt real bad by a woman before?
Not bad enough to where, you know what I'm saying, it just
no, I know without going that you the man, without the man. Come on, like some people can't feel. And some people don't want to feel because they've been hurt initially. But has someone ever hurt you, man? Like, has a woman ever hurt you?
I'll say yes.
Okay. All right. Hey, Rose and Thrift, has a woman ever hurt y'all?
A woman?
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never been hurt by a woman.
How about you, Rose?
Like in my family, did something hurtful? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
No.
Yeah.
30 plus year relationships with all my female friends, everyone. I'm the only one that's not married anymore due to me being a widow. And so every one of my
sorry for your
friends
loss.
Okay. Yeah. You told me everybody got it good in your family.
Everyone's married. All my friends are married.
You don't remember her whole story?
Yeah, I do. That's what I'm trying.
Yes.
She don't know no disrespectful woman. That's that family. She ain't never met.
Same here, Thrift.
I don't know.
Oh, you too, some of her.
I don't know a woman who leaves a good man. That's what I said. That was my stance. I don't know a woman who leaves a good man, because you guys always talk about women leave good men all the time.
Rose, you ever met a woman that left a good man?
I have.
Summer, you ever met a woman that left a good man?
No, not in my circle. No. Okay. I had to think about it because I'm trying to think through so I could be as honest as I can. But I'm a no new friends, no new type of chick. So I have my circle.
In case y'all don't know what a good man is, go to iTunes, put in Ilkhan Ali, and put a good man. Go ahead, cop that. You know, we on iTunes now. 99 cents. I'm dead serious, man. With 99 cents, I'll tell Trey to play it, but his show will get strike. Fatty play that song on his page, boy. They ain't playing. The people that gave me the royalties, boy. They put a check mark on his channel, boy. I can't even play my own music. Like I get royalties from it. I was playing my own music on StreamYard, putting on Facebook, and Facebook said this is somebody named Ilkan Ali song. They ain't playing, and I gotta pay myself.
Rose, your first boyfriend, did you think that was going to be your husband? If it had worked out, would you be married with him with kids and living your best life?
At that time, I wasn't thinking about marriage, so I can't really say what I thought at the moment. I was really, really young.
Okay. So ain't no man ever would like, I must make you understand. I want to be your man. I want to be your man. No one ever hit you with that?
Well, I told y'all the story. It happened once.
Oh. Remember that piece of Burp? Oh, you remember that whole one? I must make, yo, that was a song. Yo, it's like the firest hook ever, yo.
Oh, everything.
I wanna be your
That's why
man.
I hate rap music, bro. I hate rap music.
Your man.
Boy, I love serenading the women. I hate this rap music.
I know, yo, that R&B, yo, we used to love it, yo. We grew up on that, didn't we, yo?
Man, boy, that vibe.
We don't even talk anymore.
Come on.
I used to kill him with that jacket. Is.
Don't do it.
Make a scene.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, Trey.
Oh, y'all got Trey up here singing.
Really? Okay, Trey over there going very white over there.
Were you serious?
Y'all sounded like y'all in my age bracket.
What? Hey, you know what I used to pull up on them with?
Luther Vandross.
I ain't gonna do too much for y'all.
Well, he lighting the candle with his
I ain't gonna do too much for y'all. Hey, Ali, I can't tell them how I win every time. You know what I'm saying?
So you got
go ahead, throw one out there, bro.
You know, I've been sick, so I really can't go there. Let me drink some tea. You know what I'm talking about? When my boys come all the way back. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, that's why you need a woman. Then you would have the keys to next to you already.
What'd you say, Drew?
I'm good.
The sickness will be gone.
Nah. Hey, my grandmama raised me. I got this.
It don't sound like it.
It sounds good. It takes time, baby.
Hey, can I read this super chat?
Over here, 2 days.
I ain't trying to ask nobody.
Thank you.
Only live once, they told me.
Oh, that's that joint too.
Hey, that was all right.
Yep.
You know I got my own CD.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I can only be me.
Yeah,
I can only be me.
Hey, my joint was Silk now. I love me some lay down.
Hey, how about Casey and JoJo?
Now, Silk was the one though. What's the one jam they had?
Bedroom.
Meet in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, meet in my bedroom. Yeah.
That mud knocking every time you put it on.
Yep.
Did you serenade these women?
Find another lover.
Or did you serenade the women for marriage?
Casey and JoJo was the truth, man.
I did it for marriage. For marriage.
See, lately, y'all. Oh my God, y'all. Come on, man.
Yeah, Casey JoJo.
That was the era of love. That's why we always fall in love, man.
But Drew Hill.
And you know what's crazy? I did not. When we were growing up, women did not listen to hip hop. They would not listen to rap. They only listened to R&B. And all of a sudden, women started listening to rap. But they would only listen to R&B. They would not listen to rap.
But I don't know any rap. I don't know any rap.
Rose, I got some more social
I hate rap.
Y'all
I hate rap music.
Drew Hill still got it though. I went to go see them live one year.
These are the times.
Jagged Edge.
Okay, Cisco.
Hey, no, Cisco can sing though.
Hey, Cisco.
He a weirdo though.
Cisco was trying to sound like KC though.
I bet it was, Rose. I believe that.
Let me hear you say yeah.
I love those songs.
112.
Yeah, 112.
Don't forget about Boys to Men now.
Oh,
they were the truth.
Yeah. Boys to Men.
They were the truth. They were the last, like,
that's how it hard by Silk, nigga.
They were the last fire group to me. I like 112 too, but
yeah, I like 112. Yeah.
Man, come on, man. Cupid.
Hey.
Then I started liking Pretty
Lie, but you won't know unless you give it a try.
Yeah.
Yo, they was killing them songs back there, boy.
Bro.
Come on, man.
We used to love each other.
Man.
I don't want
when you listen to Rose, you would think they niggas
if
ain't.
you're playing me, keep it on the low.
That's not true. You know what?
I can't take it.
Hey Rose, you gotta go back and just rewind some of these episodes and just sit back, grab some wine, and just listen to yourself.
But look, y'all gotta think. I'm speaking about what average men do. I hear my.
But you not though. What you think the average man is wild hunted.
Do you date men or me?
Because we got a little.
I am a man.
I love it when you talking dirty.
But here's my thing, y'all.
The things you say we can't do.
5 o'clock.
Is saying we're incompetent. The things you say we can't do.
But you gotta understand, experience y'all from a totally different dynamic. What your brother's calling you or telling you on the phone that
It
they
ain't
doing
about
and not
that.
doing,
It's the things you saying we can't do. Like,
but here, you know what's crazy? I actually talked to Trey earlier. I said we need to have an episode where we just talk about the good that come from a woman.
I don't think you can do
that
it.
A woman bring in a relationship and a man.
Hey, I dead ass don't think you can do that, bro.
Trey, did I not tell you that earlier on the phone?
Yeah, she did. She did say
I don't
that.
think you can do it though. I believe you had the conversation. I don't think this can be accomplished by you. Is what I'm saying.
But you talking about it from what you're hearing, from what your friends is telling you. My friends,
your friends don't like
okay, but I see my friends go through trash stuff with women, but you don't hear me out here dogging them, telling you that they can't.
Here go the problem.
I don't look. You ain't never heard me say that y'all can't read. You can't never heard me say that y'all don't take y'all Christmas trees up. You ain't never heard me say nothing about y'all weave ain't right. You ain't never heard me say nothing about y'all tracks be coming up because the glue ain't right. You ain't never heard me say anything about y'all like that ever. And I hear crazy stories. I hear crazy stories every day. But you know what's crazy though? All of that. But when you be talking, you be making us sound like, man, we're the worst.
But you know what's crazy?
I'll just be quiet and I'll agree with everything y'all say.
No, what is crazy?
All the way up, son.
It happens. Y'all just mad because it happens. It happens.
No, you mad.
You mad something is the average.
The crazy part.
Think that you was this sociologist, right?
But see, I don't tell you. I don't tell you that. Look, here's the difference. I don't tell you that fuck niggas don't exist. I don't do that.
Yeah,
when I ask you about these butterhead birds, all of a sudden your list get real small. You start talking about they just don't listen, and they give a little bit
crazy
of
part.
Rose, you buy into the
but the thing is that women, they lie to themselves, right? Because how do we know the dirt that friends do between each other? Because y'all tell us, okay? Y'all usually drag your own friends with us.
Yep.
And then go smile in their faces.
Yep.
Yeah, always like, oh, my friend, she's a little fast. She's a little hoe, right? First, we don't ask you about your. That's how we know your friend business, because and then y'all go ahead and laugh in her faces. Y'all are terrible friends for the most part.
That's why we tell y'all to stop hanging with them.
Do some guys do it too? I give you that. But for the most part, whatever my homies do, I don't say that to no girl at all. That's their dirt.
I agree, but that's not.
How many guys over here in the panel know the girlfriend's besties in business, bro? Because of who? How many of you know their business?
Do you think men pillow talk?
They pillow talk all the time.
I'm willing to consider that. Men pillow talk.
Summer,
Yeah.
do you think men are worse at it?
Yes.
Oh, they love a good tea.
Oh my gosh, it's out of control.
So,
and it's okay. I think women say it. I think women do it too. If you're in a solid relationship and your husband or wife is your friend, right? I would hope you guys are friends, right? The first thing you want to do is, let me tell you what happened, and you gonna talk to your partner. Yeah, I don't want to say that word, but you gonna talk to your man.
I'm not talking to my wife about, especially if it's about certain people. Not having.
certain things, yeah, you should keep to yourself, especially if they're like this stays between us two. Yeah. So
what y'all get talking. You ain't supposed to tell your wife every goddamn thing. What's wrong with y'all?
not everything. No, don't tell them everything, especially things that
But I think y'all fail to realize that listening, sometimes y'all think we listening. We'll tell y'all we listening, but we not listening.
Whatever, because y'all be wanting to know updates 3 days
bullshit.
later.
Oh, yeah, word. Oh, for real? That's crazy.
Y'all would text us at work, like, what ended up happening?
No, see, that go the problem.
You just need somebody to tell. They can't tell nobody else. So you got to get out the system because you don't want to tell your girl business. So y'all tell us because we're not gonna tell nobody else. But if y'all really want to tell everybody else, but to keep it between y'all two, you got to tell us.
And I'll tell you, when it comes
to my same, everything is not about sex.
Everything is not what?
I think everything is just personality traits, and we keep trying to base everything and put it on.
I ain't tell my homies business to nobody.
That's what the issue is, and it seems to be the wrong people
are getting with the wrong people. I'm not telling my woman nothing about my day one. That ain't
nothing. I don't do
I
that.
keep everything private. I'm a private person.
They are great, man.
Everybody knows that.
Ain't none of your friends.
My trait.
Ain't none of your friends' business. Ain't none of your friends'
business. Ain't nobody's business. I don't tell any.
That was a song too, man. Hey, man, I'm about to listen to the 90s, man.
And see, the problem with me, my significant know that I'm gonna go to the person. I'm gonna tell them this is the solution to the problem. After we discuss this, I don't want to hear this shit no more. And that's my boldness. So they don't even come her direction because they already know. If she tell me, I'm gonna tell them this the problem, you the issue. Handle it.
B, ain't nobody lying. I can call my best friend right now, put that nigga on the phone. That nigga gonna tell you, nigga ain't a woman I ever dated know none of that nigga business because it ain't their business.
Be you right.
That's on my kids, nigga. Tell my girl nothing about my niggas.
Hey Trey, like I said earlier, bro, all this is doing is exposing what type of niggas these women dealing with.
Yeah, real.
You said it earlier, Willie.
I'm not telling the bro.
I'm not telling my woman about a nigga. I don't fuck with it. I don't like him. I could want to put a bag on a nigga head and still not tell my woman his business. Like women thrive off of that gossip and drama shit, so they be excited to tell somebody else's business.
Yep,
because they like to have drama vicariously.
They love drama.
Willie, you can't let you prove that point because you ain't do a good job of it earlier.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Your microphone sound like you got it in your mouth. What'd you say?
Oh my God.
See like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Do you think those are the type of men that we talk to? Like people that talk like that?
Well, I would hope so, unless you're lying, because you can't say that's what men do unless you've experienced it yourself. Like, and I would think that
the clip he just played.
Oh no, that was just the nigga lying. That's why he played that clip.
I know, but I'm just saying, like
that's the kind of people that
those type of people.
For real. First of all, I voted for Trump, but that's a whole conversation we can have.
No, I'm talking about the verbiage that was coming out of his mouth. That wasn't saying.
Listen, Willie made a joke to Rose, so it was shots fired.
No, that wasn't even shooting a shot. That's just how it sounded. I wasn't trying to be funny, but it really just
no, it wasn't. It wasn't a shot.
Oh, if you took it that way, that's your fault. But I didn't intend it as a shot.
It wasn't a shot.
Nah, Rose, don't do that. No, Rose. He was not trying to be disrespectful. That was a joke. Come on, oh my God.
If I'm trying to be disrespectful, like trust me, me being disrespectful is not overt. It's not covert. It's overt. That wasn't me being disrespectful.
It was because
it wasn't. I can show you what me being disrespectful looks like, just so you can have something to compare it to.
Willie, if your woman was on here, somebody said that shit to her, you would have.
Not my woman, so you can't compare yourself to her.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, it's still categorized as disrespect, no matter what.
Wait, I still can't. It still sounds like your microphone is in your mouth. I can't hear you. I can hear everybody else but you. It's not me trying to be funny. It's just how your mic sounds. Like, are you on your laptop computer? using a mic from a laptop, that might be why.
And
this dude, hey Willie.
Like, and this the fucked up part about being funny. Like, y'all think like y'all don't know me for real. So like y'all think me being funny to be
real life.
I know you know me. I'm talking about
disrespectful. You would know.
About the rest of these niggas.
That nigga gonna cuss you the F out. I know this nigga for real.
So and
I was not being disrespectful.
No,
I know this nigga in real life, Rose.
But you do got a funny demeanor.
I don't care who you know, because if I bring somebody on here that I know and it's their personality, but you categorize it as disrespect.
We still can't hear you.
I'm not sensitive like that. So it ain't.
You're gonna
Rose, you do sound like you on the water.
I'm not sensitive at all. So I'm gonna match your energy.
But
I'm not gonna say something disrespectful.
Trey, but what I'm saying,
even the people in the chat are saying she sounds low.
Exactly.
You sound like you.
That's why I didn't say anything.
I have a question.
Because I thought she was gonna.
It was the part about the mic being in her mouth. We know what a mic is shaped like and being in her mouth. That's the part that she got upset. That's what she got upset about.
If that's
what it was.
That's just because you're a pervert. I wasn't talking about no goddamn microphone because it reminds me of a dick. I said it because of how our audio was coming through. And then
that's how the joke came across, yeah. So
well,
that's how
you took it.
Hey, Joe wasn't like that, man. Come on now, bro.
For my words and the intent behind them, not your interpretation nor your understanding. So when
am I correct, Rose? Am I correct, Rose?
Absolutely, that ain't stupid. Because if I would have said the same thing to him, it wouldn't have been.
I wouldn't have been mad if you said my mic sounded like it was in my mouth. If I sounded like you right now, you sound like you have the mic in your cheeks. Like I wasn't being funny. That's how your sound comes through. Look at the chat.
Yeah, but that's just how she took it. I mean, that may not have been your intent though.
That's cool. That's how she took it. That's her problem, not mine. Like if I took it something crazy, it'd be my problem, not hers. Especially if that wasn't her intent. But once I tell you what my intent was, that's what my intent is. Like,
okay, does that work in relationships also? Because I was listening to Trey and he said I match energy. Okay, do you do that in your relationship also?
Hell yeah.
Okay, and so if you're coming with foul energy and the woman comes back with foul energy, I hear men say a lot, she needs to stay in her femininity and not come out of that and rah back. So how do you feel about that?
Let me tell you something.
It's going to enrage you.
If you don't want a certain type of energy, don't play with me. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to definitely enrage me.
Okay, because
a feminine woman won't even put herself in that position.
Exactly.
Okay, because a lot of what I'm finding, a lot of men, well, just a lot, and just my findings, they don't like to be questioned, and they take that as disrespect. And so a woman can have soft, calm voice, and she's just asking you a question, and then the man gets offended by the question that she asks, and so then he barks off, and then those names get called in different things, and so then that's the disrespect.
So ask on the panel. How many men on the panel will be upset if their woman came and said, "Hey, babe, listen, I don't understand why you did this. Can you explain it to me?" Like you said, soft compassion, right? How many of y'all would think that was disrespect and then start calling your girls bitches and hoes and all the names and shit?
That don't even make sense.
Exactly.
Exactly. And then that's why a lot of women leave. Because
hold on. I'm gonna keep it real. Who got upset? It goes back to something Willie been saying, and it's really making sense to me. It goes back to what he said. What type of niggas are y'all dealing with?
You don't find that out until the situation occurs. Those situations might not occur for.
We're not saying that you should have. So, like he didn't say you shouldn't. You should have known. You're not psychic. You don't have some type of precognitive ability. He simply said that the fact that makes sense to you and what you just mentioned says a lot about the type of niggas you've dealt with in the past. That's all. And that's not your. And we can't even say it's your fault. It's not your fault if you get dogged by a nigga. Like I'm not the guy that says you should have seen it coming, unless like he got a history of beating bitches and like he done beat 6 bitches and you thought you wasn't gonna be 7, and that's you being stupid. But just off the rip, just finding out to do the disrespectful doing something. No, nobody should think you should know that he'll be disrespectful. He'll take you question him at disrespect until he shows you that. Now, if you stay after he does it, that's on you.
Exactly. But then I hear and I see.
It's a lot of noise in the back.
Yeah, one of you niggas.
It's like somebody driving a truck.
How did you get to this point?
What was that?
Who was that? I'm trying to see who that is. Who was that?
Somebody jump off the.
Ali is frozen right now.
Somebody jump off the line.
No, that's not me. I thought I was talking to y'all. I'm on mute. I'm frozen right now.
Yeah, bro, you look like you having a stroke right now. And look, and you see, Ali didn't take me saying he looked like he was having a stroke right now as disrespect.
No, Willie, but honestly, I think that you make a lot of jokes with sexual innuendos, right? So when you landed that particular, when you said what you said, if people are being honest on the panel, they kind of clutched their pearls a little bit and thought that's what you meant. But if what you said that wasn't your intention, so yeah.
Don't do that. Don't sit up here and call these people dishonest because they didn't agree or respond the way you think they should have. And then two, you made an accusations. I want you to support it. I say a lot of things with sexual innuendo. Tell me something that I said that was innuendo and sexual, and you have to know the definition of innuendo is when you use it, because I'm very specific about things. Nothing that I said sexually was innuendo. It was direct. Like when I just told her, I said I didn't say anything about anybody's dick being in nobody's mouth. I said a microphone. Nothing that I've talked about previously will lead a rational woman, unless she wanted to be disrespected or she wants to be a victim, to think that I was being disrespectful. I just told this lady if a nigga beat 6 bitches and she thinks that she wasn't gonna be the 7th, then she's crazy. That's direct. I don't use innuendo ever. I'm always direct about what I said every time. So like, please,
got it.
Very, very careful.
Got it. So you're direct. So you're direct. You directly use a lot of sexual jokes and running miles and dicks and all that other stuff.
Just name 2 sexual jokes that I've made tonight. You said I did a lot. I'm gonna give you 2. Go ahead.
No, I watch you a lot. I watch you a lot on panels. So and she comes a lot on your panels too. So I can see why she. I could be honest.
Again,
but she may watch it. You don't. I watch it.
Just make sure that you're not lying, because you are right now. Me and Rose have done 3 panels.
I'm not trying to lie. I said she may have saw you on other panels, and I know she's been on other panels with you. I didn't say the amount. I didn't say how many times. What I was saying,
innuendos, and I don't, which is the point. Like, this is the thing. Once you start,
I didn't say innuendo. You're direct. If you're direct, you're direct. But she took it that way. Is all I was saying. Samson, when he said what he said, did it sound like he was referencing that, or did you feel that he was just saying she sounded muffled? Like honestly.
Saying as I said,
yeah, but he explained it after.
He explained it after, but I'm saying initially, did you take it that way? Initially. But then he explained it after, right?
I explained it before because I said I can't hear you.
Somebody got an echo. Hold on, Willie. Somebody got an echo like in the back.
I think
that
it's
last person that came
in. Again, to be crystal clear, I said I can't hear you. It sounds like your mic is in your mouth. I said I couldn't hear her before I said that her mic was in her mouth. So me saying her mic was in her mouth was to give her a picture of how she sounded. People in the chat said the same shit. So again, if you want to be offended, you take it that way, you have every right to. But I told you what I meant, and that's all it is. So what you think I meant has no bearing pad once I've already clarified it.
I get that. I'm just saying how it was took initially.
No, I was saying, you said if you want to be offended, the offense already occurred. And so,
no, so right. When I say that, it's like, if I'm telling you that I didn't mean something offensive, right? And you still choose to take it as offense, you want to be offended at that point. Because if you said something to me similar, right? You said, Willie, you sound like your mic is in your mouth. And I'm like, all right. And somehow I took offense to that. But you told me, oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. And I'm still like, yes, you did. I'm choosing to be offended, which is exactly what happens here. Like this, I don't know why this shit is that complicated. Like her mic sound like ass. I said it was in her. I said it sounded like it was in her mouth because again, if you put your mic in someone, if you put a mic in your mouth, or you're using one of those, never mind. They have like it's like you have those biting blocks in. That's what it sounds like. Something she had in her mouth. So I'm not letting that shit slide. I didn't mean anything disrespectful about it. And then two, I'm definitely not about to say nothing sexual. None of you motherfuckers on this panel ever.
Capiche?
Got it.
I don't think people was thinking about it was sexual in the beginning from the start. It's like when somebody said like you sound people. I always got bad sound when I'm outside and they say I sound like I'm under the water.
hold on, Blanco. To be fair, it could have sounded like that. Like, to be fair, like, but if he explained it that it's not what happened, and by his reaction when he said it, then that's fair as well too. But when you first heard it, if you say something about going to a woman's mouth, typically it could be taken the wrong way. But if he gives context to it and says he didn't say it, and his body language didn't show that afterwards, then it should be understandable as well too. But I could see how that she could think that, and that my first reaction, I'm not gonna lie, it felt like that as well too, because it's what you used to usually hear behind a woman putting something in her mouth.
Oh yeah, like, you niggas just nasty. That's cool. Hey,
no,
like,
Willie.
Y'all get to hang around.
No. If we gonna be honest, that don't mean we nasty. Willie, if we talk about a woman having something in her mouth, it typically means it's sexual. No. I didn't say no, Willie. Now what you gonna do is unfair. If I'm taking your word for
what I say, when I say a woman have something in her mouth, I'm not talking about dick all the time.
If I'm taking your word for it, and you saying she took it the wrong way, she should take your word for it. Then you should take my word for it. To me, it sounded like a sexual innuendo at first, but when you clarified, then and now I'm going to take your word for it. But
I'm not arguing that point. That's not what I'm arguing.
Yeah, no. So
what I'm saying is that, like, I don't think I would have never thought. So let me say this way: there's a certain type of woman that I think takes things like that sexually. I did not think that she nor Summer would be of that ilk. So I didn't think that it would be taken that way. Providing the context, again, if someone chooses to ignore the context once it's provided, it's because they want to stay with the narrative they have in their head, which is to be offended. And I'm fine with that. But just to be clear,
exactly,
I don't have shit sexual to say to none of you motherfuckers.
And I've never heard, and that's the thing, I've never heard. The reason why I didn't go there is because I've never heard Willie say something sexual to a woman. So when you said that, the thing is, Summer, you got to clarify as well too. When you said you're used to hearing him say that, I've never heard.
He always say some women take mile long D. He say that a lot. Like that's what he says. Like not quote unquote. But I'm saying you always say something about a dig-a-leg and miles of taking dig-a-leg. So it is what it is.
The reference she's talking about is when I'm talking about whores that have taken miles of dick. How does that apply right now? And the fact that you remember me for saying take it off.
I didn't say it was the same.
Like, again, you got to be real specific when you quote people on the internet, because one thing is not going to ever happen to me. I'm not going to let none of you motherfuckers misattribute or saying assign something to me that I didn't do or say. So again, yes, I have said several times about whores that take miles of dick. The only people who are offended by it are the whores that take miles of dick.
Yeah, that's not the same. That's not the same. That's not the same.
No, I'm not saying it's the same.
No, but
I'm just saying.
You said he says. Typically, he's saying sexual innuendos to women, innuendos to women. I never heard him till he said it could have sounded like that. I could have went, oh, if he's that type of person, or that's exactly what he said. But no one knows Willie for making sexual innuendos towards women.
Yeah, I treat all of y'all on these panels like y'all niggas for real.
This is the thing, right? I initially just thought it was a joke because they were having a conversation, right?
Right.
When I said it was a joke, he said, no, it wasn't a joke. I really can't hear her.
Right.
That was his exact words.
Right. And that's why I said, ooh, because I was like, ooh. But then he clarified.
Yeah, so he clarified that it wasn't a joke.
Right.
Yep. I was like, oh, okay. Now I thought you was just shooting.
His body language, if you go back and watch it, it didn't switch up. So it was consistent. He didn't go like, I got you. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. It was like, your mic that sound like it's in your mouth.
Like I say, I know the timestamp. I'll go back and listen to the whole thing tomorrow and I'll screen record it.
One thing I'm not gonna do, bro, is get on the internet and be wrong. That's worse. That's how niggas start getting exposed and people start getting them videos made about them.
But what I'm saying, I'm gonna go back and listen to it myself just to double check. So, what is somebody got? Who got YouTube on?
Either the last two people that came in.
It might be P Smurf. He looked right real quick. Yeah, it was P Smurf. Look, he looked right.
P Smurf.
P Smurf, unmute real quick. I saw your look. You went like that. Go unmute, P Smurf.
Hey, you need to do a like check, Trey. You got 80-some people watching this shit and ain't with 50 likes. That's wild.
Do we have another topic?
Dang, somebody said plus his name is Willie.
What the? Oh, y'all see, look, I didn't even catch that at first, man. You niggas is just mad.
Hey,
like y'all just gross. Like, why does everything gotta be a dick joke?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I was like this when I was in the military, though. So I mean, I get it, but goddamn, bro, y'all gotta let that shit go. Like now, when I think y'all say my name, y'all gonna be thinking about a dick. See, y'all are weird. Talking about plus his name is Willie. Come on, man.
Now, you do so many sexual innuendos, man.
Yeah, I got too many. Like, yeah, because you know,
gotta stop, man.
The only time I even talk about sex is
about to ban you.
About whores.
Effing pervert.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a pervert apparently because everything I say got a dick joke to it. Like, cool.
Are you offended by her opinion?
I'm offended by very little.
What? Rose left.
Rose left.
Yeah.
No, she probably got.
Hey, I was at Samson next tomorrow, and then Trey the next day after that. Boy,
I don't think she quit. I think she probably she had to reset her computer because her microphone was fucked up.
Well, ain't nothing.
What you said is disrespect.
Yeah, so man, she offended, man. I'm gonna go double check, and then it is a fact.
Well, let me go.
People in the comments was saying in the comments that her mic was low. I already screenshotted it.
No, it did sound like something was wrong with her mic.
I already got that proof.
Maybe she just wanted him to say something's wrong with your mic, not the mic.
I said that I couldn't hear you first, and then I gave her an example of what it sounded like. She sounded like somebody with a mic in her mouth.
You could have kept it to yourself.
I mean, with shit, a frog's ass and shit. If a frog had glass ass, he shit window panes. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I didn't, and I don't have to. I said it the way I wanted to say it, and she took offense to it. I clarified it. If she's still offended, that's her problem.
Yes, true. Everything is true. But that's what goes on in this world. Outside of these panels, at the job, everyone has their own. Do you put sugar in your spaghetti? Do you put sugar in your grits, or do you put salt and pepper?
I don't even eat
Everybody's household is different. Exactly. Everybody's household is different. Do you like pancakes, waffles, or French toast?
I do like arguing. I do like watching big people argue about grits and sugar. Like I will say that argument is very entertaining to me.
Right. Rice. Do you do salt and pepper, or do you do sugar and butter?
You put sugar in rice. You put sugar in rice. You want to be a diabetic.
Exactly.
That's
so
weird.
it depends on your upbringing, your household, how you take things. And that's
you know what? I'll give you that. Living in Maryland and being from Texas, when I make chili and I make it up here, people always like, you make some rice? Who the fuck wants rice in their chili? Like, that's the thing here.
Oh,
and then they eat catfish and spaghetti too. I still think that's nasty.
Catfish.
Yeah.
When I went to Ohio,
like
Missouri. I had never seen chili spaghetti till I went to Ohio. But I'm from California, so
yeah, it's weird. Like and everything got fucking mambo sauce up here. Like I can't wait to get back to Texas.
Mambo sauce? I don't know what that is.
It's ketchup, vinegar, sugar.
I like
and more shit. Like it's just
what do you put it on?
DC shit.
What do they give it to you with?
It goes on wings for the most part.
Yeah, it tastes good.
Mambo sauce?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. People like, get you some mambo sauce when you get to DC. Nigga, I tasted that shit was disgusting. It's like twangy ketchup with syrup on top. It's weird. Like maple syrup, ketchup, vinegar, and it's weird.
No, it tastes good.
It tastes good. Okay. And what state is that? What state are you in with the mambo
I'm in Maryland.
sauce? Oh, Maryland. Oh, Baltimore.
Ali, you sleep, man? I mess with Ali. You say what? You on mute?
Oh, I was going back to watch the video to see the clip.
Oh, you found it?
Oh, he dead serious. Yeah.
Oh, no. We gonna go get the receipts because we gonna go get the receipts. I already
catch you up.
When Willie said people was in the comments saying her mic was on, I already got proof of that. So,
hey, one thing about me, Trey, is I'm undefeated when it comes to receipts and shit. So I'll take it.
I'll be going back and listening to the audio to see if what was what. So we're gonna get the receipts and we're gonna get the proof. So
do we care about people's feelings and how they take things?
No.
Yes, we do.
Listen,
yes.
Let me say this, man. We get on this panel and we talk every goddamn day. We have fun. Matter of fact, we talked about some of the same thing that just happened today. We done already talked about this type of stuff today. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if somebody on these panels and it's just my personal opinion, and everybody don't have to agree with me. I know Willie in real life, he was not trying to be disrespectful, because when Willie started getting disrespectful, he started using profanity. I'm telling you straight up. So I thought it was a joke. He was like, nah, Trey, it wasn't a joke. I couldn't hear her. So, Ali, hold on. Ali.
You on mute.
Oh, no, his body language when he said it versus our body language, we responded to it was different. So it didn't, it like he was, and he repeated, he said, it sounded like you have, like he didn't say it to be facetious or disrespectful.
Right.
It did, that's what it looks like. Like I said, I don't know him to say that or do that.
And this motherfucking line, when did I get mad? Like, see, these people just be using words all willy-nilly and shit, bro. That shit's annoying.
You see how you get offended?
No, I admit. I told you.
Yeah, 100%. I'm annoyed when people misquote me. I'm also annoyed.
He got the right to get offended. Somebody
that have like defined definitions, and then they still use the words incorrectly.
Women have the right to get offended with a man's tone of voice.
You have the right to be offended by whatever you want to be.
Police. You're being
I don't care. I don't care about you. I will never tell you that you can't be offended and you can't feel away. And if as out of respect to you as a basic human being, I'll acknowledge your feelings. However, I don't necessarily care. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I don't necessarily care, like it's not going to bother me, but out of that same respect, I'll provide you the context behind what I said, which is what I did.
Yeah, I understand.
Hey Trey, how you doing, man? I'm sorry for pulling up without camera, man. But I just want to say one thing.
You good, my boy?
I just want to say real quick, this is all Ali's fault, right? I'm not even joking. I'm going to explain to you what it is. Ali probably was distracted, and Willie no, it was Rose. Rose's microphone keep going down like several times, and she wanted to say something to Will, and she tried to say that like 4 times, but her microphone was so low that like nobody could hear her. So she could, like, people keep over talking her. And when she said that, and Will said, hey, like he looks to the side, hey, I couldn't hear you. Like it sounds like your microphone is on your mouth. Ali does, I did. And when you play the video like shots fired, now everybody thinks he's right to offend her, when in reality it was just a mic check.
I told him, I think the way I reacted to it is why I thought I heard it. That's
so this is Ali's fault, right? That's the first one. And fellas, somebody has a bunch of noise in the back. It's not me.
I think it's Herwan this time.
And fellas,
the crazy thing is, I knew that I just wasn't gonna talk about it. I was gonna say something behind the jack, but you done said it out loud now. So
I said it. I already but Fatty, I already told on myself. I thought.
I know. I just like.
I said, I thought that's because it went along like what the girl just said like that when she said, "Oh, you came back up here to prove your point," and he was like, "It sounded like you got the mic in your mouth." That's what it sounded like. But then when
do you see what happened to Ali? Microphone Ali like went up now. Like her microphone went down for whatever reason for a second, right? And the thing that y'all actually have to notice, and you notice, this is what our woman does to us afterwards. Is the soft power, passive aggressive. I'm going to turn, and this is why women leave, and this is why you should have kept it to yourself. Like this is the dead and controlled by 1,000 cuts. We are women, so y'all going to do what we want, either y'all want it or not. And if you don't, we protest. That's literally what is happening in the last 20 minutes. And it's kind of hilarious that if y'all do that on panels, I guarantee y'all do that on your house. I guarantee you. Because the most dangerous woman is not the woman that is loud and screams at you. Is this passive aggressive, like I will shame you, I will kind of be in the cut and say, yeah, wait, y'all not going to do nothing about it? That sounded sexual. I'm so offended. Y'all not offended because that was not sexual at all. Y'all just want to regain power, and once you don't have it by actually blaming the victim, you try to shame people. And the sisterhood went along. Because I thought that the ladies were not going along and actually going to do it. And then Summer, and what's the name of the lady on the and Triff, she tried to. I actually, the first time I saw Triff, I was like, Triff is quiet for a while. I actually respect that. And she was like, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should have kept that to yourself, Will. That her microphone is low. You can do you can't even do a mic check. That's
Mouth
crazy.
part. It was the mouth part, and I just asked the question. You see how asking the question? You see what I was talking about earlier? We can ask a question and it gets taken and thrown out of context.
No. But why?
You didn't ask a question. You made a statement. It was a statement. It was a statement. You said maybe you should have kept it to yourself.
Yes.
Why?
You hinted that that's what he actually meant. When I said it and he clarified, then I take his word for it. Y'all still chose not to take his word for it. You still give an implication that that's exactly what he meant, and he should. So you still. Then why you?
No, I took his word for it. I was just trying to clarify what Rose, because Rose kind of got quiet. So I'll just
no. Then why should he have? Why should he? Hold on, Chris. Why should he have kept? Why should he have kept
100% left because she got upset. I know she probably listening right now. Trust me.
Yeah. But why should he have said no? Why shouldn't he? No, if you believe what he said, why shouldn't he have said that?
Do you know how bad I could have actually said it? I could have said, "You sound like you got a mouthful of dicks." I could have said that, but I didn't say that.
Right.
Intentionally. I could have said you got a mouthful of nuts. I can think of 1,000 things that I could have said worse, but still meant the same thing. Like meant the exact same thing.
When Willie say that, I didn't thought that at all, bro. I didn't see nothing sexual. Me personally, and I made sexual jokes all the time.
Hey, Blanco, you can literally look at the tape. Like she tries to say the same thing 4 times, and people cut it off. People cut it off. People cut it off, and then because Will says about something about their mic. Yes,
their mic goes down when somebody talks. Like she comes lower.
Our mic has like the peak thing. When it's the peak, it like literally goes down. It's like the autocorrect, whatever auto filter, whatever the thing it is, right? And this is what I'm talking about, right? And another thing that women do, and Rose, you try to offend sometimes, so don't get offended. Is I will make you pay with my absence. How many times? Like we've been on this place for like what 5 years? How many times? When women don't get what they want, they leave to see. See, I don't get what I want. I'm a bounce. So now next time I'm on the panel, you better check that shit.
Hey, so wait a minute.
I thought you were going to address the house, Fatty. At the household, you ain't getting no sex. This is the silent treatment. This is I don't have no problem. This is again is pressure for you to consider, for you to do what they want you to do. And by the way, this is regular. This is how y'all are raised. All of y'all. From 5 to 30 to 50. If you don't get what you want, instead of asking for the same thing that you do, I want a man that has good communication. Trey, can you talk about how will you offend me and how I think this is not right? Nope. We are going right to
Well, Freddie, I know Willie personally, so that's why my energy is totally different between this, because I know Willie in real life. Willie did not try to disrespect her at all.
And I didn't even hear when she said you came back up here to make your point.
Nobody tell me nothing different.
Look, I'm again right. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all for the most part enough to lie to y'all. So just to be clear, I didn't even hear her say that like you just came back up here to make your point, because I couldn't hear what she said because her mic sounded like it was in her mouth. So I didn't get offended, or there was no point for me to make, because unfortunately, every point that I've made, the only people who disagree with are people who are illogical and don't follow basic logic. So I'm cool with that. I have no problem with that point.
Hey, Samson, get on the it don't matter. Hold on real quick. Let me talk to Samson real quick. It don't matter if people in the comments were saying it was disrespectful. It's the fact that when Willie said I could not hear her, then he said if people in the chat is saying I can't hear her also. That's my whole point. Not about people saying they're disrespectful. That's not the point, because some people agree, some people disagree. But I'm only proving the fact that Willie said he couldn't hear her, and people in the comments also said that. That's my point.
I can confirm, because I went back and watched to make sure. Like Rose, you would try to talk 4 times and were overcut. If people are overcutting you, like cutting you off, people on the panel, even them 10 years. Yeah, your microphone has a problem. Like he literally shows. So again, Rose has a tough skin. She'll be okay. It's just like these little games that they do. You're not taking me to the date that I want. I'm not talking to you for 2 days. That's what you get.
So as I'm new to the this panel shit space, right? But y'all have women thinking that them leaving means some shit, or like they can treat y'all like y'all online boyfriends and not give y'all.
Hey Willie, don't play that game. Like on the people, they don't do the same shit when they don't get their way. They say deuces.
And you see how it goes when it has anything to do with me.
Yes,
but I have never even considered that there are women who think they're important enough on these podcasts to be like, oh, well, I'm just not gonna come back again. Like, cause I don't see none of them carrying y'all shows.
So, because they do, because unfortunately on this place, like every woman kind of like, it probably give you like an extra 30 followers. And the thing that is more important is an Inepan on Ali show, because I was in and out when I was laughing. Like, I love, like, they might not rage quit that. Who is sweeping the floors?
No, that's somebody scratching. They just ashing.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's somebody got that daggone rash on their leg.
Well, let me put it like this. Well, it's not about going in and out on my show, because Rose, like we got.
Friend, if you're not mute, please. If you're not,
she a part of my team.
I think that's Blanco scratching his knees.
Baby,
I think that's a disrespect, bro. I think that's a disrespect, bro.
That's not what I meant. I couldn't hear you.
That was the colorist joke. Are you clowning like dark skinned people? That's crazy.
I can't hear you. My ears too light.
What do you mean by that? Define Ashley.
In my opinion, I don't believe that was enough for her to like leave and not have a conversation. That's just my personal opinion.
Especially because she's a part of your team. She should, right?
No, 100%. And then not only that, that's just like yesterday, right? Blanco literally got dang on me, said a cuss word toward her, and guess what? If I had an opinion that's worse than what Willie said, if you're gonna ask me.
Yeah, but it depends on who he said it, right? So there was a situation that happened on our Discord where two men were flirting with the same people, and one of them was Papi Blanco. And the woman came to me and said, Daddy, can you tell that person to stop flirting with me? I feel uncomfortable. And I was like, damn, when Papi Blanco talking with y'all crazy, y'all get all wet and smile and I think it's funny. The other dude doing the same thing, just because y'all think he's kind of nerdy or something like that, now you have a problem? It's the same thing here. It literally happened on Ali's show today. Ali, you are so handsome and all these. So let me use you to go at Mr. Fantastic real quick. And I'm going to triangulate. I'm going to be fake nice to you. And I'm going to be extra nasty to this dude. And then when he acts back to me.
Being really nice to me. Don't be hating.
I will play the victim. Ali, you have no problem getting a woman. I'm here because you're handsome. You know that woman is Ali? That woman usually is on Kwame Brown just strolling the shit out of him. Like every time, all time. She's always there. So this is what I'm talking about is then like I know I understand how we like I like more the Jazzes and the Tyrannies and even the Roses than the passive aggressive woman, man. I don't know how y'all deal with the passive aggressive woman.
I don't know how you deal with Jazz or Tyranny. I hate those hoes, both of them.
Okay. Because it's in your face. You see what I'm saying? Like you see what you're going to get. Like you know when they say better deal with the devil that you know than with the devil that you don't know. Like I appreciate at least that they are going to do. Oh shit.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, I see what you're saying. That I can respect that part. But yeah, those two women are the worst thing that happened to black men since diabetes and child support.
But the thing is that Willie actually explained it after. That's the part that is killing me. He explained it.
Hey, 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Rose trying to come back up. Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
I'm telling you, she ain't raised quick. Why? Why should we be? Never mind. I don't want to be wrong, so let me not say nothing else.
Hold on. She coming back up. Fatty, that's you again. What are you doing? You already on stage.
He probably trying to connect from his computer. He probably did it from his phone the first time.
It sounded like he froze up.
Hold on.
It was
say good night.
Good night, Miss.
Good night, Griff. Hey, don't forget your nightly duty.
Rose,
it was my battery.
Come now, you being disrespectful. Nah, you good, fam.
Every night you will sleep. You're so funny, Thrift. Go to sleep. Thrift, go to sleep.
I'm
It was-
serious.
it
You
was-
see
you
how
know
you
you
don't
capping.
believe me? We're
Nah,
out
you know-
here. We're
Y'all so
out
funny.
here. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
you-
It's no. This is what I want to
Hey,
say.
hey, hey, Trey. Every night, Trey.
Oh, there
Every
you go.
night.
Every night
Every
over there.
night. There's no reason not to.
It was my
Just because
battery
you're
run
not
out.
him, like they always say, just because you're not him, Ali, don't mean nothing.
Oh
There's
damn!
some
She
men
said
out
she
here
likes
that's
me
him.
more than she likes you. That's crazy, Ali. That's what she said.
Dang,
Because a man that's him, he get it every night.
Hey, Thrift, don't go nowhere. Hold on. That's why I wanted to ask you. Did you have sex with your man today yet?
She said she did.
Hey Trey.
Hey, what? Hold on, real quick, bro. What time?
I didn't go take my shower yet. That's why I'm leaving. It's
Oh,
about to be
okay.
11.
All right.
I had to cook dinner. I had to make breakfast. I had to
I
clean
got
up the house.
Hurry
I
up and
had
get
to
in
do
here.
homework.
I got
Yes.
you. What's up, bro?
So we have duties.
So I was sitting here listening, right?
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure that whoever ran the video back, right, as soon as that was said, I saw Sam face, I saw my face, I seen Ali face, I seen Thrift face. Everybody had a face like, oh my God, did he really just say that? He said it like as if there was nothing wrong with the comment that he made. Even
That's
when
what I said.
even hold on, Fatty, please don't cut me off. Because y'all said everything y'all needed to say over the last 15 minutes, so now it's my turn. So when I sat here and I listened to some of y'all condone, because that's exactly what y'all did. Some of y'all justified as grown men sitting up here. If somebody said something along those lines to your mother, sister, or even when I asked him, if somebody said that to your girl or your wife, once you had something to say, his exact words was, well, you ain't my woman, which simply indicates that that answer would be yes. So
What that
Trey,
indicates is you can compare yourself to my
hold on.
woman.
I asked you not to cut me off.
You asked Fatty. I hadn't said anything yet.
Trey,
I'm listening because
do I have the floor?
Go ahead.
I appreciate that. You know as well as I know, we have conversations off of here because I'm part of your team about what respect and disrespect looks like. Sometimes the definition changes as to who is up here and who is saying what. When Blanco said a curse word, we all curse at each other. But he made
I don't. No.
Let me finish. I wasn't
But
done.
you made an untrue statement.
I wasn't done.
You still made a false statement.
When he made that comment, you knew I was offended and you knew I felt disrespected. It doesn't matter if he think it was disrespectful or what you think. Because i.e. yesterday, when I had a conversation with Ali, I didn't think I disrespected Ali. Ali said I did. So I was a woman about mine and I was an adult and I apologized. Hold on, let me finish. And I apologize.
Rose, listen, don't do that like that. We're gonna have a conversation, but don't do that like that. Okay?
No, because you sit here
and that's fine, but
hold on,
we having a conversation.
But
hey, Trey, check your phone so you can see how it sounds. I sent you a video how she sound right now.
Yeah. Play run the tape.
Hold on, I'm not done.
It still sounds like the mic is in her mouth, just not as far.
I'm not done.
Hold on, don't let her finish, bro. Let her finish.
You still let him sit here and say what he wants to say. It doesn't matter if it sounded as such. He made a comment, an inappropriate comment to address that. He could have simply said, I can't hear you. Your mic is low. But he knew exactly what he was saying. So if I took it as disrespect, that's what it was. But he sat here and said openly, oh, that's personal if she feel like that. Y'all let women think they sit up here and they carry the show, they bring something to the show. You know exactly what I bring to your show. We talk about that all the time.
Didn't I just say you on my team?
Yeah, but you let him.
Did I not say you're on my team? That's all that matters.
And then he kept
That's all that matters. Did I say you were on my team?
Same thing, Trey.
Did I say you were on my team?
But what I was getting ready
Did
to
I say you were on my team?
Watch the video I sent you too.
I got you.
Shut up.
Did I say you were on my team though, Rose? That's all I'm saying.
Please be quiet, because you're the last one that needs to be talking.
Rose, you're talking.
What I said, hold on, let me finish, because y'all stay cutting me off. What I said was, when Ali took it as disrespect, and I didn't think it was, I was an adult and I was a woman about it. And I said I apologize on several different occasions, because it does not matter what you think you did, it's what you actually did. And the way that a person took it. And he in the comments saying stuff to B that we done deleted people for saying their comments for saying. But certain people get passes around here, and that shit ain't cute at all. It's very disrespectful.
Don't do that.
Hold on. is very disrespectful, and I took it as such. And he does owe me an apology. And then he sat here and repeated it like it wasn't a problem. When you go back and review that footage, everybody fucking face was on here like, oh my God, he just didn't say that.
And that's their fault.
Including in the comments, they were saying he was disrespectful. But you was only focused on one thing. Well, her mic was low. Okay, that's a fact. But the way he went about it was disrespectful.
Hey, Trey, can I say something? Because she's referring to me when I brought things up, right? Look at what happened, Rose. I came up, I said it was Ali's fault, kind of jokingly, because everybody did the One second, Rose. I went and watched the tape. It was. Rose, you see, you asked me to not cut you off, and now you're cutting me off. No, Rose.
Same face at the same time.
No, Rose. Can you Rose? One second, Rose. Right. And by the way, and when he mentioned the
Rose, I'm sorry to cut you off. It doesn't matter if I was muffled or not.
Yes, it does.
Hold on, we know that he addressed it in an inappropriate state.
No, he didn't. He was not sexual.
It was disrespectful.
No, it was not sexual. Rose, this is what happened, Rose. What? Right? Rose, okay. It was Rose. You know I'm not going to lie just for the sake. It was not sexual. I reminded 3 times. You were like, somebody cut you off. Somebody cut you off. Somebody cut you off. And then when he actually heard you, he addressed the sound. And this is what happened, right? This is like me and Samson fighting. And we are not saying nothing. Like we're just debating. This is not fighting words. And then everybody's like, oh, shit, you're going to take that, man. Hey, what do you think about your mama? This is what instigation is people taking things that are not fighting words or are not sexual or are not like that type of situation to be offended and make it a big problem out of something that is a no problem. Go look at a tape. This is why I'm saying, instead of people talking about feelings, look at the tape. And you know why you're going to be mad and you're going to be smirking and laughing, Rose? Because if you look at the tape, you're going to understand that you are wrong. It was not his thing that he said. It was everybody saying, oh, and then I think Trey played the Donald Trump. Get back. Like there was like a pause of 10 seconds because he played the video about shots taken. And now all of a sudden a situation that was just a technical correction. Now he becomes shots fired. Let them fight, both of them. Go look at the tape. I guarantee you. Actually, matter of fact, I give you $100 if I'm wrong.
Fatty, is not about that. I don't care what Trey played. The fact was, I was offended and felt disrespected when he said it. It does not matter how you feel about it. It was not directed towards you. It was directed towards me.
So you want a fake apology?
Hold on, let me finish. I'm on the receiving end of that comment.
Sure. So
and
you want
hold on. Also, people heard it. And they said it was disrespectful. Ali face went fucking crazy. Sam face went crazy. Thrift face went crazy because they already knew what type of time it was. And yet he still sit over here with a smirk on his face like that shit was appropriate, and it was not.
So can I ask you this question, Rose?
No, Trey know damn well if I had another guy up here that said, oh, well, you a bitch. And I'll be like, no, Trey.
I'm gonna match his energy.
I'm not finished.
I'm not gonna say, oh, you disrespected me. I'm not gonna do that. But I can understand.
I'm not finished.
Well, you can't speak for me then. Don't speak on me and speak for me.
If I had a guy up here that said that, and I said, well, that's how he play. I know he don't mean nothing by it.
And guess what? And guess what? We finna have some fun.
I'm not
finished. We gonna have some fun. I promise you.
Instantly would have been on business with him.
Guess what? And we gonna have some fun.
I'm not finished, Trey.
We're gonna have some fun.
But I'm not finished.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
We know that. We know your character. You ain't gotta beat your chest right now. I'm trying to talk. What I'm saying is if I got a friend up here that just play like that, you ain't gonna take it like that. You're gonna take it as disrespect and you're gonna address it no matter how nobody else feel about it.
I'm not gonna get upset on the internet.
Trey. Yes, you are. You going in.
No, right? I'm not. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and have fun with him for sure.
You the main one that say I'm gonna get right with you at that time.
But yeah, entertaining. Exactly. You're right. We're gonna have some fun.
What are you talking about?
You're correct.
But it was a misunderstanding.
To sit here knowing what we talk about when we.
But Rose, what I'm saying is I'm not going to get mad.
So you're different, Trey. But what I'm saying is we have conversations off of here. We know exactly what respect and disrespect looks
But
like.
Willie wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I know him.
That's all I needed to know. You see it as that. Y'all have a
No,
good night.
no, you see, but Rose, this is Rose. But Rose, this is what I'm talking about, Rose.
Bro, like, it ain't nothing I can say or do, bro.
Hey,
Like at the end of
hey,
the day,
Trey,
I
there's
know the
there's
man wasn't trying to be disrespectful. If she take it that way, right?
and there's the point. There's the thing.
Willie, when you just said
That-
it again, were you trying to be disrespectful that
No,
time?
there's a thing called righteous indignation. What men do is, if he's righteous,
It's
like,
because I don't
Even
care
though
how
you
she took it. That's her problem. I'm responsible for the words that I choose and the intent behind my words. My intent wasn't to be disrespectful. So if she
anybody's on the PC, so we can roll back the tape, please.
That's cool. That's on her. This is the crazy thing, though. The reason why I said I can't hear you, it sounds like your mic is in her mouth, because apparently she said something before that. They keep saying that I heard her. I guess she said that I came back to make a point. I didn't even hear her say
I
that.
got it ready if y'all want to
But
play.
if that's what she said, that's cool.
Yeah, go ahead, Ali.
Yeah, just play it.
This is out of control.
Just play this. This is Little Nothing Burger. That's why I was willing to give her $100. You have to bring the video up.
But that's the point. Can I say this is the point about men and women? Like,
Y'all let me know when y'all ready. I thought
Ali played like 10 seconds before when she's trying to talk and the audio is not coming out. Not when he said, like 30 seconds before he actually says that.
Because they already know when I came back on camera. I'm gonna tell them this the problem, you the issue.
B, ain't nobody lying. I can call my best friend right now, put that nigga on the phone. That nigga gonna tell you, nigga ain't a woman I ever dated know none of that nigga business, because it ain't their business.
Be you right.
That's on my kids, nigga. Tell my girl nothing about my niggas.
Hey, Trey, like I said earlier, bro, all this is doing is exposing what type of niggas these women dealing with.
Yeah, real.
You said it earlier, Willie.
I'm not telling the bro.
I was thinking about Willie.
Bro,
I'm not telling my woman about a nigga I don't fuck with it. I don't like. I could want to put a bag on a nigga head and still not tell my woman his business. Like women thrive off of that gossip and drama shit, so they be excited to tell somebody else's business.
Yep.
Because they like to have drama about character.
Can you stop it here for a second, Ali?
Love drama.
Ali,
That's
4
3
times he
different
tried
times
to
right there.
talk. Our microphone went low. This is the 4th time she's trying to say, Willie trying, Willie trying, Willie trying, Willie trying. And now you're going to play it. Willie's going to say that, and Ali's going to go, and then shit goes to shit. Just watch.
Willie, you
Love
can't
it.
prove that point because you ain't do a good job of it earlier.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Say, your microphone sound like you got it in your mouth.
Oh,
what you say?
Oh my God.
See?
So, wait, the only people that responded was Ali and Samson. Summer didn't respond. Peace Murph, that nigga camera off. Poppy Blanco was half asleep, and Trey didn't respond.
Trey pushed the button. That's where the video came from.
Trey smiling and pressed the button.
Trey smiling and he pushed the button. What you mean?
And see, this is the problem a lot of times with the crowd. 2 people are not about to fight. Somebody does something in the crowd, and now I have to punch you because I have something to prove. That's all.
I pressed the button because I thought it was a joke.
Yes. And there's Ali fault because Ali looked at the sky like a wolf and he said, "Oh,
hold on. For clarification, Samson, come off mute, please. When is the only time I played a Donald Trump?
When shots is being fired, it was a joke.
Yes.
So I honestly thought it was a joke.
that's the point, Trey.
But that's the point, though.
Right.
It's the point, but the
That's the
difference
point.
is everybody
Hold on,
responded
hold
for
on.
different reasons, though.
But
That's
remember this. Hold on, but remember this, Ali. Remember, then after that, Willie clarified. He said it wasn't a joke. I really couldn't hear her.
Yes.
He clarified that no, bro, I wasn't telling a joke. I couldn't hear her.
But she was already offended. So when
She was already offended by the joke itself. She took it as disrespect.
exactly.
That's what we're saying.
That's what we understand that. But again, he clarified she don't know him. So he clarified, hey, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I truly couldn't hear her. And you can hear in the audio that when everybody was talking, her voice was going in and out. That's a
And
fact.
did you listen to the video I sent you of how she sounded when she was talking when she came back for round 2? Like
Yeah, you
that
can
was-
barely hear.
And you're still
don't hurt.
joking, though, You're still joking. You still said it again. Even
But why should he not joke?
Yeah, why should I not say it again?
Yeah,
when again,
why
the
should he
intent
take
isn't-
silly, like, why should he take silly shame tactics as something serious? This is goofy.
Not that
If
serious,
it, like, because you know what's funny? Let's imagine that Will is actually one of the dirtbags of this space that like to play the game. I'm sorry if I offended you, Rose. Now what? She gets more offended. She wants a fake apology because it doesn't feel remorse. So why are you trying to get a fake apology from Will? Why are you trying to get Trey to do something when literally nobody got offended? Why are you mistaking righteous indignation, which is somebody doing something foul, and Trey doing something foul back or dropping people, with literally a misunderstanding because people on the crowd thought he was fighting words, and all of a sudden everybody's like, fight, fight, fight. Like, what?
Hey, and can we? What I want to know what I said in the chat that gets people deleted because I haven't said anything crazy to anybody in the chat except for that Lewis nigga. I told him to come up here if he wanted.
Be a hoe.
I didn't call be a hoe in the chat.
You did.
No.
Not
where
that.
the
You said it in the panel. You
Yeah,
said it
well,
in the panel.
I almost said it. I stopped myself and corrected because she came up here lying and she said that I was mad, which I wasn't, and I'm big on words. But I caught myself because, like Trey said, when I get annoyed, you know what I'm saying, then again, that just it slips every now and then. But she said I said it in the chat. I didn't say anything to anybody in the chat. Only people I addressed in the chat were niggas.
And even if you did, Rose is infamous for be fighting on the chat, Ali chat all the time.
That's fair.
Both chats. Both chats.
Like I said, like this is fine. Like we are grown-ups. And Rose, especially that's why I wanted you to be here. If you are a part of a team of somebody on YouTube, you have extra responsibilities. You should have tough skin. Imagine like people offend me or Ali on our shows all the time. Imagine if every time somebody offended Ali and I didn't protect him, he said, I'm leaving. Bye, you guys. Good night. If you are a part of Samson and Trey team, you have extra responsibilities. You are somebody that actually brings views because you are feisty. So, Rose, just pick a side, right? Either you are the damsel in distress and you have to save you every time somebody goes on you, or you are the feisty woman that we love and adore because you get back and forth, and now we know, oh, Rose got it because Rose like to fight. But like playing the victim and playing strong at the same time is confusing.
We have to use
both.
Because you can be a victim and because you can be strong and independent and a victim at the same time. You either are one or you are the other. You can't be both.
They have history, but hold on.
victim and aggressor.
Two things is the chain of events. One thing is the chain of events. Two is Willie and Trey got a history with each other. All three of us are kind of connected now. Willie's not going to disrespect somebody that's associated with Trey. Nor is he going to disrespect anybody associated with any of us. No, we're going to do the same thing. So he would blatantly do that, it means he's disrespecting.
Not
right,
first.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Unless you're responding to disrespect. No. Trey know that. Trey, someone come on my.
He just did it again. He knows she didn't like it, and he said it again.
I don't care.
But why should he care? It's clearly a misunderstanding. Hey, Triff, why you keep doing that? No, hey, Triff, 1 second, Triff. Why? And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Hey, Willie, you know what's funny? Willie, she is actually instigating. Do you notice this? The woman that technically should want, no, Triff, because you are laughing and you are smirking. The woman that technically is kind of pushing for peace, she's the one instigating because every time we'll say something, why are you saying that still? Why you keep doing that?
No. Hey, Trey, Fatty, hold on.
Ali, just one second. Let me just say this, right?
I'm giving it right back.
1 second.
No, she said something already. You said you don't think that's what he said or meant. And you keep saying that he did it again. But if you're saying he didn't disrespect her and he didn't mean it, why are you saying he's saying it again? If what he said wasn't disrespect?
Because that's how she took it. And so I'm going off of what. And so we all know on this panel right now that that's how she took it. She took it as disrespect. And so, and this right here.
Right. She took it as disrespect, right?
Should she?
Hold on. Tell me what I can do about it.
You just have to talk to your partner and make sure that she's okay.
Exactly. So I'm not.
That's all you can do.
That's
why if you're not disrespecting me, and I take it as disrespect.
We went over it in real time.
Right. No. I understand that.
This is some children's stuff, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We on some elementary type that, bro. We grown
This
up.
is some children's stuff, bro.
Hey, Trey, the correct question to Triff is this, right? Hey, Triff, the question is this. What's this? Now that we watched the tape, is not did she felt disrespected. The correct question is, was this actually disrespectful, Tree? Yes or no?
Was it disrespectful?
Yes.
For me, no, I didn't take it as disrespect.
Okay, so that's the so this is the okay, Trip. So this is the difference between man and woman, right? We do things, we look back at the tape and said, you know what? That was not a touchdown. Flag on the play. Well, let's go back. Instead of us focusing on a solution and saying this was not the respect, so it was a misunderstanding. Let's shake on it, and next time Willie actually do something, we all fall on his neck. No, we are going to talk about feelings and emotions for 40 minutes because women can get out of that instead of focusing on a solution. Matter of fact, the fact that you had to ask, what is the problem with being weak and strong at the same time? This is something called Schrodinger feminism. Women are weak and strong at the same time, and they will choose which situation to pick according to the moment they are on. If they feel like being strong is actually what's getting more points, they will be rah, rah, rah and fight back, which is usually what Rose does. But if they feel that being weak and a princess and saying, Trey, why did you guys do nothing? They will choose that shit. That one second, let me just say this. And this is why it's problematic, because we understand women that are a little meek, and we understand women that are a little strong. We understand the women that come on the panel as giraffes and gazelles, and women that come on the panel as lionesses and leopards. You have to pick one side. If you are going to go in between what you call it, a herbivore and a carnivore, just because of the circumstance, we are going to let you to your own devices because you can defend yourself. Don't be both just because it's convenient. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and send victims all at once.
Trey,
what up with it?
You like, this is why our relationship matters. You've seen me, you've experienced me firsthand.
Bro, they don't know you. I know you, dog.
And that's cool, right? But you've experienced me apologize to you firsthand when I did something that was wrong based off of misunderstanding. We
100%.
But I'm saying what you just went through last night.
What's more important is that people need to understand the two things. I'm not apologizing for a motherfucking thing because I didn't mean anything by it. If y'all took it that way, you can feel just as victimized as she does. I could care less. And then two, if I were to apologize, I would be lying. So if y'all want a fake apology, you got to get that shit from somebody else too.
Well, no, because the point with last night was she didn't feel like she disrespected Ali, but she still apologized.
That don't have shit to do with me, bro. Nothing.
That has nothing to do with him, and the thing, and this is why I don't like the. And Samson, I'm sorry, Samson. Go ahead.
No, y'all got it. It's cool.
No, answer, Samson. What I'm saying is this, and this is why I don't like forced apologies, man. If you don't feel it, don't do it. Because you're going to do the I apologize if I offend you. There's a fake apology. That is nothing. Like shit I'm saying, you say, Fatty, you apologize. I didn't do that. I don't feel like I have to apologize to you. No, but you have to do it. I'll do it. I apologize if I offend you. And that is going to be worse. Because I apologize if I offend you is actually not an apology. Is a testament to your feelings. It has nothing to do with what I said.
Watch this, Fatty. Watch this. Samson, get off me for a second. Let me ask you a question. Let's say I say, well, Willie, apologize to Rose, and if he didn't, then what?
She probably still be here.
No. Hold on. If he didn't apologize, what can I do about it? Let's be real.
You said if he didn't apologize?
Yes.
You can't do nothing about it.
She probably wants you to remove him though.
So
that would
I don't think she would do that, but I think there's a win.
It shouldn't even have to come to that picking and choosing.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even have to come to that nonsense. Like real talk. Cause they're my dog in real life. If I want to go to war, Willie's gonna go to war for real. If I needed 5,000-10,000, if I was on my A, I call Willie's gonna come through. I'm talking about this ain't no internet stuff. And when I said, and watch this, the fact that I rock with Rose, when I said that he didn't mean disrespect, well, you know what? I rock with Trey, and I know Trey really got my back, and I'm rolling with Trey.
Take his word for
you know what? I believe Trey word. That's where I'm at with it.
Fatty, that would be like if you said something that I took offense to, and Ali and Trey came to vouch for you. You said, "Hey, no, he didn't mean it that way." But then I'm still choosing to want to come at your neck, and I'm choosing to be offended, and I'm choosing to not believe you. It's almost disrespectful to Trey and Ali, because if those are my niggas, they word should carry weight with me.
Yeah, sure, really, but my problem is not that, right? So there's some times where I went to people neck and Ali stopped me, and I still went at people necks, but what I didn't do was try to pin Ali against y'all. In my opinion, and Samson is an extremely sharp man, right? My problem with what Rose did was she kind of tried to push like Trey gives perforation treatment to the homeboys. And that was not true at this point. And it's kind of effed up because now you're putting me in a tough spot where I have to choose between a person that I fuck with, but I kind of didn't see the offense after we look at the tape, and a person that I fuck with now that is a part of my team. Is the triangulation thing we're talking about. Because she said, oh, we look like some people can get away with stuff and some people can't. Rose has the biggest rope that I saw on this. Rose just been talking and everybody like, oh, you got it, Rose. It's totally fine. So it's the triangulation, Samson. And one thing that y'all have, like, I'll look it from y'all too busy having wives and girlfriends and all that. I keep saying this to y'all and y'all like a lot of times catch it, a lot of times don't. What Rose was doing today is what women usually do in our relationships is they know that we look at an apology as a conflict resolution mechanism. Every time you get her mad, you're going to apologize because you don't want to piss her off. And it's 1 time, 3 times, 10 times. And by the time that you actually want to put your foot down, there's nothing you can do because you condition that every time y'all disagree, sorry, baby, I apologize. I apologize. Please, I apologize. And all of a sudden, she's in control. Why should anybody on this panel have to apologize to solve a problem when there was not an apology needed?
Like, I get where she's coming from. I can see how she's offended. It's not like it's a far-fetched thing. The issue is, like she said, well, if anyone said it to your wife or your mother, like that's what women do when they want to try to equate disrespect. But
it's an emotional, it's an appeal to emotion.
And I've already told you that I didn't mean anything by it. If I had said it to my wife or to my daughter and she took offense to it, I would go significantly further to make sure she felt better about it. But again, she was a random woman on the internet. So and the reason why I explained it the way I did was out of my respect for Trey and his platform. Because this is his shit. I want to make sure that I gave the context needed. And again, once somebody is convinced and like committed to not agreeing with you and misunderstanding you, there's a level of intransigence that I just know better than competing with. And it's irrational, it's emotional, and it's just something that women do.
And it was all of it was appeal to emotion. Man, what if it was somebody saying this to your wife? Man, I'm a part of your team. Why do these people have special treatment? Why does this happen? There was nothing logical there. It is appeal to emotion to see if the man bite or not. If it was any other panel, most men would.
And because my wife also wouldn't be on a panel with using a laptop mic either. So like you open yourself up so many other rebuttals when you try to add other people to it. I wouldn't have my wife on anybody's panel without the best of equipment. I wouldn't have it to where so that I want what she says to be heard. And if someone tells you they can't hear you and then describes what you sound like, if my wife got offended by that, I would tell her she was crazy. Like the same, I didn't tell her she was crazy. I, had kid gloves. But with my wife or daughter, the women who matter to me, who are important, that I care about, that I'm concerned with, if they took what I say or someone what I said, or excuse me, if someone said what I said to them and they took it the same way, I'd have told them fucking retarded. It'd have been a lot worse because the man told you what he meant by it. How you felt behind it is up to you. But once he told you what his intent was, you have to either choose accept what he says and not feel bad about it, or continue to feel bad. But both of them are up to you. But again, if it's my daughter, the conversation we have is like, baby girl, you're being retarded right now. The nigga told you that you sound like you had a mic in your mouth. You can extrapolate and figure out what that sounds like based on everybody else telling you that your mic was low. It's not it's not rocket science, but this like appeal to emotion shit will never work with me because again, I'm not going to apologize for shit that I don't feel like I was wrong for.
Or you can
felt because then I'm invalidating the way that she feels by apologizing.
Or you can apologize and play the game in reverse. I apologize. Now the boundaries are way closer. So every time, Rose, you go with somebody, you are going to be on the same pace that Will is. And that's going to be like 3 times the show. And nobody wants that. Like people want loose Rose. Like people want Rose with like a sharp tongue. Because she kind of never goes too far. She kind of like the teachers that like he's the good Rose. We want her to be free to say, Fatty, are you married? Oh, I can see why. Like you want Rose to be capable of doing that. Imagine if I stop the show to say, Holly, do you so much? Like we don't want Rose. These rules go like especially with fair moderators and fair hosts. The rules the change that you try to put on other people are checkers that people are going to put on you afterwards. It's just a precedent. It's like the Roe v. Wade. You do something, you demand an apology for something that other people did to you. Now this is the precedent, and every time you step on that line, now everybody can have the right to stop the show for 1 hour to talk about how foul-mouthed Rose is and how she should apologize to the man for being disrespectful. I don't think nobody wants that, Rose. I guess. But feelings, man.
We spent the hour and 22 minutes talking about this 22-second issue.
This is some children's shit.
My only issue is low key trying to give me an ultimatum. Nah, we ain't doing that. Like that's too far. Like that's too far. Like over a comment. Yeah, that ain't cool.
I mean, it's that shit that got Emmett Till killed. You know, girls being offended by some shit that nigga did that he didn't mean nothing by.
Yeah, that ain't.
And I would say Rose has.
It's all good, man.
I would say that Rose had all the leverage because she's pretty, but since Bomb Sherry started to pull up, she lost all the leverage because that's the baddest bitch in the space. So Rose, sorry, we're going to replace.
Boy, you tripping, boy? Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Trey? Y'all really don't know Bomb Cherry, man. Y'all really don't know Bomb Cherry. I've been crying. Hey, I've been letting y'all kind of do y'all thing. Y'all really don't know.
She done showed out. No, Pat, she done showed out. They didn't got to see her, but
hey, Trey, I give it 1 month until you be on the thumbnail with the most nasty title. Da da da. Happen on da da da. Like, hey.
She already doing reviews. Yeah, she already doing that, man.
Because
I ain't entertaining Bomb Cherry. I've been looking for her. I went in her chat the other day. I ain't seen her in a minute, so I've been waiting on her.
Yeah, she's the queen of I'm going on your panel, say something nasty, get offended, flip it, and then go on my shit and put a grave with your name on the ground.
I can't wait till she pull back up.
Yeah.
If anybody ever needs a good reference point for what me being disrespectful looks like after I'm being disrespected, I'll drop a link in the chat, or you could just watch tonight's show. Because, yeah, that I assure you that's not me being disrespectful at all. Like, I'd say that at church, so that's not me being disrespectful.
Man, we hear like especially because this comes on the back of Ali show. The things that woman said compare with like that's actually disrespect. Down low, and this is why like for an hour straight. Right? Oh, I think he hates woman, and I think he's hurt, and I think these, and laughing and smirking. Like that's the type of environment that we are in. To go to that to I'm offended and I'll drop because I deserve more protection after a nothing burger. Hey, there's some real nasty man coming in just to fight pretty woman, bro, on this space. You don't want to waste your bullets when there's no threat whatsoever. Because when they come, this is when the fellas say, hey, sir, you need to chill, man. Like, why are you talking to her like that? The fact that we're wasting bullets on something that is kind of like friendly fire just because people say, I don't know, man. And once again, this is Ali's fault.
Man, I ain't do nothing. I'm innocent. The thing is this: Rose is one of the people that do got preference from us. We give she gets us to cater to her. We support her. We see her as a sister. She's one of the few people that's like Trey said that she's part of the team and stuff. Like Karen, she can reach me if she wants to. Becca has the same way. And when they address certain things, we address it right away. We look at it right away. What they put, I did put some extra flavor in there. I already admitted that, y'all. But again, what everybody took from it was different. And when it was clarified, you can't tell the man he was being disrespectful if he wasn't being disrespectful.
No, and that wasn't intentional. That's the point. The same
plus
way.
I reacted. It's like I was expecting him to come back anyway. I was already saying, so
no, but like, that's the point, right? Just the same way we don't took it as intentional because it was lighthearted. Just the same way we don't take Trey playing the video as intentional. Like once the situation is clear, there's nothing there. And you know what's funny? I guarantee you tomorrow somebody's going to talk crazy. Didn't you block somebody on your chat or something like that because they were talking crazy as bros?
Yes, 2 people got banned. 2 people done got banned
in 3 months. Ali, how many people do we block in 4 years?
I can't remember.
Very rare. Is when they go, like you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And in 3 or 4 months, 2 already going back and forth.
We blocked the dude named Direct Adonis, and then someone else got blocked. I forgot what that person's name was. And not only that, somebody blocked Dina, and Rose asked me and addressed it and said, "Hey man, can we unblock her because she didn't do anything?" I unblocked her. Like Dina, like don't do anything. People be timing her out. No, I ain't gonna say she don't do anything.
No, she does, but it's okay.
She don't do anything. She don't do anything warranted to get blocked.
Yes.
So she told me about it, and I know I watched Dina. I've never seen Dina say anything that's detrimental to the channel.
Sure.
And I unblocked her.
Hey Ali, and you know what's funny? Remember yesterday when you're like, I'm been working a lot. I've been watching y'all shows from the back. Remember when you were talking about good manipulation and bad manipulation yesterday?
Yes.
This is literally what it is. Woman should manipulate you for good. Hey, Ali, can you unblock her real quick? Hey, I don't think this is fair. Hey, Trey, I think we should do better in this. Positive manipulation. What is bad manipulation? Pick between me or him. Are you going to let him do it like that? I took it this way, so y'all do like this is what we talk about. Positive and negative manipulation, and that all do DJ come along, try to be funny and all, try to pretend that we were saying something wrong. This is what you do with your kids on the basketball team. Positive manipulation. The kid might not have a good game, but hey, you put effort on. I'm proud of you. I need more of these next show. Or if one of y'all drop the ball, everybody running. Why does Trey need to run? But this didn't do nothing. Like, why do they have to run with everybody? And Rose, you should know better. Come on, Rose. Because if that's the case, Rose, how many women do you have on the team? At least 2. You and Rose and Karen, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does Becca count?
Yeah. Becca rocking with us too. Yeah,
everybody, they all cool. They got referral treatment, man.
And the
on
3
our
of
side,
them,
everybody's side.
and the 3 of them, they will say what they need to say, and they will say what they think. Now imagine if this is a recurrent situation where every show man has to be on their tippy toes because as soon as a woman gets offended, the show grinds to a halt. This is unsustainable.
Yeah, and it's the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. Like we having open panels to the point where we letting anybody come up every day. So like you said, Fatty, if somebody coming up every day, well, you want me to fight the world every day? Somebody say something you don't like. People say stuff that I probably don't like. I don't get offended.
That's what it is. That's what the panel is.
I'm just gonna entertain the conversation, and we just gonna have some fun.
And everybody has lines. We kind of understand what it is. Like everybody kind of understands where. Like,
quick, bro, we literally had a whole conversation about people being offended because of what happened yesterday, and I thought we was all on the same page.
That's why it matters. That's why what I was saying matters, because we just talked about it yesterday.
What happened yesterday? What I missed?
I tried to just miss what I was saying, but it's cool.
No, but Samson, but this is what I'm saying, right? Because I only heard the last part of Rose and Ali, the apologize thing. When we Samson, when we compliment you, means that we trust your judgment to tell us what you saw. See what I'm saying? It's like, you know, imagine that you're playing a game and we lost by 3. And I'm saying, man, it was Trey, he had to rebound. And you're like, no, it wasn't. When you say no, it wasn't, Samson, you have to trust us that we will be like, oh, hey, tell us what it is. I know we cut you off because we're talking on. Tell us what it is so we see if you actually run let's run the tape back to see what's going on. Like, we trust you. Just tell us what did you saw that you think we're not taking in consideration because of the conversation yesterday.
No, I mean, I was just saying, like, from the standpoint of what Trey was saying, we did have that conversation earlier today about the disrespect because of what happened between Rose and Ali. The reason I said it matters is because of the situation. We have another situation where someone feels disrespected and another person doesn't feel like they disrespected them. That does correlate, regardless of what y'all are saying. It does correlate.
Do you think that yesterday?
But I understand what Trey's point is, because you know, if you don't apologize, like what you want me to do if he's not gonna apologize. I understand that point, but I'm talking about the conversation. What you were saying, Trey, we literally just talked on the phone about this earlier today.
But Samson, but that's the thing, right? Because I have no idea what happened yesterday. Do you think Rose actually offended Ali?
Yeah, from what?
So
I mean,
he's not
he dropped. Like he dropped. We had to ask him to come back. Yeah, she offended him.
No. Not that he got offended. Do you think she actually offended him? Said something that he was worthy of being an offense?
She was talking about him not proposing to his girl yet.
Okay, so it's personal. Okay, clear violation, right? So do you think that? Do you think
They
that's
was
what
going
we?
back and forth though. It was going back and forth.
Oh no, sure, absolutely. But there's. Do you think that what Will did is on the same level of?
No, hold on. Before we can't. We weren't going back and forth. Like I don't go at Rose about stuff like that. Samson. I was talking about women in general. We weren't going back and forth. I was talking about women in general, and she kept hitting at it, and until she finally got to it. She kept saying, "Oh yeah, like men that don't propose to their women." Like she kept going and going and going, and then they started going in the chat as well too. And then she finally said it again. I didn't go back and forth with all nothing that had to do with her. I was talking about women in general.
When you was making the points about women, you weren't talking about her.
No, I wasn't talking about Rose.
Because I remember, it was a long live. I'd have to go back and watch. But all I know is that I saw y'all going back and forth, and then
no, you asked me a question. You were asking everybody a question, and I was speaking. I was speaking on the women in general. I didn't make it about
I asked everybody a question, and then when y'all started talking, and then y'all started going back and forth. When she said the thing about you not proposing, then when you got upset. Then
I got personal.
Then you got personal. Then you dropped. Okay.
Yep.
So she made a personal remark, and then you took it.
And then I got personal.
And then you made it. What's the fucking problem? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is that not normal?
Because she apologized. Because she said she apologized later, but she apologized if I was offended. It wasn't like I don't think she's like I don't think I did nothing disrespectful to you. I wasn't being disrespectful.
But because he felt disrespected and he said that and he dropped when he came back, she apologized. That's why it's relevant, because you don't feel like you disrespected her. And like I said, I'm not saying nothing about that. I'm saying about the situation and how it's related to this situation. She felt disrespected. You didn't feel like you disrespected her. It does correlate because we literally went through this 24 hours ago.
Sure, but is it important that it was actually a violation there or it wasn't, or the degree of? Because if you actually put both of them in the scale, me talking about for example, me saying this to Rose, and this is why you are never going to get married, right? I don't think it's the same thing as somebody like, especially now that we look at the tape, as really correcting their microphone level.
So if me and Samson or Trey get into it, or like especially y'all, I would drop off the mic before I say something egregious to you. I felt like I was going to say something crazy to her. So before I lost my control, I went down, and not because it's just any other person. I feel like we all associated with each other. We're supposed to be brothers and sisters, and we care about each other. And she's making it personal. So, and as much as we've been trying to be attentive to the things that's happening in our space on both our channels, Trey and Samson, to make sure nobody violating and disrespecting them, she's taking the time out to do something to me that she don't want people to do to her. That's what truly offended me. So it ain't the fact that it just all the women that disrespect us all the time, we don't say nothing about it. But the way I felt about it is the people that's around us. Like if you and Trey said something to me that was disrespectful, I'm gonna react to it and feel a certain a way about it versus somebody who I don't even care about. You get what I'm saying? So instead of saying something egregious at that moment and going like, dang, man, all the effort we doing to make sure that the women don't think we disrespect them and to protect them, even y'all on this end watching what the brothers be doing, that she could still make something personal. I'd rather drop than say something even more egregious and to disrespect her. But that's why I came back and I let today be like nothing even happened yesterday. And I accepted her apology as well too.
But that's and the thing is that the energy, not every panelist need to be handled the same. If we know that Ali usually don't make it personal, going to where people left, there should be an establishment that the only energy that comes to him is a generalized statement. If Fetty makes it personal, now is another conversation.
I didn't want
Rose,
to. I didn't want an
right?
apology. I didn't ask for apology.
Right, that's the point. He didn't ask for an apology. And Ali, and matter of fact, Ali, and the thing is, and this is why I kind of find it like this is funny. I think it's nothing burger. Rose is known for doing the personal thing.
One correct. I only came back because I didn't want it to look funny and weird to Trey and Samson, and they trying to throw a show, and I thought it was wrong. And I was thinking about the optics of me doing something to make them seem like they didn't do something. So I made sure I came back to make sure I support them the way I'm supposed to. I shouldn't have dropped, but I didn't want it to think it was based on them. It was based on me about to say something crazy to her, but to make sure I rectify that, I came back. I was wrong. I should not. I was wrong about dropping. But then the way I feel like I would, because I was going to say something even more disrespectful that made me be crazy, but I dropped instead of doing that. And then I came back to make sure I correct the fact that I shouldn't drop in the first place. But I got to me a certain way because it's Rose.
Yeah, but why do you think you're special?
Because I'm light skinned.
I know it was a joke, but that's the thing, right?
Daddy, I know, but we joke. We all joke. But like
no, Ali. But that's the point, and this.
We
Ali,
joke till we're not joking.
Sure, Ali, but this is what I'm saying is different people deserve different type of approaches, right? There's some women on our space that are very docile. You don't go crazy, like you don't go shoulder bump to them, right? You kind of walk it down a little bit to talk with them. And there's a little bit of women that are like Rose that are on the other side. They spice you a little bit, you spice it up back. I think Rose a lot of times is on a playful mode, and what she does is like I don't think Samson. I never saw Samson saying nothing crazy. You
I
shouldn't
only say
treat
stuff to people that's crazy.
Huh?
I only say crazy stuff to people that.
Sure, but Samson. But there's
Really
what
like
kind
that.
of what
They
I
like
is.
that. I'm like
Yeah,
that.
that's what
Fatty's
I
like
is,
that.
right?
Fatty's
So-
known for that. They'll go, Fatty meant no. Fatty only talks crazy to people who talk crazy.
But even then, right? I am not expecting to have the same treatment as people trying to treat Samson because it doesn't get amped up. The energy doesn't go all the way up there. So I'm expecting some people to have a different approach to him than they have to me, and that's fine. I think there's Rose, right? You're expecting Rose to be a little multi sometimes. The thing is,
See, that's cool. You guys are nice.
Simon in the chat.
You guys talk crazy to people that talk crazy to you, and then Ali, when y'all have a disagreement, you willing to come back, and it not still be smoke.
Definitely.
That's where we defer. That's where we defer. If you cross me one time, every time I see you, it's up.
Sure, Willie, but there's the thing, Will. There's a level of violations, right?
We know Rose.
Right? There's a level of violation, right? Because I like to do the let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. Like we like to do that. If it's not as egregious, there's no reason for me to waking up on another day after having some booty, some nice shower, some nice meal, sit on the table still looking at you crazy just because we had a disagreement on the day before. But there's some level of violations. When people try to turn the crowd against you, in my opinion, that's when it's up. Because now you're trying to make me look bad. Now you're trying to make me look like the villain. So if I'm going to be the villain, I'm going to earn it. I'm going to actually say something that offends you. So next time when I see you, I can truly apologize. I apologize if I offended you. But when it's not intentional, right? And this is the problem with these 4, 5, 6 hour streams. There's going to be misunderstandings. People are going to be tired, not hearing well, feeling some type of way. If this is the standard, nobody will have a show by June because everybody's going to be falling out with each other because there's going to be some level of disagreements.
And y'all all know when a woman says why you ain't marrying her, it's more so almost disrespectful to my woman. It ain't really disrespectful to me.
Yep.
It's like when women try to say something to you and go, "Oh man, she married to you? I can't believe that's diabolical. She's tolerating you. What kind of woman would marry you?" But when you're just like, "Oh, damn, you wasting her time. Why you still ain't putting a ring on her finger?" It's disrespecting her as if she's not worthy enough for me to put a ring on her finger. When we discuss about this all day long about the impacts of what happens when you marry your woman, and they could care less about that.
See, so now I don't feel bad when I pointed out that she said, well, she's been proposed to, and I compared it to losing the Super Bowl. Like, I don't feel bad now. I didn't know she made a reference like that. But when women say, well, I've been proposed to, like it's a flex, not that I was married. But then they take disrespect. She took disrespect to me saying, well, the Patriots just lost Super Bowl. Who cares? But she shamed you for not. Yeah, she deserved everything.
Well, she told Fatty, she told on the other show, she told me and Fatty she don't want to get married, but then she's getting on Fatty about not being married and me not marrying my lady.
Again, champ, if someone's bragging about being proposed to who doesn't want to get married, that's like you bragging about fucking fat bitches when you like niggas. It makes no sense.
Yes,
like
but Willie, it's not logical. What Rose does is, and this is what women usually do. When I'm losing a debate, I will appeal to your feelings. I will try to actually damage your feelings. I'm going to try to get you a reaction. So now Mr. Fantastic is screaming at the phone, and she's like, "See, he's angry. Look at debating woman. This is what it is. Is I lost a logical argument because for whatever reason I am not married.
Where's your wife, Fatty?
Yeah, I can see why you're not married. But that's the thing. And that's fine. Like Willie said, it's fine for her to go there. I don't have no problem with it. I actually like it because I'm tired of these boring edges being on the panel lying to us, right? I actually rather deal with the real thing, right? But that's the thing. If you are about that life, why are you trying to pull a Corey Holcomb and try to sue us all and get us out of YouTube and all that shit? Right? You are about that life. We know there's alignment with Rose. Why all of a sudden, when we get close to the line, now all of a sudden you're trying to pull call the cops? Not literally, right? But why is that?
Yes. After today, it should be the same thing I did. Act like, hey, we just move on from it. She could come back tomorrow. Oh, I come back today. I like, hey, we just move on from it. We all supposed to be brothers and sisters. We're supposed to support each other. There was a misunderstanding. Everybody had a moment. Maybe you was in your emotion, and everything should move on from there. Nobody should be victims. There should be no.
Oh no, Ali.
It should be no casualty.
Ali, you know what I actually find hilarious? It's because we are on season 7, right? I know Samson and Trey are going to have so much work on the back in the next 24 hours. That's why I find it funny. It's not because he stays on the panel. It's because it's just like what happened with us. Now we have to go on the back and do 24-hour maintenance job to try to get everybody on the same page and have a conversation. That shit gets so tired so quickly, man. Remember when it used to happen with us? And we're like, hey, he didn't mean it that way. And it's like, we fuck with you. I promise you, man. Just come
out so bad. Me and Fatty would have big arguments. And I said, Fatty, man, you shouldn't have said that. Fatty, you shouldn't have did that. You should Fatty say. And I'm like, Ali, you don't want me to talk? Like, it's getting so bad that everything that we saying is offensive. It started messing up my psychology to keep from offending women from saying
our
anything.
Biggest problems between me and Ali was literally these like screaming and calling names at each other on the back. Bad. And this is why, like, do we protect our brotherhood or do we protect the sanctity of the show by keeping people in the same place? And you know what the conclusion that we got? At a certain point, it doesn't matter, man. Because if they don't fall out with us today, they'll fall out within 6 months. It's kind of
us remaining how we always been, man. This is how we got here. Trey and Samson say the same. Willie stay the same. Y'all are not known for purposely disrespecting anybody. Y'all known for respecting people. Y'all known for getting love. Y'all known for having an actual conversation with integrity. That's what we known for as well too. And people want to nitpick and go, oh, this is what Ali meant. This is what Willie meant. This is what Samson meant. Why would I not take y'all word for it when y'all know y'all good for your word? Everybody that's speaking right now is known to be good with their word.
And just to wrap it up, because now we kind of dragged it for a second.
That's your
time is going to prove that y'all were right. Because what happened with us is we used to second guess that shit, and then the people would go to other places. And it will happen there, and then they will move to another place, and then it will happen there, and we're like, damn, it was not us. It was not us, because if this keeps happening with people every time they don't get their way, this is not about us. This is about the person. Like when you test the brotherhood and the sisterhood and the partnership and the group, when you don't get your way. When you get your way, it's very easy to just everybody eat along and singing and dancing and all that. As soon as people don't start to get their way, this is when actually the cohesiveness of the group actually gets tested, and you kind of see who is actually in not for the parties, but for the funerals. So it's growing pains.
It's what Trey said.
Going to be okay.
Another reason why I came back, I was not going to weaponize what happened between me and Rose to Trey and Samson. and make them pay. Hey, what y'all gonna do about it? You gonna tell her she disrespected me? That'd be completely wrong. So I had to make sure I come back. And like Trey said, what can he do if Willie did disrespect her genuinely? And he said, "Hey, Willie, what can he? What he can do about it?" So it's wrong to weaponize it against Trey and Samson. It still become team player. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing. I didn't want Trey and them to get into that. So for me to do this, like, I'm asking him to get in it. So I had to come back. I'm like, hey, nah, they're not about to
Ali, you know what's funny? You did what I did the time, remember? Because
you can't. Yeah, you had to come back. I said, hey,
I got mad at somebody that said, man, I'm leaving.
Trey was doing, hey, Ali, come on. I was like, you right. Not because they right. Like, I ain't about to weaponize it against them.
Ali was texting me, and I was basically ignoring him.
He was.
I would come back and have a conversation.
Hey, but Trey, but this happened to us before. Like, I don't remember who it was, but it got so bad. I said, Ali, I'm out.
No. I was telling Trey, hey, send me the link so I could. He was ignoring that. He just said, just come back up. I was like, just send me the link so I could. But he maybe had to come back. But also, I would have came back earlier, but I didn't have the link. But he, instead of responding to what I was saying, he was like, come back. But he was right.
But Trey, it was the same situation. I don't remember who was pissing me off. Said, bro, I will cuss them too. I'm leaving. And then Ali sent me a message, hey, Fatty, you're going to do me like that? Yeah, exactly. And I went to the kitchen. I prepped some meal. I drank something. I said, you know what? I'm going back.
Let me get back up there.
Because he looks crazy. Because he looks crazy. He looks crazy. He looks crazy. I just have to.
Yeah, he do that to me.
It looks crazy. You have to finish the show so this doesn't be the topic of the conversation for an hour like he was. And that's what I was actually expecting Rose to come up.
And then Willie was doing me dirty. And man, they about to clip that brother up, man. The bed rate quit. I was like, well, let me come back.
I know. You know how many motherfuckers is waiting for you to give them a chance.
I know.
And I saw it, and I was just like, that's why I like.
And I saw Trey was like,
he got to come back, bro.
Y'all was like,
but I didn't. No, man. Like, so look, y'all see this right here. If I move I was saying I'm leaving, and then when I hit that button, it kicked me off. I couldn't come back.
Though, bro. Come on.
No, I was hot.
Hey, listen, I was trying to cover for you. I was like, no, man,
but it helped me from saying something crazy though. And then I don't have a link. I didn't have a link, so I couldn't come back. Now I'd rather that but it's a learning experience. It should be a learning experience for her as well too, and all of us. And she should be good tomorrow, man. She should be. Hey, we love you, Rose. We love you. So just I
don't. And by the way, this conversation a lot of times, friends, has to be happening in front of the camera so it doesn't repeat again. Yeah. Because clearly the conversation behind the cameras didn't work.
So what do we learn tonight?
That we should be when we are trying to do technical issues, we should say, I do declare, princess, that the microphone is not well put together. And we go from there. And if we're going to instigate something and we're going to say, oh, what did he say about your mama? We should go back to the tape as quick as possible so it doesn't drag into a long, drawn fight between people they should be fighting. Still Ali fault and Trey for playing the video and Samson for opening his mouth.
And Samson going.
Yes. Sansom that is not an expressive individual. When he did that expression, that means that it's time to do.
Freddie, I only played that when it's shots fired, a joke. That's the only time I played it. So why did I play that if I didn't think it was a joke? I never played it unless I think somebody being funny.
And I thought the video was hilarious. I was just trying to describe how she sounded, and that was what came to my head. Like,
and once again, and respectfully, right? Rose doesn't have a man for what I know. Like doing analogies about y'all sucking dick. Since when the shit is offensive? That's a man shit. No, think about it. No, respectfully.
It's a regard.
Fatty's gonna be a fatty. It's gonna be.
It's like me. It's like you say, yeah, Fatty. That's why
I know it's 2026, Fatty, but we're not there yet.
Hey, Fatty, looks like you have some pussy on your mouth. Yes, I do. What's the problem with that? Why
that ain't Fatty, that ain't as offensive as saying.
No, for a woman, I thought for a woman that was okay.
No.
Like this, I said the same thing to any of y'all. And had y'all took it as disrespect, we'd had the same conversation. Like, well, I didn't mean it that way.
You know what would be offensive for a woman?
No, it's like a woman calling a woman a bitch, but then a man calling a woman a bitch. It's two different.
Yes.
If a woman calls a woman a bitch, it's one way. If a man calls a woman, it's a whole different thing.
But
or
Ali,
if a gay man calls her a bitch, so it's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ali. But like,
regardless.
Yeah, it's disrespectful.
Yeah, but the offensive to a woman will be you are echoing like your pussy loose as fuck. Like kind of like that will be offensive.
Damn, y'all think calling bitches
like it's echoing. It's like
No, calling a woman we didn't say no. I didn't say calling a bitch a bitch.
Okay, all right. I was
calling a woman.
Okay.
That's all the rap hip hop songs were telling you about education.
No, you can't do that. Because like early today, I'm calling that woman
That's
old.
a term.
Even though she's old, you shouldn't respect that.
I don't call that word to me is something I don't use regardless. Man, I can't use that word. I can't bitch. And I'm saying
you just did checkmate. You just did checkmate.
That's a
I know you try to. Nah,
hey Trey, find him $2 for cursing.
I can't. It's just some word. It's extreme.
Uno reverse.
Bro, my pops told me it's two types of women. It's bitches and ladies, and you treat them accordingly.
Hey, we're trying to go to our show and not be able to cuss, man. The Uno reverse. Hey Ali, every time you come to my show, it's $2. I don't care. And I'm going to cuss anyway because it's my show, but you're going to get the
but
Uno
that
reverse.
word, y'all realize that word really isn't a cussing word, though. It's a female dog, so it technically isn't a cussing word.
Oh, you're going to do the plausible deniability too? That's
and
great.
not only that, in the Bible, to curse somebody was the
It's a term of endearment, actually.
Trey and Samson, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the only way the real curse was to curse somebody. It wasn't them words weren't curse words.
And I used the same excuse when I was a kid and got caught writing bitch on one of my papers. I was talking about a female dog. Daddy, he still beat my ass though.
And you know what's funny, Ali? If everybody agrees upon the definition, and this is why this is kind of the debate room, a microphone shouldn't mean a dick. So we even because a microphone is a microphone.
How dick centric you have to be to think a microphone equals to a dick, and just
I can give you that. I can give you that. Really, I can give you that. Really.
I've never been, and I guess y'all thinking like when nigga like baby talking to the mic.
It was the in the mouth. It was the in the mouth part. It was so before I was already going ooh because I thought you was coming back, and then when the in the mouth landed, I was like bro.
But how would the microphone?
So if you would have said it sound like the mic is in your ear, sound like the mic's on your head, sound like the mic's on your nose.
You can't put not trying to be funny, but you can't put a microphone in your ear, and the way it sounded, it was in her mouth, and she was still talking.
I know. I didn't say you didn't say that.
But it's a video. I recorded how she sounded while she was talking and sent it to Trey.
Yeah, but I got PTSD. I'm traumatized from every time I heard in your mouth associated with a woman. It sounded like something else was going in her mouth. So I'm traumatized. I'm sorry.
But there's the point. That's what you
pornos in your private time.
And then
next time somebody says that, nobody says that, you should lick the microphone. If a woman says, now what? Just lick it. Yes, prove the point. Prove the point.
Yeah, if I said that, I would never.
Oh, you have a microphone on your mouth. Now I do. Now what?
Yeah, you talk about that dude.
You can't come back from that. You lost. It's over.
What's my man that was the dude from the Disney show, the Not So Raven or whatever Raven?
Orlando Brown.
You saw what he did with the mics. What he keep doing with the microphones? Yeah, crazy.
All right, real quick, hold on. Let me get these few super chats. Shout out to Brother Nim with the 99-cent super sticker. And then Simon came through with is that Euro money?
That's Simon. Simon is a millionaire, alcoholic lawyer that only spends £2 per super chat.
Oh, it's a £2. Okay.
Yeah. There's like a $4 or something. Yeah, Simon, show the eggs. Come on, Simon. At least 20. Come on, man.
Okay. All right. And then T.O. talking about Werewolf at to get ninjas in line. Shout out T.O., man. Yeah, man.
Hey, Wolfie funny, bro. Wolfie falls in love like 7 times a day.
Wolf stacks something different, man. That dude different. Yeah, but hey, man, I'm gonna talk to Rose tomorrow, man. You know, Rose my dog, man. Hopefully she,
Hey Trey, if you want me to fix her, let me know, man. I can change her.
Man, listen, bro. Bro, this is the thing, right? This is something we can't keep going over every goddamn time, because it's like, bro, we're gonna be doing this every goddamn day.
Welcome to the showbiz world, man. And that's the thing. It's just woman. This is not like a YouTube thing. This is just woman. If you like, you love them to have around, but as soon as they are around long enough, it starts to be like a relationship. It's like a maintenance thing.
Hey,
It's a
DJ Torch, I bet you won't say that in Fatty face.
Oh shit! Hey, and Trey, wait until you make a Discord and people are piling up.
Hey, we need to
around
get
each other
DJ.
all
Hey,
the
Fatty,
time.
we need to get DJ Torch on the live. He's a very intellectual, smart guy.
You're talking about the DJ that was there yesterday, or DJ Torch? DJ Torch?
Man, that dude know what he's talking about. I'm telling you.
No.
Great.
No, 1 second. I need to make sure. The man that was on the show yesterday?
Yes, the one that said he.
No, you're trolling. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. But I get what you're saying.
I need to pay him for empowerment to teach me how.
He said we do empowerment. Says, can you teach me? No, you have to pay me.
But he was teaching us everything else.
Hey, you know what's funny? And this is like people like DJ Torch, they are money making machine. That's what it is. Because people sometimes need to see goofy people just be goofy.
It sounds like he's trying to teach y'all how to pick out tampons, from what I'm gathering.
Yo, I think that dude is. He says, "I don't want to talk about my situation. Are you married? No. Are you married? I'm divorced." Hey, you know what's funny? This happened. It happened with Rose.
Fatty, it happened perfect with Uncle Ricky today. Moonlight asked him. They always got to discredit. Hey Trey, you married? Hey Willie, you married? And then, hey, are you married? No, gotcha. Like it's like crazy. Like,
but Ali, but this is why I know.
Gotcha moment, because a man can go get married the same way a woman can go get.
So what they keep telling me and Fatty is that a woman to make a real woman doesn't have to get married to validate her, but we have to get married now. They switch the roles. Now a man has to get married to be validated. It's crazy when they supposed to. They got married for validation, not us.
But that's how you know that it's not logical.
You know that it's to disqualify whatever the person.
I don't need to be married to be a real woman. So why I gotta be married to be a real man? That's crazy.
No. But that's the thing, right? Is think about it, right? You know, if people turn their shit against you and do Uno reverse, you are done. You know how emotional you have to be to say, "Are you tall, nigga? Are you tall?" And you are 4'11". Like, you know how emotional state you have to be to try to talk about somebody's shade. Oh, yeah, Papi Blanco, you're dark as fuck. What about you, Mr. Fantastic?
Watch it.
How, like it's short-sighted.
You're a baby daddy, Fatty. Hey, you got kids out of wedlock too?
3.
Oh, all y'all want to do is talk about single mothers. I'm like, yo, you just
Ali, it was the creep Jesus thing. Marriage is a great institution, Fatty, and you hate that. Are you married, creep Jesus? I don't want to talk about that. It's like, why are you trying to get the got you moment with something that can be turned against you? And that's what I'm saying. Most of these conversations are kind of emotional. They are not based on any sense of logic.
And if you're not married, you're a weirdo.
No. You are a weirdo if you pull up at a function and you don't have a woman on your arm, but corn makes me cheat on my woman.
Yes.
No, are y'all really having people say this shit to y'all?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh no. Yes. This is literally.
It's worse because they say from what I hear, they say like you don't get no bitches. So by default, they respect the nigga that fuck all the bitches.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
But then you don't have dick discipline.
Yes, but then if you respect, you have all bitches, then you should stop because you are. Yes, it's a lose-lose situation.
But then if you practice dick discipline, you an incel.
Man, where am I at when y'all had these conversations?
Yo, they can't make it up, fam. It's nothing we can do right, yo. I'm telling you, every avenue we go,
it's hilarious,
anything. But a woman empowerment is being by herself. Like she don't need a man to be at her best self. Like
being a hoe.
Yeah,
they don't realize they've been programmed.
You won't say that.
They thinking in their own mind.
They know, fam. We keep telling they know it, yo. They know.
But we was
the young women. I get the benefit of a doubt. I will give them the benefit of doubt, but they have so many interactions with the men and knowing what to say, what to do. Like they know what they need you. Just like fatties, they need you to say what they need you to say. If not, get out my way. When we go, hey, why should a man marry you? Because she had your children. Why should he marry you again?
Your
microphone is your mic is on your not your mouth, Ali.
Yeah.
My mic really did.
It sounded like your mic was hanging from the side of your mouth.
Hey, that's a sexual
Hey,
innuendo.
Ali. Hey, Ali. You know what's hilarious, Ali? And you wrong and you're right at the same time. Like sometimes I just say he's wrong, but he's right. Right? It shouldn't be like that.
Hey, Fatty, we do that. We come back to each other all the time.
Is I'm pulling a CJ. The woman that was today on your show. Is there any problem with being gay? No, I have gay friends. So why are you throwing gay insults to everybody on the panel like that? Oh no, it's because a man that is heterosexual displaying sassy and gay behaviors like them. So this is what it is. Y'all are gay allies until a man does something that you don't like, and now you go ahead on the barrages of you are gay and you do this and that. Which is kind of
but they don't find nothing wrong with gay men till they call you gay. You shouldn't call no man a woman a bitch till they call you a bitch. It's the craziest thing in the world. So all the things that we shouldn't refer to a woman or a gay man, you'll refer to the man.
You know why? You know why women do that? Because we've created a world where it's safe for them to do it in.
Yep. I don't think that's why, Willie. I think that's the.
I promise you that's why, and it's a simple.
Hey, Patty, I think he mean literally. Like if they say something and they could, back then the way they could say stuff, women wouldn't mouth with. If a woman,
I don't think that's it. I think that's the tool. I think that's the tool that gets us there, right? There's not a reason. There's the vehicle, right? They want to hurt you as bad as possible, bro. And this is not a modern woman thing. If a woman feels like you see gay as insult, they're going to do that.
You got to cam up, Simon.
If a woman thinks that you have an insecurity for being short, they will call you short the whole time from the beginning to the end of the show, because that's what they think is going to get you on your feelings. So it's just about hurting people. They don't mean it. You see what I'm saying? They kind of don't care, to be honest, because they will literally fuck a bisexual man if he lies to them long enough. I just think that he's like they want to hurt you, and when they don't have nothing, they literally go to the lowest common denominator, which is the gay.
Hey, hold on,
but the thing is,
hold on, Blanco. Do not disrespect the God Body Simon, please. God Body.
Oh
Simon.
Damn, he's a vampire today.
God Body. What's going on, God Body Simon? How you been, man?
Damn.
What's the word? What's the word, man?
Hey, Simon, you don't have another hoodie, Simon? You still have the same hoodie that you had like 3 years ago? That's crazy. For a millionaire, that's kind of crazy, Simon.
Okay. Carry on.
Yeah, but
how thing going, man? How thing been?
I'm Blanco.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just listening to dude. He's just like with his look. I'm from England. I can't even check his accent. Like I swear to God, it's crazy to me. Like I don't even know what's going on most of the time.
Ali is calling you Turkish. That's crazy. He's talking to you, right?
I ain't talking about Ali. You know who I'm talking about, bro.
Don't know that guy from
Damn, Ali, he said you're not even from here. That's crazy.
He ain't talking about no Russian either.
No, he's talking about Papi Blanco Colombian accent. That's crazy, Blanco. You're going to let him do you like that?
Why you with deflecting, bro? Like, why can't
it's there's 7 letters on the panel. I think he's not talking with me.
don't want no problems, Simon. He don't want no problems, man.
I know. I'm just saying, I don't have no problems with bro. You know what I'm saying? But yo,
he know you a big time lawyer. He not trying to
Blanco.
He want to say something. He want to talk to you.
Hey, Blanco. Like, okay, after I saw Corey Holcomb going after a millionaire lawyer, I don't want no smoke.
Yeah, says the dude that lives in his mother's ass.
I don't want no smoke with the lead attorney with Simon Ektik.
Okay.
2 people across from Ali.
Thumbs up. You done good in the last 4 years, bro. Let's see how it goes for the next 10. Let's go.
Yo, but the thing is, a woman calling a
sound like a scam.
You ain't gonna show me, bro.
But
I don't know where you took.
Hold on, Simon, hold on.
Hey man, let that man cook.
Pronounce my name correctly, Simon. Simon. It's not Simon. Simon.
Hey, Blanco, don't let you do you like that, Blanco.
English, bro. English.
All right. The thing is, a woman calling a man gay, bro. That thing that's like an American.
Blanco's talking, man. What you doing, man?
You can't even call me my correct name.
You already being disrespectful.
Damn, Blanco's gonna let him talk to you like that? You gonna let that man talk to you like that? Of all from England? That's crazy.
Yeah. He got a lady called Tracy. He's going Tracy.
So he gonna show you the law now, Blanco.
Tracy. I know it go down in Portuguese. I went to Portugal the other year. I went to Portugal the other year. I couldn't even read the damn train station. The lady is, yo, man.
And there's a lie because everything is literally written in English too. So you lie.
He ain't
You never
got
been to
signs,
Portugal.
Daddy. Stop lying.
He been to Portugal like he please went to Egypt.
It was terrible. I took 20 minutes.
Like Portuguese is literally a tourist destination. Everything is in English. So you're lying. You've never been here, right?
About that? Because you're in your mama's house, bro.
Hey, Simon.
What the hell you want to talk about?
Hey, Simon. Why are you lying about the $50 plane ticket? Imagine lying about the $50 plane ticket. You coming from where you are to Portugal is like a $50 EasyJet plane. Why you lying? Why you bragging about $50 plane ticket?
Google it. London to Portugal. Google
Is that shit for real?
Yeah, it's like $70. Yes.
Hey,
He's literally $70. He's bragging about $70 and 2 hours on a plane.
Why y'all never did in-person panels, man? I think that'd be fire.
Because Simon is alcoholic.
I told him. He came around my panel once. He's like, "Oh, why are you talking about me? Why are you saying?"
And they're homosexual too.
I'm fatty. Why are you talking about me? I got so many numbers in my chat. Why are you talking about me? You go.
Hey Simon, when you came to Portugal, where did you stay, Simon?
I was like,
no, Simon. Hey Simon, when you came to Portugal, where did you stay? No, hey Simon, when you came to Portugal, where did you stay?
I said no. I said no quad, nigga. That's what I said. And you knew it. Don't play around with me.
Simon, where did you stay when you came to Portugal, Simon?
When this conversation about me and you, bro?
No. I want to know where you stay when you came to Portugal. Since you came to Portugal.
When your subject, you know what I'm saying?
Where did you stay, Simon?
Because I know you're on no dog duties or no that
Did you stay on my daddy's house, Simon? That's where you stayed when you came to Portugal?
Jesus. What? Who met what? Look, this ain't about me, bro. Yo, Trey, get this mofo. Yo, please.
Yo, please. Hey, Trey, don't you have bounties?
Love and freedom, nigga.
Simon has $1 million on his bank account. Hey, just bounce me. Just kick me off.
Yeah, Portugal,
I can't kick my boy Fatty off, Simon.
No. Hey, actually, hey, Simon, I will give you a 50% discount, 50% off. 50. Hey, it's that man with a 20.
This mind state is discount straight away.
Wait. Do you have a call center microphone, Simon?
We tip, nigga. We don't
Simon, is that the call center microphone, Simon?
What are you talking about? Discount? Who's discounting who? Your mother discounted your grandfather when she gave birth to you, bitch.
Okay. No, it's fine, Trey. It's fine.
Simon. Simon, we can't do that now.
No, hey Trey, it's fine because my parents are together and alive, but his parents are not. Rest in peace.
Damn.
That's why your feelings are hurt. Because you don't know your daddy. I do.
Hey Trey, I'm finna go lay it down, big dog. I'll see you niggas tomorrow.
We go to sleep.
Look, I'll see you niggas tomorrow, and I'm not apologizing for a motherfucking thing. All right, y'all be safe.
All
right, man.
Fatty's too much, and I like you, Fatty. Don't get me wrong. But
No. We don't give refunds.
Nah, you get numbers. I get you. You know what I'm saying?
We don't give refunds. We don't give the let me insult you when they say, you know I love you, right?
Numbers on road, nigga. The fuck you playing around with? Like you get numbers on YouTube, bitch. Trust me.
Hey, Simon. Simon. Chill with the cursing, the B word, bro. We don't do that over here, bro.
I apologize, sir.
Appreciate
I
that.
just came off a flight, so I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit jet lagged. You know what I'm saying? So
from Portugal?
You came from Portugal?
I went to their neighboring country.
Hey, where did you stay, Simon?
I was just saying, I didn't know how that went into that. You know what I'm saying?
No, Simon. You said you came from somewhere. Where did you stay? Where did you stay?
He tried to say some shit. So
Hey man, Simon, I'm asking you, where did you stay?
Hey, look, Go and talk to your parents, bro. I ain't got time for you. Most of the time.
If Trey said I just came back from
and
where do you stay, Trey?
Stick to the conversation, bro.
So you lying again, Simon?
Listen, you do that.
It's the second time you're lying about your whereabouts, Simon. That's crazy.
Don't do it. You see what he's doing? He's trying to provoke. Don't do this fight club.
I'm trying to provoke.
I will roast the hell out of you, bro. You damn well no.
I am the one trying to provoke.
I don't even come around you too tough.
Man.
You know
man.
This motherfucker over here blocked me on his channel within 2 seconds, just based on the fact.
You are not blocked.
He knows he don't want to be around me.
You are not blocked. I don't do open. I don't do open panels.
Bring me up on your.
I don't do open panels. You're lying. I don't even do open panels like that.
It's not your.
I got a random.
Why are you lying?
I got a random thing to tell y'all. I just saw that according to psychologists, people who watch horror films for fun and sleep well afterwards are potential psychopaths. I like watching horror films to go to sleep nice. Like I rest well after watch scary movies.
Well,
I don't trust people that watch horror films with one eye open and the blankie on their face. That's some pussy behavior. You need to be looking straight at the movie, like very close.
Fatty got mad because I told him Ali's the god. Like, I told him Ali's the god from real, right? So
I don't even know who that person is.
You see this shit?
Who is Annie? Hennessy? For alcoholic, I'll expect that. Who is Annie?
That's why I hopped off your shit, because you do this stupid fucking.
I'm literally confused. Who is Annie? Annie's the god?
Bro. Simon, you just said he blocked you. You didn't say you hopped off his stuff. You just said he blocked you.
He blocked me 2 seconds. Look, bruh.
I didn't block you. I kick you off my show. Because there's no open panels.
I kick you off my show. I kick you off my show. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? Why?
Echo, turn on Ceiling Light.
What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Okay.
What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Hey, you know what? Simon, you know what? Hey, no, I will do what people ask Willie to do. I apologize if I offended you.
Hey, August.
Yeah, but you can come around my fucking.
No. I apologize if I offended you. Are we good now?
What are you talking about? Like, what are you making excuses for?
Are we good now, Simon?
Listen,
Simon, are we good now?
I told you I have no problem with you, bro.
Simon, I apologize if I offended you. Are we good now?
You don't need to apologize to me. You're like a teenager to me, bro, living in your mama's house.
Hey, Rose, do you see why it doesn't work?
You gonna say to me?
Hey, Simon. Somebody put a bounty on you, brother.
Okay, how much?
$10.
All right, let's go.
It doesn't have $10.
You ain't gonna respond? You
it doesn't have $10. Hey, you know what's funny? I think Simon and August will be a hilarious reality show. Both of them on the same room.
Way back up. T.O. paid the bounty on.
Hey, Fatty, I don't know why I think sometimes I know your type of comedy. Have you been seeing these people doing these pop locking parties?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Man, I'm about to show
a pop locking party.
A pop locking party. Everybody just pop locking at the party.
Now that probably look crazy as hell.
That sounds like a very 2000s.
I'm about to share with y'all. Yo, it got me dying. There's one that I saw before that's even funnier than this one. I don't know where it went. I saved it, but I forgot. But look, this is they have pop locking. Everybody in the party just pop locking. Watch this, Trey. Dang, what happened to August?
I don't know.
She fell and she can't get up.
Watch this. Look at you. Look, watch this. Hold on. Did it pause? Hold on.
Take the sound up.
The sound. No, you need a sound, man. It makes it funnier. Hold on, real quick. I don't know why.
Pause it every 5 seconds.
Yeah, don't play it that long, Ali.
You said what?
Pause it every 5 seconds. Ali, pause it. Of course, there's a bunch of white people doing this shit. It's always white people.
You don't think it's funny?
Hey, August, are you white? August.
Oh, Simon got himself back on here. That's what I'm talking about. Simon he don't be playing about no money, man. Simon got that bread. I forgot about that.
I used to.
Hey, August, are you white?
I'm Gucci. What's going on, y'all?
How are you doing, August? Are you Caucasian? Maybe.
I mean, August.
That sounded like Simon crying, like a bit, like. Sorry, my bad.
You see how disrespectful he is?
Well, y'all some mills, boy.
Dang. August, what time is it over there?
11:58.
Oh, for real?
Wait, you live in California, August?
Yeah.
Look at you.
She's still in Hollywood.
Look at you, August.
Look at getting
Being
in the paint,
rich.
in the field, and look at where we are.
Yeah, but August, are you white?
Can you define white?
Oh man, we're going to play the definition game. That's crazy.
Hey, ever since we went through that, it's crazy, man.
Define
never stops.
It's like one of the
like Caucasian. Caucasian.
Okay, so did I crawl out the mountains of Caucasus? No, I did not.
So, what are your parents?
My mother is Cuban, German, Indian, Black, and Chinese, and my dad is Indian and Black.
Damn, your mom is like the Captain Planet.
My mother's like Snapple. She's made from the best stuff on earth.
Oh shoot!
So what are you why do you identify it as?
What?
What do you identify as? Like what is?
Oh, other.
Wait, you identify as other?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That girl said.
Hey, y'all, I found hold on. I found it. I don't know why it just popped up because I was telling y'all about that, but it makes it even more funnier. It makes it even more funnier.
I identify as other. That's crazy.
Maybe y'all laugh this time. That's crazy.
I need to make some babies.
Look at this one. Now this one should be a little funnier, Trey. Are y'all ready? Now watch this one. Oh, you gotta pull it up. Did you get it? Oh, here you go. Watch.
What's up, bro? My bad. I didn't mean to thank you. Yeah, come on in.
So that's funny, man. Yo, that's funny, yo.
You know, the dancing community is the weirdest thing. I don't know if in the United States you have the same thing. Those motherfuckers are elitist as fuck. Like they really think they're better than everybody else. Like when they go to the dancing parties and all that shit. And most of them are motherfucking goofies, bro. I hate the dancing community in Portugal.
When was the last time you was around the dancing community in the United States?
Actually, before the pandemic, I went to a Chris Brown concert, and in my suite there was like 4 dancers that were doing all the moves and shit.
Come on, look, we're talking about block parties. We're talking about like in-house parties. We're talking about niggas on road. Like, yo,
10 years, probably 10 years. Like I haven't been on a R&B party in like 10 years. Oh, no. I'm talking about you change it again. I'm talking about like R&B parties, hip hop parties, all that. But probably 10 years. I haven't been in one.
No. Let's be real, okay? Do you know like people in the United States, like for real? Apart from going to a concert,
what? Of course I do.
So like not real people. I'm saying like people that live in the United States.
Simon. I used to be a part of a Laker fans group. Let me finish, sir. You literally used to beat these people and go to the Eastern, like New York, Miami, Toronto. I used to literally every year used to meet them so we can go watch the games. What you talking about?
ain't talking about shit.
Or I have anime friends. We used to go to Comic Cons together. I went to do Comic Cons with them in LA.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate that, sir.
What about you, Simon?
No, I'm just saying, like, I
Other than your
know-
ex-fiance that took you for your money and you never met in person, do you know anybody in person in the United States?
I know a lot of people. I
Cool.
got family. Look, bro. I come from St. Lucia. Where do you come from?
You come from where?
I come from St. Lucia.
What is that?
Exactly. You don't even know, bro.
Is St. Lucia U.S. territory?
Okay. Look, I ain't gonna say.
No. I'm. Hey, if I don't know, I ask.
If you feel that way,
No. If I don't know, I ask. Is St. Lucia?
No, but you're not being genuine, so I ain't gonna talk to you about it. You know what I mean?
Is St. Lucia United States territory?
Yo, August, do you know what I'm talking about? Because apparently, dude don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, look, I ain't turning around.
You say I'm from St. Lucia. What is that supposed to mean?
That means I'm from the islands, which is adjacent to the U.S.
And I'm from the islands too. Now what?
How?
My parents are from Cape Verde.
From where?
St. Lucia.
Oh, shut up, fella. You talk the ultimate shit, and you're really good at it, bro. I'm just saying, like, oh my lord, like I don't play that shit. You know I don't. So I ain't about to argue with you.
And y'all flag looks funny as fuck.
No, it's cool. Like, you know, you can have a good imagination, but you don't really know what it's like.
Y'all flag looks soft as fuck. Looks like the softest motherfucking flag I ever saw.
Bro, you just Googled it or some shit like that?
No, somebody drop it in the chat. Light blue with some yellow shit like a crayon. That flag
Right,
looks.
so what's the flag got to do with anything when I'm talking to you about actually living life in the US or in the Caribbean? I mean, and you're saying I asked you where you're from. You just made some shit up.
When was the last time that you've been on the United States?
That's none of your damn business, bro.
Never, right? Yes. Point
It's none
proven.
of your
Thank you.
business, bro. Why am I going to tell you
Because
that?
the answer is never. Thank you.
Well, of course, according to you. But I ain't going to debate
No,
that.
I know. I ask you something.
You're
If
the
you
most
don't say it,
sensible person
oh
on
my
earth.
god.
No, you see, the thing about Fatty is he's very smart. Like, I give that to you. But you chat shit, bro, and you know it. And like, I ain't the one. So it's just like at the end of the day, I ask you a very sincere question. When is the last time you actually went to the States and actually knew somebody? And then you start putting up fanfare. Oh, I went to Comic-Con. Oh yeah, I got fans. I went to the Bronco game. You know, it's like, do you actually know anyone in the United States? And then you turn around and go, oh yeah, it's just like, oh, just because like your ex and like, no, like I've been over here. You get what I'm saying? Frequently, year in, year out. So what are you gonna tell me about nothing? I ain't competing with you. I'm just saying, tell me, do you have family over there? Is there any significant connection? You know, is there something going on that makes this real?
Okay. Hey, August, do you understand Simon language?
Do I understand what, Fatty?
His language.
Zero. You hear that? You know why?
Don't put me in y'all business. I didn't come here for that.
Zero. Because you don't do that.
Because y'all kind of talk the same language. I'm not even going to lie.
To get your answers, bro. Like, I'm asking you a question.
Which is the question?
Oh my lord. Okay.
What is the? I asked you a question, you didn't answer, and now you ask me a question.
This is why.
So,
this is why he's so
now,
good at
Simon,
doing
I
his
asked
shit.
you a question. When was the last time you been on the States? You said I'm not going to answer that, and now you
I
ask me a
said it's
question.
none of your business, bro.
So why can't I reply with "It's not none of your business"
I'm
every
not
time
gonna
you ask me something?
I'm not gonna ask you that question. Why would I do that?
So what was your question?
I asked you, have you ever been there?
No, do you have more
And
questions?
Your answer was, I have fans. I've been like I'm a fanfare dude. Like I go over, I went and I saw this, and I yeah, you did. I get that.
Okay.
And you've pulled up the pictures, and you've had the
Okay,
t-shirts
okay.
and the overalls, and like you've contributed to the United States economy but you don't actually know anyone in the United States that can vouch for you.
Wait,
say,
what?
yeah, I know Faye, like by your real name. My real name's Simon. You do know that, right?
Wait, what? Everybody knows. Everybody know. Everybody that been.
Bro,
Simon. Everybody that been. Simon. Everybody that been around us more than 2 months know my name is Claudio. I don't hide it. What's the point?
Oh, all right, Claudio. All right. So who's vouching for you in the United States? Just name one state.
Vouching. No, 1 second. Vouching to do what?
Vouching to say you've been there, you stayed a night.
I don't. Nobody has.
Like,
Simon.
just hung out with the dudes, like done some shit.
Simon, if I go to Häagen-Dazs and I take a picture eating the ice cream, nobody has to vouch for me. I have a picture eating Häagen-Dazs on the Häagen-Dazs store, right? Why do I need people to vouch for me when I have hundreds of pictures on the United States? Why should I?
Okay.
So if you go to the restaurant and you don't have an alibi, that means that you didn't eat on the restaurant, Simon?
Okay, Claudio. All right.
Hey, August, did you saw Simon going on the restaurant?
Why do you keep going to women? Stop that. I'm talking to you as a man, nigga. What's wrong with you? Stop that.
I am very confused, Simon. Like, what Simon, what is that
If
proof?
another woman come on the platform, let that woman address another woman. Why you keep going to, why you speak to Trey?
Because I like
Trey's
August
here?
more.
No,
August has a seductive. August has a seductive picture. Look at August's picture. Like she's looking to the side. Like she looking to the side. Like
no, you're
I know
a
you
simp.
wouldn't.
You're a damn simp. That's what simps do.
I am a simp, but you were the one tricking on a United States girlfriend that you never saw. Didn't you got a fiance in the United States that you never saw? You sending her money.
Yeah, well, tell us about it.
But I am a simp.
Tell us about it. Go on.
Damn, Simon.
Go on.
Hey, Trey, Simon got in love with the pass around YouTube thoughts, and he was sending her money and calling her fiance. He never met her ever in his life. But I'm the simp.
YouTube who?
YouTube pass around. She had 2 YouTube boyfriends before she got to your ends, and you covered that shit. And I'm a simp. Am I lying?
Yeah, you're a whole simp. Living in
Am
your
I lying?
mother's ag, bro. With
Am I
5
lying?
TV screens. And you've been there for 4 years, bro. In the same place. So what are you talking about?
So I have to wait. So I have to I have to move countries because Simon wants me to.
You admitted that you don't want to move. You said I'm quite happy to be living in my mother's attic because I don't need to pay rent. That's what you said.
I went from basement to attic now.
Don't lie. That's what you said, right? That's what
hey Simon, are you going to move?
Isn't that what you said? Isn't that what you said?
Sure, I said that. Right? Yeah, Simon, are you going to move too, Simon? Do you plan to move, Simon? Simon, do you plan to move too?
I don't need to move. I got my own house, bro. What are you talking about?
Yes, but can you afford?
No, I don't need to think about moving. I got my own house.
Hey, can we get the MTV? Hey, Simon, can we get the MTV Cribs?
Yeah.
I can do it because I live on my mama house.
Cribs, right?
I can do it because I live on my mama house. But can we get the MTV Cribs from you, Simon?
No, Faye, that's the most hilarious shit I've heard in my whole life. Because if MTV Cribs came into your house with video cameras, they're not coming into your house. They're coming into your mama's house. Then they're going to get to your attic. And what's going to happen is they're going to film your whole mama's house, but they ain't going to film you. They're going to get to you, and you're going to have a 2-minute segment. And it's going to be like, oh, yeah, Fatty's in the act.
Sure. But if MTV creeps into your house, they had to literally part the seas. Like the amount of bottles of Jack Daniels that will be on the ground, they had to call Moses to part that shit. They'll say, nope, can't do it.
I know you're gonna get. I know.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you, your floor looks like an orderer's episode.
I know.
I guarantee you, it's a bunch of dirt on the ground, a bunch of bottles. I guarantee you.
At some point, you're gonna get to it. I get it. You're young, okay? It takes a minute, okay? I'm not your age. You know what I'm saying? So I know.
Oh, I know. You're old as fuck.
You're gonna get to it at some point, but you can't like go, oh, MTV Cribs. Like MTV Cribs. Look, I know people that have had MTV Cribs coming to their house.
No, you should. You are a millionaire. You have a mansion, right?
House. It means their house. You don't live in your house.
MTV Cribs is fake, right? You know MTV Cribs is fake, right?
No.
You know the MTV Cribs is fake, right?
Faye, don't do this.
No, because you're lying again.
No,
you got caught, Simon. Simon, you got caught lying again.
You said it. Look,
Simon, you got caught lying again. Simon said, I know people that been on MTV Cribs. MTV Cribs is fake. You know that, right? Why are you lying again? This is the third time you're lying like 5 minutes. MTV Cribs was fake. How do you know people that was on MTV Cribs?
All right, Faye. Okay.
No. Let's stay around. Let's not move.
What, you want to do this?
MTV Cribs is fake.
Serious? Are you serious?
Yes, MTV Cribs, they usually rent a house and they would go and pretend that the house is theirs. MTV Cribs, for the most part, is fake. Who do you know that was on MTV Cribs? No, Simon. So, no, Simon.
Run DMC.
Simon.
Run.
No,
from
Simon.
Run DMC. You're saying that's fake?
Simon, you're going to give me the name of the person so I can Google the episode. Let's go.
No, you should be.
No. Tell me the name of the person that you know was on MTV Cribs so we can Google the episode.
I ain't about to turn around and tell you what to damn do. You could do what the hell you want.
Simon,
like, I'm just picking up of what you're doing right now, and I'm telling you, you're intelligent enough,
Simon,
to say and do what you want to do. Like,
what is the name, Simon? So I can Google it. What is the episode?
No, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Google it. You go Google to your expense, right? You spend so much on StreamYard and Google, on the Wi-Fi, on the data, that you should know what the hell to do with that shit.
This man just be lying for no reason.
No, it's not.
This man just said, I know somebody.
If I know and I don't know, you should know, right?
This man just said, I know somebody that did MTV Cribs.
And you saying I don't know, then you should know. Right? Because where did I get that information from? Right? I don't pull up shit for no apparent reason. I'm
so confused.
You are confused because you're not listening, because you're not at that damn level. Do you get what I'm saying? You claim to act and like in a certain type of way, like you're the all-knowing. But I'm just saying you're good at what you do.
I'm not a lawyer.
I'm not claiming you ain't, but I'm just saying you're at a certain level. So don't talk to me about bullshit.
I'm good at doing what?
You're good at doing what you do.
What do I do? What do I do?
You're good at being vague.
And you're good at being Simon. I'll call it.
Guys, can I jump in here real fast? Fatty, Simon, I just want to let you guys know, not to butt in your conversation, but I'm here, so I can hear you.
I know. Intervene. No, let August tell us.
Let me ask August something. Hey, August, is MTV Cribs fake?
Okay, so that's what I was getting into. So I personally know somebody that worked on MTV Cribs and Pimp My Ride. Sorry for saying the P word, but I know somebody that worked on both of those shows, and those shows are not real.
Oh,
you have to get the pieces back after they do all the fancy stuff. They don't work on your real cars. They give you back your old stuff. It's just like you sign like a contract and they use you for the episode. And then with MTV Cribs, there's actually artists that came out and they said that they were using rented places to go and do that.
Damn, so you're saying that Simon was lying? That's crazy. About knowing somebody that has a house on MTV Cribs? That's crazy.
Now, when they went in Red Man's house, when he had the guys sleeping on the floor and the shoe boxes of stuff on top of the fridge, that one was real. But Mariah Carey, 3LW, a lot of these artists came out and they were renting houses from other artists and stuff like that. Like when 3LW went, they literally got their manager to get them the house that they were in to pretend that they were there. And, you know, they had to give all that stuff back. Pretty much like when you watch Zeus and you see baddies and you think Zeus is paying for the places where they're at. And it's like, no, they're paying to show footage of that place. But then those people have to get up and go when the show wraps.
Damn, Simon, that's crazy, Simon. That's crazy.
I know somebody who personally works in that industry and in those spaces exactly. So I'm not talking about the HBO or Netflix, but they're telling me about MTV stuff. No.
I can't believe that Simon was caught lying once again. That's crazy.
No, I wasn't doing what you said I was doing. I said what I said. Period. You know
I can't believe we caught Simon on another lie again, man. That's crazy.
I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
I said what I said doesn't change it from a lie. You can say what you say and still lie.
You can say what you say. I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I know what it is. And August is true to an extent, but it wasn't true in every set of circumstances. And that's
so Simon, can you tell us the names so we can prove that he's right?
No, I ain't gonna play your damn stupid hip to doty game.
The game of being honest.
No, what am I gonna out like people I damn well know I'm close with? No, I ain't doing that shit. At the end of the day, like it is what it is. It's a damn TV fucking program. And that if certain people want to like display their lifestyle, that's the whole point of MTV Cribs. That's the whole point. Now, if you don't understand that as a child and you don't understand programming, that's your damn thing.
Yeah, but you are a millionaire. I know you have like I live on my mama's house, right? So I can do it like you said, because I will be showing my mama's house. You are a millionaire, right?
A millionaire. I don't know why you keep playing on that shit.
No. How many rooms does your apartment have, Simon?
What's that got to do with anything?
Because you are a millionaire. You're talking about MTV.
What's that got to do with anything?
Because you said I live on my mama's basement, not basement. What is the word?
Attic. Attic. Yeah.
Attic. Yes. So thank you for the promotion. By the way,
you're gonna lie? You're gonna lie?
No, because I remember that you said I live on the.
You said it, bro. I didn't say it. You said
okay,
it.
so you got me right. Now that you got me, let's talk about your living conditions,
cool.
right?
That's cool. Like
yeah. Now that you got me,
I know a lot.
Now that you got me, let's talk about your living conditions, right?
I'm saying I got my own house. That's it.
How many bedrooms?
Why do you want to know how many bedrooms are
going? No, I live on the basement.
Look, if a woman asks me that question, I don't mind. I'm really.
Hey, August, can you ask him how many rooms is in his house, please?
What the fuck?
You said if you was a woman, you would answer. Hey, August, can you ask how many rooms does your house have?
Why are you force feeding a woman to ask me?
Because that was the rules.
I mean on a personal level. I don't mean like.
No, you said the rules. I'm going to the rules.
Why am I going to disclose that shit?
Why? Now you're stuttering. Now you're running from me. That's crazy.
I ain't running from nothing. I'm just saying I've got my own house. Period.
Okay, so if a woman will ask you, you will answer.
I told you there's nothing wrong with it. You got
so now you're running.
I ain't running from shit. I'm just saying.
So let her ask.
There's a difference.
let her ask then. Hey, August, can you ask me?
All right, she can ask me what the fuck she wants if she wants to. But I'm just saying, like,
okay, let her talk. August wants to talk. August wants to talk, sir.
There's a whole difference between
August wants to talk, sir.
Living in your mother's attic to owning your own damn
August
place.
wants to talk, friend.
All right.
Okay, so I think the question would not so much be how many rooms you have in your house, but is the house yours? Is it at least your name on the lease?
Damn, August doesn't know how to follow instructions. That's crazy.
You see a woman's perspective.
I know how to follow instructions, but I gotta be genuine.
Damn, I gave August the recipe and she turned that shit into Fanta.
No, that's a woman's perspective.
I gave her the Coca-Cola and she turned it into Fanta. That's crazy.
Hey, Fatty,
I'm a woman. That's what we do,
Fatty,
right?
Now you know how I feel when I'm having conversations with August. She does the same thing.
Damn, she goes where she wants to go. She's a free spirit.
Where did you come from, Trey? You've been all the way over there the whole season. Now you want to come back when we're about to throw our last.
I'm just saying, August.
Bro, I'm gonna be genuine about the conversation, and like I said, women will probably ask you, "Do you have a house? Do you have a crib? Something with your name on it." But how many rooms tends to be irrelevant, because if it's just us, we can get together and you have a 1-bedroom as our family.
You own that damn house. Period.
Okay, but you could own a house and that house be nasty. It could be filthy. It could stink. So owning a house just ain't it. We gotta get into further question.
Yeah, I'm OCD. I don't do that.
I'm not saying you. I'm talking in general. I'm not talking about you particularly.
I'm talking about me. I'm OCD. Like, yo, bro, I've already been on the internet show my house. Like, yo,
you gotta have a house, and then me and you chilling in your crib, sipping on some.
Saying, like, I've already shown my house. So like,
no, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. We can be sitting inside your house with the quote unquote thing, drinking Taylor Port and Old E, and then your mom coming there like, didn't I tell you I didn't want no company? And then we both get kicked out.
Yeah, but yo, I'll tell you something about
myself. That's not the house. You lied to me, so I could come in here and
I'll tell you something about myself, and this is the only reason why I clash with certain people on the internet. I don't have parents. I raised myself since I was 16 years old. I became when I was 18, I struck a deal. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time I got some money. You know what I'm saying? So like, apart from that, the future was foretold. I ain't trying to play with people. I ain't trying to get in their face. Like, I ain't trying to do this, that, whatnot. I'm just trying to pull people up to a standard. You know what I'm saying? It's not sort of like, oh yeah, you're this, that. But I can't take a man that turns around and says, yeah, I got like this, and I'm living in this part of this house, and this is me, and I'm the biggest shit on earth. No, you are not, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you could be doing all types of shit over the fucking internet, any social media platform. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, like, go gang slang and do what. No.
Okay, but who made you the king of killing people confidence? If they got a 1-bedroom crib and it's their first crib and they happy and excited for themselves, why you gotta come and be like, well, you could live in a 3-bedroom like me? Like, who made you the king of that?
No one made me the king of shit. Like, I'm not trying to go, oh, I'm the king of shit. I'm just saying, people are out here.
You are the king of the alcoholism.
No,
tell people you just said it yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't in the fucking year. You get what I'm saying?
You are the king of the alcoholic, Simons. I respect that.
I could drink what I want to drink because no one is in command of what I'm drinking, bro. Apparently, your mother
Trinity,
and your father,
Simon, anytime he sends you like a PayPal or something like that.
Your father command rent, bro. Don't talk to me. Do you know what I mean? What's wrong with you?
I want to ask Trinity, did you ever got the PayPal by Simon?
The thing about that is, as I said, I appreciate you, bro. But you got a lot to learn. And like, you can bring up numbers and you can chat your fucking shit and you're good at it. But at the same time, in real life,
hold on, Simon. Let me answer this question. If you want to ask, you're gonna have to ask Simon what he sent me. If he wants to disclose that, then that's his business.
Wait. Hey, Simon, did you send money to Trinity before?
Me and Trinity's business is me and Trinity's business, okay?
Wait. Did I get the lottery number, Simon?
You ain't hit no damn lottery. You're in your mother's house, bro.
Damn, Simon. I thought that was Simon.
If you want to turn around to me and like speak business, then maybe you will hit the fucking lottery, you dumb motherfucker.
I know Trinity is well built, but Simon, you are sending transatlantic. You are sending transatlantic pounds.
She's a smart woman. She's a smart woman. You don't know Trinity like that. You don't.
Trey, just don't do that, Trinity. You know, you want YouTube. Trey. Thank you.
You don't know Trinity like that, and you won't.
Trinity, just get off camera, okay? Trinity, we don't need to see that.
I'm just saying. I mean, you got.
Yo, Trinity
No, first of all, I'll never tell a man's business. Now, I'll cuss a nigga out in public, but I'll never tell a man's business. You gotta ask him.
Trinity's one of the smartest chicks I've ever fucking come across. Period.
And how much money did she got from you, Simon? Put the number on it.
Ain't nothing to do with that. Do you know that Trinity can hold a bird in her hand? Like, and she got like.
Yes, I know she has superpowers. Yes, but how much money did you spend on her, Simon?
More than your mama.
Yeah, I know, but at least my mom is alive. So now that we got it out of the way, now that I got it out of the way, Simon.
Do you know math? Do you know, man?
Now that we got it out of the way, Simon, can you stop? Can you stop deflecting, Simon, and talking about people, parents?
When was the last time you went into education?
Simon, can we stop talking about people, parents, Simon? So I don't have to talk about yours.
Stupid all the time. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, Simon. How much? Simon, you should be proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. Simon, you should be proud of yourself.
Simon, you let me know. Simon, you let me know when you want me to tell them how much you spent on me.
No, Trinity, don't tell them shit. This is
I'm not gonna tell them.
Whoa! What?
I'm
Hey,
not
why are
gonna
you?
tell them.
Wait. Well, hey, if I send money to Trinity, I will be proud of the money I send because I send it for a reason.
I'll never tell it. I'll never tell your business not unless you want me to.
Absolutely. But I would be proud, and I said I send her 5,000 because I rock with her.
Simon, do you want me to tell?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
I'm not gonna tell.
No, Simon. Why do you want to? Simon, why do you want to? Why is this a top secret? Why is this a secret? Simon, why you?
When is the last time you went on holiday?
No, Simon, don't do that, Simon.
When was the last time you went on
I
holiday?
never been on holidays. I wish I could.
Why? Because you're always stuck in your mother's fucking attic, acting
Yes.
like a fucking fool.
But why do you keep deflecting to that, Simon? We are having a way better conversation.
No, look, don't talk to me about my fucking lady.
Hey, Simon,
about what
let's.
we fucking did or how much money we spent, unless you got to turn around and say exactly the damn same thing. Where's your woman, bitch?
I don't have a woman, Simon. You got me.
Yeah, so what the fuck are you?
So now that we got it out of the way, and I answer your question, why did you send money to her exactly? What was the reason?
Because she's my lady.
Wait, Trinidad, are you in a relationship with Simon?
Shut up.
First, that's none of your. That ain't nobody's
business.
Wait, is this your boyfriend, Trinity?
You see what he's
First of all, I don't have no boyfriend, but that ain't nobody's business.
So why did he say that you are his lady? That kind of can be misconstrued.
Because he can say whatever the fuck he want to say.
Damn, so you're lying on your dick, Simon?
Nothing to do with you.
I know you can't afford Trinity. I know Trinity is above your pay grade.
What's wrong with you? You're so silly.
Trinity, that I know Simon is not worthy.
Come up here, just push her fucking wig like that, and you got real excited. You're like, ooh.
I know. Hey, Trinity rocking a wagon. Yeah, there's no way Simon can handle that. So that Simon definitely be lying.
Trey jumping down. I
No,
can't
hey, Simon.
Listen,
Simon.
if a nigga want to send me $30,000 to say he with me, then fuck it, let him live. It's
Whoa. Did he send you 30,000?
None of your damn business, bro.
Oh no, Simon, just deny it, Simon. Plead the fifth.
How much do you pay rent?
No, Trinity, did he send you 30,000, Trinity?
How much you pay rent, babe?
Trinity, if this is true, don't say nothing.
You pay rent. Burger King money.
I don't pay rent. I live on my mama. Don't remember that I live on an attic?
Is it fat guy's money?
Don't you remember that I live on the attic? You said it. I live on my mama. Don't pay rent.
Is it McDonald's money? What kind of money are you talking?
Simon, you spend 30,000 on Trinity.
You're on the internet. You can't even drop trade 10.
No. We're talking.
When was the last time you dropped trade 10? Just $10, nigga.
$30,000 or pounds?
Transfer that shit. You know the currency rate. What? What's the currency rate?
Simon, we're not going to run from this.
You are so
No.
in your feelings. It's terrible.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Simon.
You need to get outside. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, you call me a simp and you spend $30,000 on Trinity.
BBC money talk. Like, do you want me to like list this shit? Because
No, Simon. Can you answer one question? Just one question. Simon. If you Simon. If you answer this question, I'll never mess with you again. I promise. From now on, everybody's my witness.
No, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up all day long.
Simon, I have a promise, Simon. If you answer this question, Simon, I will leave you alone. I'll leave you alone forever.
Let's not threaten each other, guys. Come on, it's all fun and games. We're just chilling.
Simon, did you spend 30K on Trinity?
I don't care what you think, bro.
I know Trinity has a fat ass, but 30K?
Listen, don't talk about her like that.
Oh, that's your woman? She said that you're not. Are you jealous? She has some fat titties too. I was like on that shit.
Apparently,
Now what? What you going to do now? What you going to do now?
What?
What you going to do?
Do what?
You said don't. You better not talk with her like that. What you going to do?
What you going to do? What you going to do? What you going to do?
You're not going to do shit, right?
You're not going to do shit.
Simon, 30K. 30K, Simon. Ooh wee.
So what? That's nothing. You don't even know what she's worth. So fuck you, hoe.
Simon, you spend more money on her than Anton spent on me, cause that's crazy. And you didn't even smell it. Because I know you didn't meet to the United States. So you spend 30K on a virtual girlfriend that doesn't claim you? You spend 30K in a woman that is 5,000 miles away from you, Simon?
Yo, Trinity's hard as shit. You don't know shit. Yeah,
oh, I know. I know Trinity's. Absolutely. She's attractive, right?
Apparently you don't. Because if you did, you would spend the same amount that I did.
So you are admitting that you spent 30,000 on her?
I'm just saying you don't know.
Hey, Trinity, let me ask Trinity, have you ever saw Simon in person?
He asked Simon.
Simon, have you ever saw him in person?
None of your business.
Simon, 30K for a virtual girlfriend, Simon?
Why are you so concerned about other people's relationships?
Oh, no. Hey.
Get one yourself, bro.
Hey, Trinity, I respect you, man. I respect the hustle.
When was the last time you was in a relationship?
Trinity, I'm sorry, Trinity. I didn't know about your game, Trinity. I'll have a lot of respect for you, Trinity.
I guess you got some sort of testosterone, right? You must be jerking off.
I have a newfound respect for Trinity because I didn't know about her game. This is top notch.
I have a question for you.
What are you doing? Like, it's weird.
30,000.
Mr. Simon, I have a question for you. I'm sorry, Fatty. I just have a question for Mr. Simon. If you actually are so wealthy in the world that you literally have 30K just to throw it away to do that, wouldn't that be a flex for you?
No.
A lot of famous men, a lot of rich men. No, listen. No, listen. A lot of rich men, a lot of famous men, they tend to actually give money to the female for whatever they need them for in that time, and they say that's more beneficial because they can just pay the woman to like go away. So it's not like you're paying for the service; you're paying her to leave, as opposed to going through divorce and
no. August, that would imply that the woman he actually saw her.
No.
If I pay you to leave, mean that you were here, and now I'm paying you to bounce. Simon, hey Simon, did you ever saw Trinity in live?
Listen, if you
other than on the webcam service, have you ever saw her in real life?
You're trying to imply that Trinity
is
promiscuous. She ain't.
No, I didn't say she was promiscuous. She's your girl. Did you ever saw her? No. Trinity, get off camera.
You're trying to imply that Trinity is promiscuous. She is not. Okay.
How do you know? How do you know? You never saw her in real life.
You don't know that. You don't know that at all.
Trinity could be my girlfriend right now. You wouldn't know.
All right. Well, we share. Okay.
More mine, by the way.
No. I'm not his girlfriend.
Yeah, but Trinity, are you Simon's girlfriend?
She said no.
Trinity, like, did you ever?
First of all, I'm single.
Okay, so Trinity, had you ever had romantic feeling for Simon?
Ask Simon. Ask him.
Simon, is Trinity ever had romantic feelings for you?
What? Are you Judge Judy or something?
Can you answer the question, Simon, instead of running? God damn it! Thank you, Trey. End on the triggers, Trey.
Listen,
Simon, can you answer a straight question?
I'm a single man. I could do what the fuck I want.
So you as a single man spending $30,000 in American virtual pooches.
I can do what the hell I damn.
Man, Simon, and you were calling me a simp, Simon. That's crazy, Simon.
Nothing to do with nobody. If I want to do that, I would do it. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, August.
And I'll do it double.
And August, just to make sure, August, that you know. This is not the first time, August. Simon got a fiance from the United States that he was freaking heavy, and he never saw her in real life before Trinity.
They don't give a look.
Before Trinity, there was a girl here on this place that he was calling fiance and said that they were going to get married, and he spent a bunch of money on her too.
Y'all trying to hold on. You trying to act like there's an issue with Simon. Simon's a great guy. He's a great guy.
Hey Trinity, if I got $30,000 from somebody, I would say they are great people too.
No, that's not. That was before. What are you talking about?
He's a great guy. Simon's a great guy.
Hey Trinity, what do you? Okay, so Trinity, what do you? 1 second. What do you like? What do you like in Simon that makes him a great guy? Can you tell us, Trinity?
His voice. He has a wonderful voice. Okay, I like the way he sent me money. I like his attitude.
Yeah.
Oh no, Simon. They're giving you the treatment.
I've always liked Trinity. I don't like the way people.
Simon, that's crazy, Simon.
No, I've always liked Trinity. Like, she is the shit. And at the end of the day, she actually got shit going on. If you actually know her, if you actually speak to her and give her the damn chance, you actually see she's.
Simon, she said the things that she likes in you is your voice and the way you send her money.
Yeah.
A woman does not necessarily want your money. Not all women are gold diggers. What a woman wants is security, attention, love, accountability, respect, and you. In other words, what a woman truly wants is your salary. Hey! 2 minutes, man.
Hey, Simon, let me ask you something, Simon. How do you talk with Trinity? By number, email, Instagram? Like, how do you talk with her? Simon? Hey Trinity, send me an email. I want to see what Simon saw that is worthy $30,000. Now I want to see it. For free, of course, because I'm broke. I live on my mama's basement. Not basement. I forget the word. Attic. This man sending $2 super chats while he's sending $30,000 to a virtual coochie. That's crazy. He's already on the phone. Trinity, why did you expose me? Trinity, get off camera. Trinity, put your contact on the back.
Leave my baby alone, okay?
She's not your baby. She said she didn't claim you. Trinity, put your contact on the back, Trinity.
Single. It's not.
And I'm single too. I'm single too. I'm trying to see something.
Look, just because you're on your manosphere shit.
I'm trying to see something. What is the manosphere? I'm trying to see something. Hey, Trinity, put your email on the back, Trinity.
I ain't trying to marry Trinity. And
I need to do a phone call with you. I need to see what's going on. Hey, Trinity, can you put your contact?
Hold on, Simon. Simon, what do you want me to do, Simon?
Don't give Fatty nothing.
I'm not gonna give nobody nothing.
Wait,
Simon.
Simon, you are afraid I take your woman? That's crazy, Simon. She's a strong woman.
No, I'm not giving nobody nothing, Simon. That nigga not gonna get my number.
Mother's house. I'm gonna come and see you on your acres of land, and you know what's gonna go down. Okay.
You're talking to them. So Simon, you don't. So Simon, you don't like competition with the fat man that live on his mama house. You don't want competition. That's crazy. Simon, you are a millionaire lawyer.
If you could, bro.
No, Simon, you are a millionaire lawyer. Why would you be afraid of a fat guy living on his mama house? I'm not doing nothing.
He's not afraid of you.
No. Hey, Trinity, I need not Not I need to see on the back what
You
made
know,
Simon
you
spend
know what? Let me
30,000.
mind my business. You right. Let me mind my business.
Why do you find yourself attractive to a point that you could pull someone like
I
Trinity?
don't find myself attractive. I just need to see what made you spend 30K.
Do you know what Trinity looks like?
Absolutely. I know Trinity for like 5 or 6 years.
You feel like you got the body to actually match that.
When I got to this space, Trinity actually was doing shows. I remember Trinity.
Just because you're doing shows with these idiosos that come onto your platform, don't you think they match you?
What do you mean? I'm not. My show is not a dating. My show is not a dating show.
They are fat. They're fat.
My show is not a dating show.
No, Mose. What? You had a couple of dating shows, bro. What are you talking about?
No, my show is not a dating. I don't use my show as a dating app. It's to make money.
The chicks that come around your platform are fat.
Okay,
and yo, they passed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
you're trying to say you can match a Trinity?
No, Simon. I like if I'm not Trinity match, if I can take
what I'm trying to figure out is why are they so like pressed? Like, yeah, you gave me 30,000, but we have a commitment for you.
Are you confirming?
No, what I'm saying is like we have a commitment. He's gonna give me $4,000 per month every day, like every month. We have a commitment.
Hey Trinity, and on the Bible, is this true?
I mean, ask him.
Like
Simon, you give her $4,000 a month.
So how much you earning off YouTube a month, bro?
Simon, no. Whoa.
What's the issue?
You see this shit? It's weird.
No, Simon.
Like that's the weirdo shit.
Hey, Simon. No. I changed my mind. You are right. I shouldn't be meddling in this, right? Simon, what do you get, Simon? Simon.
Never get a woman that is worth that.
Simon, that's fine. Simon, it's fine. I agree. Simon, I'm beneath you. What do you get for $4,000?
I'm just saying, get with.
No. What do you get for $4,000? What do you get in return?
None of your business.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking Simon. So it's a business, right? So you send her 4,000, and what does she send you?
That's why
None of your business.
Hey, Trinity, can you read my email real quick? I need to see what he's worth $4,000.
All right, I ain't gonna do it. All right,
Simon, do you want to answer him? Because I'm like, what the fuck?
Let me leave my email on the back, Trinity. Just send me an email, please.
Guys,
I don't need to email you. I don't need to email you about nothing.
Guys, can I ask a question? May I ask a question?
Hey, Trinity, I got money. I have like $25 for you.
Guys, Fatty, Trey,
I got money.
What up?
Big boy. Go ahead, big boy.
Go ahead, August. I'm sorry, August.
Okay,
Let's see
so
how fast you move.
okay, so with all due respect to everybody on the panel, we've all come up here at some point and another, and we drop tapes about ourselves. We get clowned for it. We get made fun of it. No problem. Whatever. You know, we have a conversation. We go on. What is the purpose of coming on a platform where it's like a social media platform, which means we're being social with each other? And when we talking about certain things, is, oh, well, don't ask me this, don't ask me that, that's none of your business, don't ask me about that. It's like, well, why did you come to social media if you don't want people to be
well, let me clarify that right now. You can ask me anything. It's that dirty ass nigga we don't really want to fuck with, actually. The reason why we not asking questions, it's him. We don't want to answer questions from him because he's very disrespectful. But if you ask me a question...
Can you put a name on it?
I will answer the questions.
Okay, go ahead, August. You better be a good journalist. Go ahead, guys. I'll bow down for the sake of the show. Let me.
So anyway, y'all can ask Simon any. Hold on. We don't like answering Fatty's questions because he's very disrespectful. But if you want to ask us questions, you can ask us any questions you want, Mama.
But Ma, he's just being funny. Like Fatty
No,
is.
no need to defend me. No, I am very.
So
No, he's
now
right.
we're not going to answer your question. So you
Oh,
want to be a dick
damn,
sucker
August.
anyway.
Goddamn it, August.
Moving forward. Anyway,
Fatty,
so like we said,
August doesn't know
anyway.
how to fucking follow instructions. That's crazy.
No, wait.
August, stop fumbling.
So anyway,
Yeah, but I just wanted somebody from the people that
Simon, don't answer her questions or Simon's question. We're gonna answer genuine journalistic questions, not these bitch ass motherfuckers, because they know they're trying to harm us. Anyway,
The fact is, we
Okay,
can tell when
Hey,
someone.
this
we
is
can
the
tell when
alcoholic
someone's
collision.
fishing. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just fishing. You know what I'm saying?
This
We
is the
ain't over in the
Alcoholic
park.
Anonymous
Like
meeting. That's
anyway,
crazy.
so anybody else who ain't got nothing to do with them, then yeah, if y'all want to ask us questions, we'll answer your questions, but we're not gonna answer their questions because they're trying to harm
get a news
us.
story like our business is our business. Period.
Exactly.
Like just stop there.
I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, not for nothing. Like I
Hey,
really
August,
do.
August, 1 second, August. I will talk with August since they don't want to talk with me, right? August, in my opinion,
Simon,
and I don't,
hold on,
I'm not,
Simon, baby. You okay?
I'm-
Simon, baby, you okay?
I'm good. I'm real
Hey,
good.
hey,
Okay,
this sounds
good.
like this.
I just
Hey,
got off that flight, babe.
let me talk, please, because I'm not talking to y'all, right? This is sounding like a sugar daddy giving money to his sugar baby
He
without
is
getting no
my
coochie.
okay. So what?
Oh,
So what?
ain't like that.
So-
what are you talking about?
So
Okay, but
what?
she
That's
just
my
said
man.
that-
Trinity,
Okay,
do you
but
confirm?
So
Do you
what?
confirm, Trinity, that this is your sugar daddy?
No, but he's
I mean,
speaking
he gives
about
me
it
money.
differently.
Listen, he gives me money. I like him because he gives me money. What the fuck?
And
So what?
do you give him
that you
coochie?
like him because he gives you
I
money.
haven't met him yet. I
August.
haven't met him yet. I haven't met
I
him
don't
yet.
understand.
So
But you like him
this
because
He don't
August,
get it.
1
He don't
second.
get
So
it.
this 30K is like a payment in advance, right? It's like
Oh
a.
my lord.
No,
You see, I
it's just
told
a
you he's
30K
fishing.
because he wants to meet me. I mean,
But there's the
why
thing.
are you
he wants
mad
to meet
about
you
it?
No,
because you
Trinity.
want
But does he
FTI.
want to meet you as a boyfriend or like just a friend, just a fan?
I don't
What if he
know.
wants
He
to
wants
meet
to
you
meet
so
me
he
as a
can
friend, of
Yes, it's
course.
none of your
FTI?
damn
No.
business,
As
bro.
a
It's none of
romantic.
your business, nigga. It's none of your
Trinity.
business.
He wants to meet you
It's
as a
none of your
romantic partner, or
business.
is just a fan tricking?
Oh my lord.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I like him because he paid me. At the end of the day, we're gonna meet up. So what?
Damn.
And I
What are you
like
worried
her
about?
because she allowed me to
didn't you have an
potentially
OnlyFans
meet
or
up
something
with
like that?
her. What's wrong with you?
Fatty, don't bring that up if you
Oh, but
didn't.
stop talking, goddammit. Trinity, did you have
Why
an
you mad?
OnlyFans?
Why you
Listen,
stop talking? You dumb
didn't
fuck?
you pay me? Didn't you pay me $50 to be a member of my OnlyFans, nigga? Shut the fuck up. Move on.
Oh,
Move
so you have an
on.
OnlyFans.
Oh my
Oh, so you have an OnlyFans. The plot
Get up out
thickens.
of here. Get up out of here. You paid me, bitch. You paid me too, bitch.
Hey, Trinity, your OnlyFans probably is like $5 a pop. Your pussy doesn't worth more than $5, to be honest. But let's not take it
Damn.
that
Well, you
way.
know what? Well, move aside, bitch. Move aside.
Oh shit!
Move
Something wrong
aside.
is not right.
That's a skill shot.
Move aside, bitch. Move
You see
aside.
why he mad?
Damn.
You see why he mad
Brother,
on the Sunday?
brother,
I see why
brother.
he mad. I see why
He's
he mad.
as hell.
Hey Simon, can you
He
sing
mad
this
as
song?
hell.
I'm in love with the stripper. She
email in the
vibing,
back
she
for, bro.
rolling. I'm in
No,
love
no,
with the stripper. I'm in love with the
Yeah.
stripper.
That's
And
right.
you know what's funny? If Trinity can prove that I spent $50 on her, I'll send her 30K too.
I can prove it, bitch.
Anyway, I can't prove it because I was just, I was just joking. So, brother, I apologize for,
No,
what I'm
I like
saying,
her honesty, Trinity. This is why I fuck with you, Trinity, because I
mean,
like
it
her
is what
honesty.
it is. You know what I'm saying? I was just joking. But at the same time, no, you want to spend that 50, nigga. Go ahead and
Hey,
spend
Trinity, I know you don't like me, but if I was your neighbor, I would be eating your ass,
it.
absolutely.
But you know what?
Yes.
To God be, I'm being honest with you. To God, hold on. To God be the glory because of Simon. I don't need your $50. So go ahead and keep it moving. Keep rocking, niggas.
I only have 20 because I live on my mama's house.
Well, I don't need your 20. I don't need your 50. To God be the glory. Thank you, Simon, baby, because he took care of me for the rest of my
Damn.
for at least 2 years. So
Shout out
thank
to
God.
Y'all just got a
shout out to the
Taurus
sugar daddy Simon for making Trinity.
Yeah, thank God to
Y'all got a
Simon.
Taurus
See,
scroll
that's a difference.
of receipts. Don't tell her.
Trinity actually respects me. She don't
It's
come
looking
no
like
baddie. She don't,
PBS up in
like,
here.
I ain't giving her nothing for nothing. She's a businesswoman. Like, what's wrong with you? Like this way, you get the shit wrong. You get the shit
Hey,
twisted.
Trinity.
Like she's
Can I
an
ask you a
actual
question?
businesswoman. Like I don't like that shit. It's wrong.
Because Trinity, like the record of this place, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was We Unlock like 12,000 or 14,000, something like that, right?
I'm sorry. What you said?
Like the record of this place, if I'm not mistaken, is We Unlock. I think he spent 14,000, something like that. Did you
No,
got
30.
it from?
30,000.
Now he's the new record. Now you are the gold medalist. Congratulations. I respect that.
No, they're not. What record are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
But he's talking about some fuck nigga.
I don't know what the fuck
Hey,
he's
Simon,
talking
you
about.
better shut the fuck up before I subscribe to your OnlyFans.
Anyway, don't nobody give a fuck about your 40. I'm about to
You better watch
end
your
my
mouth, Simon, before I subscribe to Trinity.
Oh, Trinity, hit me in the back, girl. I mean,
Trinity.
like, we gonna have a conversation.
Time travels. OnlyFans. Let me see OnlyFans. I'm going to subscribe right now.
Not everyone's on OnlyFans, bro.
Just to spite. I'm going to see it. I'm over 18. Okay, Trinity.
Listen, I think I suspended it because I was with Simon. So I suspended it.
Oh, he paid you for you. He paid you for you to leave the.
No. She didn't need to do it. She did it because she wanted to.
I just suspended it because
Then where can I see? Where can I see? Where can I see you now?
Anyway,
okay. Now you want to see her?
Hold on. Let me speak. If anybody wants to send me money, you can send me money to cash.
Damn.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you just promoting on my page, and come on.
That's crazy, and you don't even get a cut. That's crazy, right?
You thought I was for the Fatty? You really thought I was for the gutter trying to get some money without, man? Come on, man. Stop.
She doesn't even give a cut to the host. That's crazy.
He literally put his email in the back for my girl. What is wrong with you, bro?
I left the email because I went to see some ass too. What's the problem with you?
Well, okay.
Cash App Trinity.
She thought she
okay, so I see. I found this. I found the OnlyFans. Damn, she really has a $50 subscription. That's too much.
Yo, I didn't embarrass myself. Like I like Trinity.
Let me subscribe. Should I subscribe to see what you're seeing, Simon?
Go ahead.
Are you going to be jealous, Simon?
Look. I don't control people. That's one thing.
Oh no! Oh shit!
And I know what you're like, Fatty. You're all over the damn place. You know what I'm saying? You can't play my chick. That's all I damn well freaking know.
Simon.
Whether you want to say it or not, you're attracted. Period.
Damn, Simon.
Period.
Simon, are you jealous? Is that jealousy?
No, I ain't jealous. You're attracted. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
He paid me. Hey, listen, he paid me out for the whole year. I mean, what's up? Why are you mad at him?
What are you talking about?
No, I respect that. But but you like because the OnlyFans wasn't taken down. He's literally alive right now.
She's gonna get anyway. Like regardless.
I suspended my OnlyFans account.
Your account is literally up right now.
Really? I thought it was
you're laying down.
He's looking into it. What's Trinity?
I literally found it. Yes. Trinity time travel.
I thought it was looking you up right now. He's like trying to get them googlies. Oh,
my God, I thought it was off. Shit.
Oh, you thought? Oh, damn, Simon. So you got tricked? That's crazy, Simon.
It don't matter because he was gonna spend that money anyway. Hold on. Let's ask
Simon. You got tricked, Simon. She said, "Don't send me money."
Hold on, Simon. Do you care if my OnlyFans is on or not?
No, but it takes a minute for it to be suspended. That's what I know.
Okay, but I'm saying, do you care if it's on or not?
No. You're my lady.
Okay, so you tripping, nigga.
Damn. Hey, Trinity. You got the
What?
holy grail, a man that takes care of you and is not insecure and lets you be you. Congratulations.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Anyway.
Hey Simon, you paid $30,000 for $50 worth of.
Why you mad? Why you mad? You don't know what's
I'm not
going
mad.
on.
No, Trinity.
It
I'm not
sounds
mad.
like you mad.
No, Trinity. I am not mad. I want next.
Listen, look.
Don't worry, baby. I got you.
Across in the world.
Me and Trinity sitting on a tree.
You're never gonna get that again in your life, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Can I ask the host of this channel? Can I play my song? Can I play my song? It's copyright free. I promise. Okay, I won't play it then.
Hey, come to my show, Trinity.
I'm not coming nowhere. I'm coming here. I'm right here, right now.
I need to talk with you. When I say show,
you don't need to talk to me about nothing.
Actually, I don't need to.
But you know what though? Hold on. But you know what though? My email is trinitytimetravels@gmail.com.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I got you, Trinity. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Only a high-end man can handle that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love my girl Trinity.
I'm going to make my girl Trinity fight for those $50.
Yeah. But the thing is,
my girl Trinity is going to sweat for those $50.
Let me just tell you
I got money.
Let me tell you the difference. You're gonna go over to your channel, and then you're gonna be doing all that shit, and you're gonna have all these chicks coming up on your platform and trying to dope to you. And anybody else, Trinity knows I'm solitude. I don't do that shit. Like I got my bank in the back. I don't need to do all that crazy stuff. So yeah, go ahead, hit her up, send her an email, go over to her,
Why are you jealous?
I ain't jealous. I'm just telling you what it is. At the end of the day, this is what high-end men do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Simon. Think of Simon.
No.
Simon, I always knew you were a trick, but I didn't care, right?
Fatty, I'm trying to make you understand as a gentleman.
Simon, how much money did you spend on Eve?
It don't matter what you say to me on the internet. You get what I'm saying? I will give her what I want. The fact that she turned around and told you is something else. Now she's entitled to that. You get what I'm saying? But
Simon, how much money did you spend on Eve?
Did I spend on what?
On Neve.
Neve?
Yes.
Who's Neve?
The transsexual.
I don't know Neve.
Simon.
Yes, you do. You said that you would date her.
No, I don't know Neve.
Simon.
No. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Sorry.
Hold on. Let me talk to Simon real quick. Simon. I'm about to go live on Trinity Time Travels TV. Are you gonna come see me? Because I'm waiting on you. Are you gonna cheat on me?
I ain't gonna cheat on you.
Can I go to Trinity?
Anyway, I'm going live on Trinity Time Travels TV. I'm going live right there. So, are you coming, Simon?
Yeah. Of course I am.
Oh, damn! Like a
right.
dog. Good boy. Good boy.
That's my lady.
Good boy, Simon. Good boy. She said, "Are you coming?" He's like,
"Fuck you, bitch. I ain't no puppy. I'm gonna suck that cat, bitch, every fucking day of the week. I don't
damn,
suck no
Simon.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna suck my nick. What? Yo.
Hey, by the way, I didn't want to say Simon spent $30K on a fat bitch that is alcoholic and he's full of drugs. That's crazy.
No, I'm gonna see my baby. I ain't got time for you.
Simon spent $30K on a junkie that is drinking and smoking and oh my god, bro. Hey Trey, man, you need to like this is like the legends of our space. You already met Bomb Cherry, now it's Simon. Okay, one day at a time. But sir, good show.
Nice.
Some growing pains here and there, but it's a part of the game, man. You're going to be okay.
Nah, it's all good, fam.
If you need anything, let me know, man. I appreciate you. See you later.
That's a bet, brother.